John Smith and Wesson says, what do you make of that Doja Cat fellow wearing your shirt? Much love from Ireland, Latty.
Yeah, I mean, people have been like, oh, can you believe it? And I'm like, no, I feel like I'm famous. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there are just some things that don't, like, I'm not putting on an affect like I'm unfazed by it. I just don't, like, I just want a Rolex, you know? And I'm gonna buy one. I'm getting a Date 2 yellow gold with the ruby dial.
Really?
And,
Is that
yeah.
the one?
Yes.
Is that the one we saw in Miami?
Yeah.
That
I just don't care. Anything else just doesn't affect me. It doesn't, whatever.
The brick?
No, the brick is a different, I think,
how would you describe it? Did I see?
it's
the
the one that looks like a gold watch. Like if you were telling somebody about a gold watch, that's the one that it would look like, you know?
And the dial has ruby?
Yeah, I'll bring up a, actually I won't bring up a picture. How about that? I'll get out of here. Hey. Hey. Hey.
John Smith and Wesson, man, thank you. P. Anya, what's up, man? Long time no see. On Fish Tank 2 for the diaper challenge, you should blend up meals in a food processor for the cast and put them in baby food bottles.
Yeah.
And that's all they can eat. Love you, Sammy. Red Bar's watching.
Yeah, brother. Thank you very much. Baby bottles with blended McDonald's meals in them. How do I get in here?
Hamburger and water and blend it up.
Yes.
I liked Tiger Army, which was a rockabilly, like a punk. What do they call that?
Punkabilly? What's the...
Like it was like a greaser punk.
Ska?
No, it was punk. It was like,
okay.
Fuck, I'm putting on AFI right now. Fuck that. I'm putting on Tiger Army. Tiger Army was weird. It was like a. Hell yeah.
Yeehaw. Let's hit one more super chat here before we get into this delicious little property. And this is from Dave Davidson. Taking a supervisor spot in the Northeast, where should I rent an apartment? Thinking New Hampshire for taxes. I eat hair and nails.
No, New Hampshire tax thing is a farce, just so we're all on the same page. Psychobilly. It was a psychobilly is the word I was looking for. Thank you. Yes, psychobilly.
Psychobilly freak out.
Thank you, sweet mama. I'm sending a couple of cherries your way. Tears on my heart in the moonlight. Anyway, if we can pull it all together. Huh. But. Hey, little mama. Boom, 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 boom. This house is fat.
I'm so sick of listening to Elvis.
Really?
I hear it a little too much.
I know. I got all fucked up when I like
fucking
fat
idiot.
slob. I liked it. Yeah, I liked Really Bad Religion.
This house is from the man with no name, 686. Thinking about putting in an offer on this immaculate, unupdated 1959 party mansion. Home value hasn't changed in 10 years. Good or bad? Seems like a steal, but maybe not.
I want to do a lot of drugs. I want to marry an 11-year-old. I want to be fat and unexplainable. I want to do karate and have a bunch of friends that leech money off me. I want to be a weird guy and I want to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The last performance of Elvis, watching him do is like
He's get sick.
It's kind of.
I just can't stand the voice. You know, sometimes the voice is a little too.
Whoa! Hey, little baby, why don't you call me in a year? Oh, never mind, you're 10. I'll take you right now.
You'll be too old then.
Call your parents. I'm gonna need them to sign some paperwork.
Age is just a number. Little.
My heart is broken from peanut butter and jelly. What did he used to eat? Fucking
peanut butter, bacon. I think.
Yeah, peanut butter.
Peanut butter, bacon, bunty.
Yeah, he fell off the map. Poor Elvis. No,
yeah,
dude,
he fell off. Elvis fell off.
Yeah, he fell off the toilet.
We We got Doom with the 20 pounds. Can we get a compilation of all the no-no people singing Imagine in support for Israel?
Did they do that? I mean, this is from 8 years ago, but seeing these faces,
Yeah.
I mean, that's just so funny to me. Did they do? Is there a Imagine for Israel?
There has to be, or just maybe Imagine. We got Joshua Taylor with the 20 pounds. Hey Sam, can you give a shout out to Jonathan Marquette?
Jonathan Timmy Taylor, shout out to you, my brother.
Your TED Talk inspires him every day.
Jonathan Marquette, shout out to you, my guy.
We got Oak Spear with the $20. Look up Sergeant First Class Charles Martland, please.
I want to see an Israeli Imagine cover so bad, man. Fuck.
Fine.
It's not. I mean, if they did it already, it would have come. They'll do it eventually. They have to do it eventually. Okay, look up what?
Sergeant First Class Charles Martland.
Is that you spell Sergeant? Sergeant?
Yeah. Martland.
Martland. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh, they decided not to discharge him? Did he die?
An Army Green Beret now has the chance
Oh, he remains in military, yeah.
to appeal his discharge.
He's being penalized because he did the right thing. So we've got to defend him.
The mother and her son came to our camp. He chained the boy to his bed for 7 to 10 days. When the mother tried to intervene and save her son, the Afghan local police commander struck the mother in the face. So when they came to our camp, they both showed obvious signs of abuse and came to us asking.
Listen, if something bad is happening, this is why when people wonder why you're supposed to be strong or wonder why you're supposed to have a gun, and they look at somebody that's lifting weights or buying ammunition, and they're like, what could that possibly be for? It's because you have a small dick? It's because you want to feel better about your small dick? Or whatever. Those people will never... They don't understand that, like, the world is you. Like, what is... The only thing that drives what is happening in the world is what other people like you are doing.
As Charles Martland.
This is in my opinion, this is heroic to defy the chain of command to set an injustice right. That's what you should be doing. That's what should be happening in the world. Imagine my black ass. Okay, hot. Look at this guy.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is that No, that's not the guy that got. Okay, the guy that looks like him, Isaiah Washington's the guy that looked like him that got fired for calling somebody a f-bomb.
Damn.
But that's not Idris Elba. Idris Elba did not get fired for calling somebody that. So he can be an Imagine.
Anti-hero shows like Breaking Bad and Peaky Blinders. Do you feel the same way about The Sopranos? It's a different show. It's not quite the same.
This The Sopranos. It's I know Chuck doesn't like it. Charles has talked about it being like violence porn, which it is. It's like there's a pornographic aspect to someone getting shot in a bathtub every 30 minutes, but it's very well written. I don't know. I don't know what to say about Sopranos. I'm not a huge fan, but it's also like you probably should watch it. It's worth watching. It's extremely well written. It has moments that are compelling. Sopranos is good. I like Sopranos. Yeah. Oh, I want to boop it on the snoot.
We got Fred with $20. Okay. It's booping time. We got Fred with $20. Any knowledge from a military bonehead like Jocko can always be whittled down to follow your superior's orders, which is great advice for silly billies.
Yeah, he's said. I think someone was asking him what his true character is like, and he said that he's a soldier, and he meant it. He meant that it like satisfies some genetic drive within him to follow orders. What?
Sounds dumb.
Yeah. No, that's dumb.
Yeah.
I'm a Target employee. I want to stock. I need to stock shelves.
David Goongans is also great motivational gooning.
David Goongans, he's good at gooning. He does record marathon runs, but what people don't know about David Goggins is that he has record gooning sessions.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100-mile goon.
He goons at 100 miles an hour.
We got Awoogie with the €20. Was Avicii killed? Can you disclose this information?
Is that the techno?
Yeah, he died in Africa or something.
What happened to Avicii?
Oh no, he died from some medical thing supposedly.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Probably just died from heart attack. We got Barbados with the $20. Can we get some Arab drift videos as a palate cleanser? LS 400,
yeah,
AK-47, changing tires on.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Changing tires on a Land Rover on 2 wheels, HTLR. The drift legend, not the bad one.
Yeah. There was an Arab drifter who went by the name Hitler. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. These guys are the greatest thing in the world. Yeah, do it, man. Get out. Run with it. You gotta hop out.
Damn. We got Echo Phone Home, or Echo Phone Home, with $20. Sam, do you like Iron Chef Japan?
No.
Would be fine to see Mr. Goldstriker dressed like Chairman Kaga at some point for Fish Tank Season 2.
That would be cool.
Also, thanks for picking back up with PGL. If Chris from Mr. Lynch can do it, why can't I?
Exactly.
Well, there you have it. We got No Deep with the $20.
Not doing so well at work? Too bad. Get over it. They just took your house and your wife left you? Get a move on. Didn't get the new high-speed gear you wanted?
Is that what
Good.
Jocko says in the thing?
Didn't get the new high-speed modem you wanted? Good. Mission got canceled? Good. Boss fired you and your kid got pneumonia? Good. Life's got you down, fired from your job, boss is hollering in your eardrum? Good.
Yeah.
Work harder. Be better. Reload. Recalibrate. Re-engage.
Jocko should do OnlyFans.
Add a registered dietitian's Thanksgiving recipes to your table.
Has your country been taken over by a ethnically hostile group of people? Good.
Like the slow-roasted salmon with
We
citrus
got
and
No
herbs.
Deep with 20. Can we get a
And
Fish
this
Tank 2 cast?
Have immigrants invaded your neighborhood and ruined the value of your home that you spent your whole life working for? Good.
Pomegranate pistachio galette.
What did the guy say?
Find both of these.
Direct subordinates, one of my guys that worked for me, he would add the other thing, and I'd look at him and I'd say, good. And finally one day he was telling me about some issue that he was having, some problem, and he said, I already know what you're gonna say. I said, well, what am I going to say? He said, you're going
to say I'm gay.
Like the stream, we've got new things, new drops every Tuesday, right? Shop it, have fun, enjoy yourself.
Switch over to our...
Please, browser mode. We'll be right back.
Ow, my knee! Sucker!
Oh, hey, Mr. and Mrs. Wembley. Here for your new Mercedes lease. Oh, you... Oh, hey, Mrs. Wembley. You guys are here? Sorry, you're here early. I just banged my knee on my desk. Blunt swearing. Anyway.
We've got full-time alchemist chiming in. He says, hey, Nick and Alex, I'm 27, driving a gas tanker in Florida. I got my CDL in 2020, and the first few years over the road has rendered me nonverbal in social situations. I make about $75K currently, but the trade-off is 12 to 14-hour night shifts, work through the weekends, and have no life. Any career recommendations for someone who had their social skills sucked away by the road? Or tips on recovering those skills?
Yeah, man, when you get off a shift, why don't you go have a fucking shift drink? Jesus Christ. Come on. You're saying those words too well. You know damn well you can sneak out. You're not driving every day, all day. And if you are, there's one of two things could be happening. You could be making more money driving more hours, which could buy your way out of anything, which is my theory. Oh, you don't like me?
Chat with a lot lizard.
Yeah. Hey, sweetheart, where you going? You going to Missoula?
I get a ride.
Yeah. Hey, can I get a ride? Yeah, I got little flies on my crotch. So what? I mean, buddy, you're gonna have to. I mean, look, the drinking alone is the age-old watering. The little watering hole is the ages-old secret. Travel alone. Becoming an interesting person there's nothing wrong with that. Gym. I say this to my single friends all the time. Gym, cooking are the safe ones. Those are the nice boy answers. The bad answers that you might not want to hear, drinking alone at decent dive bars with pool tables isn't the worst place to go meet and fuck a girl. She's not going to be pretty.
It's probably the place to go.
It's probably, actually. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Look, I'm not talking about, you're not going to go fuck Kate Hudson.
Higher the average BMI.
Yes.
The better your chances.
Yeah, you want to, like, wheezing, not from you, from her.
Walking from the bar stool to the
Yes. Like, this is not a scenario. Listen, you're a truck driver. Okay? I'm a fucking fat slob with red, flaky skin. We're not talking about being supermodels. Okay? We're talking about being stinkies. It's okay. We don't have to be embarrassed here. No one in this fucking chat is a fucking supermodel. Not a fucking chance. And if they are, they're awkward as shit. So literally they're rendered the same scale. Go fuck an ugly old slob. Please. Please, God. I cannot tell you how angry. Doesn't that drive you fucking nuts? Have you ever had friends who don't get laid for years?
Yeah.
And they like refuse to like bring their standards down?
Mm-hmm.
This drives me up the fucking wall.
Nah, dude.
Dude, that's gross. You know what's gross? Not being a normal person who has a job and a functioning member of society, not getting pussy because of standards. Gross. We all shit. And I'll be honest with you. Take it from someone who knows, not me, maybe someone better looking than I am. They'll tell you. I mean, I think every comedian in the world says it. The 4, 5, 6 sex is always better. My wife's a 3.
Drop that down a scale, yeah.
Yeah.
The 2, 3, 4.
My wife, when I met her, she had a tooth growing out of her nose. Guess what I did? I fucked it. No. And the fucking, the ego, whatever ego people have is like, I have standards. I shouldn't. Listen, I'm not saying marry Kate Hudson at a pool hall. But I'm talking to a person who has no social skills, all right? You are broken. You have not had human contact. You need it. Go to the gym, go to the supermarket, talk about recipes. I don't know how to make this. Can I have help? Asking for a favor is a way to do it. Hey, I don't understand what a leak is. Can you tell me what a leak is? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, cooking class. I don't want to. That's normie shit. I'm more of a favor of like seriously. I want you to be inside a Pontiac Sunbird, getting fingered. You need it. You need to move the needle. Get it out of your system.
there, guys. Look on the bright side. And sometimes the bright side is, of course, a fat girl.
Sometimes the bright side is a chunky girl singing Mr. Brightside at karaoke because she knows all the words because she's sad and thinks that she has a shot with the lead singer of the Killers.
Sunny in Philadelphia?
No.
Fuck, man, it's really super funny.
Yeah.
And there's one episode where they like nail the European thing. There's like a Dennis is like sex obsessed, and he's like obsessed with the glory holes for this episode, and he wants to do it with swingers and stuff, but he like can't make it happen. And so he meets this European guy, and the European guy like, oh yeah, you want to party with girls, swingers, anonymous sex? Yeah, it's cool. Like it's like a really good caricature of like Euro man.
Hi. Can I help you? You're looking for the roommate, right? Yeah, I was looking for 2, actually. Female? I believe I was pretty clear in the ad here. Male, 30, looking for 3's company type deal. Did Odd Couple thing for past decade, looking for something new.
Yeah, I did the Three's Company thing once.
Oh, yeah?
It was pretty cool for like a week. And then I banged one of them.
Oh, nice.
Not nice. Do you know what this is like? Banging your chicks that you live with? It's terrible, man. Ba, ba, ba. Every day you have to deal with this. Ba, 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 ba. Get out, lady.
Yeah.
It's a really good episode. The end is he secretly has him get by a guy in a glory hole.
Really?
And Dennis gets mad or something. Yeah, I think so.
Oh man, that show is fun. I've never watched that show
It's
ever.
really, really worth it. It's
Is
so
that show funny as shit?
Yeah.
I didn't want to watch it for a long time because I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck. And then I finally watched it, and we watched it the whole.
It was funny as shit.
Me and my girl watched all the way through.
God damn it! It's always like that. Anything that like you hear about that's got to be good is good. What the fuck?
When my kids come home.
What the fuck was that?
This is a link from Chris.
That's that lady's son? It's a chef. Panda sauce. Kill me. That's cool. Gizmo.
When my kids come home.
What's the black guy doing there?
That's her son. She adopted him for genes.
Reminds me of the Back to the Future 2 house.
Fifth Element.
Fifth Element, yeah.
Yeah, I was waiting for the guy who'd be like to come and have dinner with him by the window.
Yeah.
I bet you dinner that it's not. I hate that. My boss like thinks it's cool being a gizmo guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's like a white guy who thinks it's cool to have a lot of gizmos.
It's really not.
It's fucking. Like having gizmos and gadgets takes the world away from you. Like that's the beginning of the end. I don't know how people don't see it like that.
Well, you remember my leg zappers, right?
Yeah, but yeah, this I don't know how people don't see that. Like that is the beginning of the end.
My main response would be that is it maybe it's Chinese people or maybe Chinese people are definitely like this, but girls too take like overly big mouthfuls of stuff because they think they think it's cute, like whether it's conscious or subconscious. They're doing it because they think it's adorable when they like chew with overstuffed cheeks. Yeah.
I've never seen that before. I made a note that she did take a big bite of food.
Mm-hmm.
But why did I've never seen a girl do that.
Well, you haven't been around many like anime girls.
I want to be around more anime girls.
It's not as good as it.
It sounds cool.
That's where the applicable meme is. Imagine the smell. Remember when remember me and anime convention we went to?
No.
Oh well, it was a. Joey, can you go to YouTube and type in inconvenient anime? It was like a rented out hotel or something, or a convention center. It was a convention center, but it was like a shitty like.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I do remember this.
Rented a hotel thing, but it smelled really, really bad inside.
Really?
Yeah, because it was all these young people
who don't take showers.
They were all like 14 to 22, but they didn't. They were just super stank.
And as for a girlfriend, well, as you can see, she's not Japanese, but she games like one.
See those people in the audience on the left there? Like they just don't. People just don't get hygiene.
So Japan, my field of study.
Like I do.
I understand so much.
This was so funny, man. So I went to Japan where they would understand me. Fuck.
When are you going to go to Japan, Sam?
Who, me?
Yeah. Have you ever been?
I'll go to Japan. I'll be going to Japan.
Yeah, that's something that you don't do that much. It surprises me. You don't travel a lot.
Yeah. Well, I hate travel. I hate being away from home. I'm a hikikomori.
What's that mean?
It's a shut-in.
Really?
I think so, right? Yeah, it's a person that doesn't leave their apartment.
Are you? Yeah, I think you are.
Partially, yeah.
I've never realized that.
I just don't like being away from home. I'd rather be home. Tell you what.
I'd rather be at home right now.
Yeah.
Or not far from it.
Not far from it.
I'm not. I mean, I guess I am too because I don't really give a fuck about. My father the other day was explaining how he's a hikikomori.
He said that.
He said it just like he's like this thing Sam and I have in common is I don't give a fuck about Paris or Italy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. I don't want to go there. Yeah. And that's how he explained it.
Yeah.
I don't want to go there.
Yeah.
If I wanted to go there, I could, but I don't, so I stay home.
That's
and
my
I was
point.
Like, holy shit.
That's my point exactly.
Yeah.
I will go to Japan though. You know what I really want to do is I want to do European rail, overnight rail, like luxury.
Yeah.
Like the Venice to Austria.
Switzerland to Austria, yeah.
The
Vienna.
That'll be cool. I'll go do that. Probably meet some cute girls on the train.
Hello, Sam.
Oh, hey, are you a model?
I put some cream in my mouth. No, I'm a gay guy. No, I am not a model. I am a man.
Crème in ma bouche.
Crème de ma bouche.
Crème de ma bouche.
Perhaps we could do an L.
Greasy.
Greasy L with my butt. We could wash with salt water.
Wash with fine soaps.
From the luxury train. Maybe you can ride a luxury train on me.
I was thinking today about demons because there's this short story that's unbelievable. It's Guile of Sphere from the Dying. I think that's from the Dying Earth book. I think it's the Dying Earth book. And there's it's Earth. The Dying Earth genre is Earth so far ahead in the future that it's like the sun is dying, civilizations collapse, but it's like millions of years in the future. This is a genre of sci-fi. And
is it the farthest in the future?
My favorite genre. No, it's probably farther in the future, but it's the farthest in the future for like human civilization.
Yes,
pretty much. Like it's like everything.
The last of humans.
The last of humans. So, for example, in the Dying Earth books, the sun's power is waning. So there's a town where the men sit on top of pedestals all day while the sun is out. These pedestals go higher and higher, and they do this so that they can capture the last of the sun's rays. Because the sun is dying, they want to get closer to it. And the higher status they are, the higher their pillar is. And so they're and it gives them vitality, right?
Yeah.
Like it helps their hair not fall out, keeps their hard, all this other types of stuff. Capturing those
Keeps their Trans Am waxed.
Yeah, getting those last rays of the sun. And so their wives are always hectoring the guy that builds the platforms to make their husbands bigger. And
wow.
And so what happened in that one, a guy
hectoring means fucking off, right?
No, it means like you do this to my husband's is one lower and it needs to be finished today.
So everybody's Jewish.
Yeah. Everybody's trying to do the platform guy into making theirs one high,
being annoying,
one higher. Yeah, and there's this kind of scammer guy comes along, and his great idea is taking the bottom one out and putting it on top, or vice versa, or whatever, to trick the wives into thinking that their husband got a new one. And the wives eventually get wise to it, so they threaten to kill the guy that makes them, and they run him out of town. It's just kind of a funny thing. But anyway, so there's one part in this where man, it's super dark. It's so crazy. It's darker than maybe it's not as dark as Event Horizon, but it's pretty dark. There's a museum of human knowledge at the end of the peak of civilization. They built this one epicenter, basically a Library of Congress type thing,
a Smithsonian.
The Smithsonian, the epicenter of human knowledge. If humans knew it, it's in this building. And thousands of years later, just because it's not explicitly said, but I think it's implied that because that's the presence of human knowledge, that's the center of our
existence.
What's the tree of knowledge, the sort of evil that comes along with information? Information is in the Bible, it starts with Adam taking a bite of the forbidden fruit, which is knowledge. Okay, so that's that correct? That's what happens, right? You read the Bible, right? You're a holy man, Joey.
Yeah.
Okay. Joseph, biblical name right there.
And I think Hezekiah, Isaac brought shepherd
7 grains.
Seven grains. Yeah.
Anyway, so this center of human knowledge, a demon forms underneath it, and holy fuck! It's just the way that I'm not going to be able to describe in a book what's so horrific about this demon. But the nearby village sacrifices its most beautiful male and female inhabitants once a year for this demon to flay alive and fuck with.
So it's a big head.
It's a giant head
in the wall.
Oh.
And it's trying to pry its way into our world.
Cool.
That's so fucking
I wonder
crazy.
what that's that's I wonder when that's gonna start happening.
I think it already
Soon?
has. I think it's Little St. James. I think is where it's at.
Yeah, it lives down there. Ellen's just like us. I'm gonna do my set like that. Okay. I wonder what's going on with You want to hear something crazy that I heard? And I'm almost scared to tell you people about it. I'm not even kidding you.
Is Nick's mic cutting out? Is that? You're just messing with the buttons? Yeah. Okay.
A buddy of mine that I used to go to school with worked at anyway, I know a guy who worked at Fidelity. He left the office at 5:00 one night, and the doors were all wide open, right? They usually play 92 Pro FM across the office at at night. And he came downstairs because he worked late, and he left the office, and the doors were wide open, and there was screeching bird sounds playing through the fucking speakers. And the doors were purposefully in a huge office building, and it was freezing.
Deliberately open?
Yeah. And he was like, dude, this is the most demonic shit I've ever. It was demonic looking.
When was this?
3 weeks ago.
What the fuck?
Yeah. This is it was weird. And they're their number, Fidelity's telephone line is 666.
What the fuck? What time? What time was it? Midnight?
It was it was 8.
Oh, at night?
That's fucking weird, dude. It creeped me out a lot. I was like, Jesus Christ.
The fuck?
Made me feel like I'm gonna get a fucking visit from a Suburban. Do you ever hear anything like that?
No, but when I crashed Chelsea Clinton's thing, there were black Tahoes following me for like an hour after.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
I could have ran him off the road though.
Dun, dun, dun.
But your take is that you suspect that that the powers that be somehow this is part of the plan that they're going to flip it.
I assume it's part of the plan because the powers that be have no names and they're not of this world. So it's hard to assume that these things that look, I'm just theorizing, but if they're taking DMT, they're talking to the jesters on the other side. These things are, this is just speculative, but these things are, alive for 1 million years or something like that. Like these, I just don't assume the overlords that are strong enough to conquer a world make mistakes. But that's what I'm down with logic too. I kind of enjoy how things are kind of seesawing a little bit.
Well, when I start to suspect that, what I think is, why is their domination not more complete?
It's just to create a world of happy slaves is necessary. Like, it can't always be a fighting thing. You have to get people to be down with it and then happy with it. Otherwise, they don't cooperate, and you straight up have to kill them. You can't corral them. That's what it seems like to me. Like how everyone's down with everything in Hollywood and even taxes and stuff like that. Plane tickets, paying for gas forever, the space project, freaking the budget, trillions of dollars. It just if you get people down with that and you make their lives so miserable they don't even have time to think of how bad their life is. It seems like that's more of an infallible plan than outright like brutality or military force.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I assume that these Bible things work, because it's been going on for a couple thousand years. Allegedly.
I think that makes a lot of sense too. Chris, can you go to YouTube and type in "slice of life"?
Imagine if they were harvesting.
The world is this state of disarray and iniquity and whatever. Not that that's all it is, but it is. Satan is the king of the earthly realm. And you don't have to be religious to believe in all this stuff. It's clear that like evil triumphs on earth
currently.
No, in general, and it's not in every aspect. It's not like in your relationship with your child or whatever, but in general, like the material world is one that is
it gives into the sins.
It's not the ideal state of things. Okay, and we know this for various reasons. That's what it is. So there is an ideal state to things, and that's why art that is beautiful just for beauty's sake, that's why it's good, is because it is something from this like higher state of order where things are the way that they should be, or it reaches for it. It reaches for it in a way that's like.
Through the technique and the medium,
through the technique and through what it is, like the image, like how beautiful it is, it reaches for this higher state, and it reminds the viewer to reach for it as well.
Around the street,
it's like the end of Babylon 5. Remember the end of that? It like advanced humanity comes, and they consider the case closed, and they destroy the whole galaxy or destroy Earth.
Is that in the season 5?
Yeah, it was pretty devastating to watch, actually.
I wonder if they were playing fantasy football. They walk
Maybe
in.
I shouldn't
What the
have brought it
fuck
up.
is this silly Billy shit?
It's pretty devastating. Yeah, God's not happy right now. God, but
He's
who am
so
I to
sad.
say what makes?
Maybe he's really happy. Maybe he has a fantasy football of his own. He's like Cardinals, dude. He's the big Dave. He's a Portnoy subscriber.
It's just all the sports stuff. It's all, how people are always tricked into participating in spells and rituals without their knowing. And sports is one way of getting people entranced in, like baseball especially, in some sort of, I don't.
It's 3s and 9s.
Yeah, I don't know. I try not to know about it, but it's all like a game of initiation to their mystery religions there. And just people don't know that they're being taken for a ride. Their time has been being stolen and their money, and there are other things that are being stolen from them. But I don't know if they
baseball is boring as fuck.
I think people know. If they don't know, they're criminally negligent. You have to know at that point.
And by this time, by what you see now,
they don't know.
They got to know.
I think they're too old. I think
because they turned themselves off willingly.
How do they not know that?
Yeah,
Baseball
they really
is fucking brutal. People who watch baseball alone, just from the watching aspect alone, is
wouldn't
take me out to the ball game.
Cracker Jacks.
I hate
it. Like it's such a like going to a baseball game just because the setting is nice because it's like watching a green field and people whatever. But and there's like a lot of
interesting energy. Yeah, people all coagulated in like rooting for things, like all praying all at the same time. It's a different energy. You have a beer,
worshiping Puerto Rican guys.
I mean, I've never been one to do that. Space for a trillion years in one direction. It goes on for a trillion years. You could go on for a trillion years and not run into one single asteroid, going at the speed of light. I was like, oh, really? Is that right? Aliens, they come down, they start shooting lasers. Are you kidding me, man? No. Like the invasion and the occupation and the conquering has already happened before you were born. The invasion and the conquering has already been complete before your ancestors were born.
Yeah. Billions of years ago.
Yeah. So I mean, it just keeps on happening.
Trillion years.
Just how it works. But I mean, UFOs. It's so crazy that the stuff that people talk about, like enjoying what I've enjoyed, at least with conspiracy wise, I guess even if you're an average conspiracy guy, that the stuff goes beyond regular science fiction from the 40s and the 50s now. Like it goes beyond, and it's still the same junk. You fast forward however many years, doesn't matter, still flying saucers. Okay, no, not like faster than light or zero whatever the hell folding or stargates. No. Fucking flying saucers.
They got exhaust pipes.
70 years later. Are you kidding me? No, it's a joke. That's why I see everything as a joke. Like this. Well, computers can only get so fast. I'm like, oh, really? You look at the circuit boards, it looks like demon sigils from freaking Solomon's Bible or something like that. You're like this. You know, it's all goes beyond what most people really conceptualize, because people don't look at it in a spiritual sense or even perhaps a religious sense. And when it comes to keeping a secret, I mean, I know you feel that it's probably maybe impossible to keep secrets. It's just, but when you have a system in place that, I mean, unless you're good at like torturing and I don't know, like unless you're good at that, it's not easy to conceptualize what it takes to keep a secret. And I just think it's very, very easy if there's a cult, then it's very, very easy to keep a secret with violence or with money or with blackmail or whatever. But
you can keep it secret in Brazil.
Oh, you mean like...
They would never be able... They were like, what's that out there?
You mean like Boys from Brazil when they were cloning Hitlers? You remember that movie?
No, what is that?
The Boys from Brazil. You remember that?
No.
She was just about to get into the cons. You're going to push something out of your body.
What?
Oh, no. I'm going to go in that closet.
No, you're not. You're going to inhale it.
And they say, Nick!
It's the Breaking Bad house.
Check out this corrugated metal roof and exposed rafter tails. Pretty nice. Can we get a scat perchance? Sorry, this is late.
No, hey guys, get tickets to Skankfest. We'll be at Skankfest.
Yeah.
This New Orleans, baby, Zatarans. Skip it, bop, 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 doo, boo, 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 boo.
You gotta come out on stage.
I'm gonna be doing that the whole time. I'm picking people's pockets. Scatfest, baby, Zatarans. The floodgates is open, y'all. Brad Pitt built my sister's house. Look at that cool. This is cool. It's Jessica Gonzalez.
Mexican woman in space.
Yo.
Latinas in space. Can you imagine? It's a brave new world.
It is. They were just there. Katy Perry was really there. They were really in space 100%.
Shaking those dumpers. Shake your dumper in 0G.
Do the she gets. Ship it up. Wine cellar. You got the Smeg toaster.
Smegma toaster.
You got the Smegma.
Smegma in space?
Let's get Jeff Bezos' freak show girlfriend.
Yeah.
She lets him have threesomes. You guys know that?
A 65-year-old Latina Throwing it back in space? Okay, yes, I'll be tuning in.
Is she 65? No, she's probably 11.
70.
Lauren Sanchez?
Oh, she's old as dirt.
No.
She's a nasty piece of work. She's been around forever.
No. Oh, she's 55. Wow, she's even older. Wowie.
Yeah, right. She's probably like 70. She's dating Jeff Bezos. He just got that changed. He just changed Google for her.
Che signore, sembra un cane, ci mangia le palle dei ragazzi gay.
We got Mosley Scooter gifting 5 Sammy Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Thank you, Mosley.
Mosley? 5? Yeah, they'll be here together.
She knows how to mosey on over to the like button.
She know how to do the air job. The earth ain't real. The earth ain't real. There ain't no space.
I am on board.
It's me, 603
42 Unk or yeah,
it's
whatever.
603 You ain't playing with me.
You hit different.
Cause I was there with Pup. He won't fuck me. I did see Nelly though. I saw Nelly though. Anybody fucking with 603 Unk? Anybody fucking with 603 Unk? I was early on him. 2 months ago I was doing that. Earth ain't real. There ain't no space. We all in a dream. We all in a dream.
603 Unk and OG Perky. Advice on gang recruitment. Living in another galaxy. All right, we had enough of Latina
603.
Space
It's
House,
not actually
or
not
what?
that bad of a deal. 6,000 square feet, 530 a foot. A little rich for that. Oh god, my fucking neck is killing me. I don't hate this for Tucson's. I don't know. I'm saying Tucson, but if I'm living in Tucson, I've seen a couple of like modernist pieces out there. Kind of what I want. I like the way they did this. I like the way they did the glass install with the concrete. Very nice, very smooth. They did the Gaio Lenti style, chunky tubular furniture, the Italian cabinetry, the slim pendants. They had money. They had money. Nice. Good enough. I mean, look, if I was a baller in Tucson, I'd be, I mean, I don't know about the, maybe the muralist herself built that, but not me. And then the last house of the night, 1328.
Let's suck on some of these super chats first.
Yeah,
let's get Big
deep throat
Cal
some
in
of
the
these.
ring here. Thanks for everything,
Let's
Nick.
give him head. I want to. He was the ear. Okay, he was on the ear. It's like Rain. He's like St. Louis Rain Man. That's really what he is.
Of who is and isn't sucking dick.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you know how she makes soup.
I do. We got Johnny the Fan with the 20. He's a big fan of what you do, Sam.
Johnny the Fan.
He says, Sam, my Kenyan sister-in-law said your Kenyan accent is not as good as her African-American accent.
I have to get into it if I'm going to do the Kenyan. It takes a minute to get warmed up. Hello. Okay.
Elon Musk with the 14. I just wanted to come by and say that
We are
I do
going
get
to
your
AIDS away. The woman,
Dude, that sketch is so funny.
when the woman has AIDS, we are going to it away. The cure for AIDS is to do
That's one of my favorite sketches, I think.
them doctors or
Yeah,
those
dude,
doctors.
it's so funny, man.
All right, we'll do that one.
Got it. It's one.
We have to. When she comes to, I got to get into it. It takes a minute. When she come to my clinic, and she says, Doctor, I have AIDS. I say, okay, the treatment for AIDS very simple. We're going to the AIDS away. I do it best if I have a head cold, which I kind of do right now.
Just go out and get sick. Like, go to the mall,
Yeah.
like, touch the escalator.
Just lick some toilets,
lick your
yeah.
hands after and shit.
We are going. It's very easy to fix. We are going to rape you.
Just eat
There it is. Okay, we're getting it there. I go outside this morning. I see a snake in my car. I say, why are you in my car? The snake look at me. He say, because you need a bad omen. Because I am a bad omen.
I'm going on a paid date, and it's literally how I pay my rent.
A paid date?
I'm going on a paid
Oh!
This is a good one.
Fucking whores.
date, and it's literally how I pay my rent. So let's get ready and talk about it. It's 1:30. I need to be at the nice sushi restaurant at like 2. We're going to this place we've gone to before. It's like the fucking best sushi ever. I basically got into doing this because one of my coworkers one day told me about this website called What's Your Price? And she was like, you can go on dates and get paid for it. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds so cool. Like, I want to get paid to go on dates. Like, are you kidding me? So I signed up for this website, right? And I get an offer for like $200 to go on a date. And I'm like, oh my God, okay, so this is real. Like, I'm going on this date for $200. Like, what the fuck? I literally ended up not going because I bailed out because it's freaking scary meeting like a new person, especially when they're like 80 years old and you're just like, fuck, this is like weird and just like, I don't want to do it. So I didn't go. I ended up not going. I'm not sure what actually got my ass to actually meet up with a random person for money. I'm sure I wanted a festival ticket or like new clothes or something. Literally had to talk about myself. I was like, nothing matters. What do you have to lose? Just fucking do it. Like, don't be a little bitch. And so I meet up with this crusty dusty, ugly old man at this sushi place in Pacific Beach. This really nice place. And for like lunch. So fucking uncomfortable. I felt like all the waitresses and waiters and what the fuck, the staff was just like looking at us and being like, oh my God, this girl's an escort. And I was just like, just felt so uncomfortable. But it was a vibe. We had a good conversation. He was a cool guy. He gave me like my $200 under the table. And then I told him I was going to go shopping at Urban after because the Urban was like, Urban Outfitters was right next door. And he took me to Urban and spent $500 on Urban with me. And then I said bye to him and I never saw him again. After that, I was like, you know what? Age is just a number. I don't give a fuck if I get weird looks. Like, this is great. I want to keep doing that. That's kind of how I got into it. And it was really kind of embarrassing and awkward in the beginning. But I just had to, like, be like, I don't give a fuck. And it's been fun. And I've met a lot of cool people and learned a lot of cool things, like business advice. Also, getting to go to, like, really nice.
Fucking loser. Is that our audio?
I just made it.
Also, getting to go to, like, really nice.
What a loser.
For work later.
What an
I'm
idiot.
not really doing a lot of makeup because I have to do it for work later. But this is kind of the look. So literally gonna wear a sweater and leggings to this fancy restaurant because I'm fucking freezing and I don't care. I also have a bunch of stories about like funny dates I've been on if anybody wants to hear more about it or I don't know, have questions.
Yikes.
What does the Kenyan think about that?
Oh, this is very bad. Jet, this is not good. This woman, I look at her and I say, why are you a prostitute? I say, I look at her and I say, why? Why do you do this? Why do this to your body? Why prostitute yourself for not that much money? Oh, we got Eric Hayden,
I'm going on
Avatar
a
here.
date and it's
Cool.
literally how I pay my rent. So
Bro, how can you ever get by in this world? Oh my goodness.
It's only $700 to take her out and hear her talk.
Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend.
I tried to make an account on that website, and then the UI just broke completely, and I just couldn't finish.
What, Chris?
Is it escort?
It's escort, yeah.
I like how before the video was over, you were like signing up for an account.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what's going on there.
Yeah.
Start buying dates, standing them up, not showing up.
For a long time, I've wanted to catfish girls.
Yeah.
And dude. Have you watched any of Frank Hassel's videos?
Yeah.
You know when he tells people that the thing on his head is an insulin pump?
Yeah.
That's straight up one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Yeah.
You're filming someone with a head-mounted GoPro and you say it's an insulin pump? That's one of the top 10 funniest things I've ever heard. But I want to catfish girls, and if they ask what the GoPro is, I say it's an insulin pump.
The way he says it too is like they should
Dude.
be ashamed for asking. It's like it's an insulin pump.
It's so funny, man. Oh my god.
It's so. It kind of confuses people too. Like it'll make them like look closer at it.
Yeah. That video is fucked the fuck up.
The Smash Some Gash one where he goes into the gym, the CrossFit has one. Yeah, I'm looking to smash some gash and get ripped.
It's really. It's real.
Blanks? Is that who you're talking about?
Is that his name?
The fitness guy?
Yeah.
Billy Blanks?
Yeah,
He's a legend, bro. Billy Blanks is fire. That's his daughter.
It's good for your perineum.
I feel like that just like bends your back in the worst way.
It's good for all the sensitive nerves that live in your taint to be bouncing up and down on a bicycle seat.
You're forcing out all the goo in your spine.
It's crazy.
So you can process it.
That one's nuts.
There's toxins in your spine, and you gotta get them out.
Shout out Ben Avery.
Yeah.
Give him a follow. Ben Avery is good on Twitter.
He's been watching the streams.
Oh, cool. It's crazy.
Twitter thing to do. All right, what are we on this house? We got this house.
What do we got here?
Albany, 369.
Okay, this might be interesting. From Griff Benson, Doug's brother. Put in my first offer of $350K private sale. I live in it right now. Top unit.
Cool. I like Albany, man. I think Albany's the shit. I can't see what you got. I'm hoping this. Actually, I can kind of see where street view, street map. Let's see. Where were we? Man, I mean, this is kind of like right where we were. Downtown Albany. Yeah. Dude, I dig Albany. I think you're going to be more than fine with this. I like the backyard. Can you access this? Can you get you're going to have to, how are we digging this backyard out? That's what I want to know. Albany does not blow, dude. Albany's nice. Albany does not suck. I'm telling you.
It was cute.
You're going to make money in Albany. Trust me, it's well built. It's nice. I need cleanup. Mo Mozzarella.
Who's that?
It's like a
Just
TikTok guy. Like he's like, hey, my boy got on Mo Mozzarella. He's such a fucking geek, bro. Like Jesus Christ. Like what a fucking spaghetti bending piece of shit.
Is that like Joey Meatball or something?
Like, hey, your mother's clam. And he's like, you got like you I call you like once a week on this show. I think we were behind Tim Pool for like 6 months. Like it was Tim Pool then this stream or something like that. It was a fun stat like that. And I'm like, he's talking to me about Mo Mozzarella. Fucking spaghetti bending fucking.
That rings a bell. I think he's been at like a Funny Bone that we've
I've
seen a poster that's like it's Mo, because me and Luke were talking about it. Like, oh yeah, it's Mo Mozzarella coming to the Funny Bone. And
like, look at that. It's like, hey. Yeah, that's so fucking funny. Hey, your mother's clam. Like, Jesus Christ.
I don't know. It's got to be streaking out of a big
No, it's
picture.
good for him. I'm happy for him. It's just, Jesus. Like, you think it's fucking, no, man, I'm just wondering, can you get access to this backyard? This whole backyard needs to be like living space and shit. You can't even access, but it needs to be like outdoor entertaining space. Rear porches, really good rear porches with oversized extended decks is what I would do. And just build the units out nice, man. I like walk-ups. I like brick walk-ups in the city. I think they, they give people that like down city feel, years in the making. But, yeah. 3.5. You know, $1.75 a unit. You're paying $2,700. You can own it. Looks like an oversized $2,500. You're paying $160 a foot. No, $120 a foot. $130 a foot. They're not ripping. I know you think this sucks. This does not suck. This is long-term rentals that have a little bit of character. If you are a divorced 70-year-old person, or this is like East Side, this is gold real estate, this type of shit. I know you think this is crazy. Boston, all in the Northeast, this is a big deal up here. I know you don't, but this is like in a city. You want to walk your fucking dog. You want a second unit. You got a stairwell. You got a duplex. This lives well. You could turn it into a single family. Then you'd have silly bucks. But I don't know. It's the kind of shit. I've seen a lot of people make a lot of money on that kind of stuff. Trust me. I guess you just gotta trust me. If you think that house sucks, it doesn't.
Liajo at the end there. Get rid of that in. In comp, and it's CAMPIA. NIA.
No more Italians on the stream, please. Thank you. I'm gonna have a rule: no more Guineas. Thank you. Yeah, you guys can all go home. We have seats for 5 Italians in a night, and they have been filled. Thank you. Sorry, the seats have been filled. I'm sorry, Mr. Mario Pasta Man. The seats have been filled. You can.
He's a hunter. He says, I get Italians aura farming outside my house every day. I can't find it.
In all of Italy. I don't know where it is.
Well, hey, Lago,
you gotta help me. I owe you $100, or you send me the thing. I don't know what to do, buddy.
Come in next.
Help me,
next week. We'll remember this one. We're not stupid. Well.
Ottami mangiarti il culo. Mi piace mangiare la merda.
It came.
Ha dato un giallo così forte in testa a un cane. C'è diventato strabico e se l'è fatta addosso. Mi faccio la caccia addosso quando mangio la pasta e mi moglie ha brufoli su culo.
Well said. Did you get 1328 Main Street?
No, that's this. I was saving that one for the last one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's one more. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Someone sent in a late one. Can you look up?
Mangiare merda non di pocossi male.
You ready? Okay.
Fare un pompino mentre si guida sembra figo.
That's something an Italian guy would say.
Fare un pompino mentre si guida sembra figo.
592 South.
What? Oh, sorry.
592 South 9th Ave, Tucson, Arizona.
Support this genocide. Isn't that crazy? There's a genocide happening right now. That's crazy. It's not something, I'm not going to stand on a soapbox about it, but it is kind of nuts that we're living through ethnic cleansing that we're paying for. I'm not a soapboxy type guy, but the fact that half my money's being stolen from me to pay for ethnic cleansing, I don't know if I support that really at the end of the day. the world's a terrible place, but this thing in particular, your wealth is being siphoned from you to pay for it. It's kind of nuts.
That's a roast beef with hot pepper relish.
Sam is trying to discredit something I've been thinking.
Once again, Sam is lying, pathological.
Lying
What's it, narcissism, dark triad? Did you guys know that if Israel falls,
Enough with the Israel.
F. The West is over with if Israel falls.
Is it going to be one of those pods?
It's going to be one of those pods. Also, anybody who says that Christ is king, this is the new catchphrase of the right. The psychopaths are wearing the mask of deception for no reason other than jealousy, by the way, to sort of subvert the good part of religion. All religions, by the way, are equally good.
Except for...
I like Jared Leto's religion. It's the 30 Seconds to Mars religion.
That was a good religion.
Yeah, his was good. It's like where you get long hair and makeup and start rock climbing.
Mm-hmm.
People love that. Praise be to 30 Seconds to Mars.
Oh.
Now, that's the kind of shape you want to have when your sandwich is over.
Looking good. Going sideways on it.
Atkins. That's where I do burgers, no bun.
Yeah, Atkins diet.
Mm-hmm.
Where you eat it sideways.
Mm-hmm.
And top 10
Brazilian.
moment number one that's currently taking Twitter by storm is that saying Christ is king is anti-Semitic now. A study came out. This is a very important study that I would say the world's top scientists need to rally behind this and sort of promote this to the American populace. And we need to get this in front of Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye just to confirm that the science holds up. But it is a study, and a study means that it's authoritative, that it's real, and that you need to listen to it and believe it. And the authors of the study are, who we have, the Jim Jam brothers in there. There's 2 Indians, about 8
Brazilians,
and then 2 non-Finkel
Brazilian
writing this study about how Christ is king is anti-Semitic. And there's like a very slick motion graphics commercial that goes along with it that explains the study, and we should play that in full.
Since the advent of Christianity, Christ is king has been a cry for connection to the divine, a declaration of faith, a moving signal between Christians of their shared values. But what happens when it becomes a manipulation tactic designed to deceive Christians? Mentions of Christ as king have increased 5-fold on platforms like X in just the past 4 years. At first glance, it would seem hopeful as people begin to reinvestigate faith in the face of increasing secularization and chaos in the world. But the NCRI, an organization at the forefront of monitoring deep trends in data, observed a striking and nefarious development around the phrase Christ is king beginning in 2021. In 2024, more than 50% of all engagements around Christ is king posts were driven by extremist influencers. The word extremist gets used a lot, and many are understandably skeptical at its use. But we're talking about people like this.
I used sex as a tool to make women love me so they'd obey me and live in my house and make me money.
Catholics and Christians were going missing on Passover, then they would find bodies, and they were able to trace them back.
Real Africans, on average, have an IQ of 65.
Posts like these achieved over 13.6 million views and more than 100,000 engagements during Easter 2024 alone. While co-opting the phrase for their toxic narrative, figures like Candace Owens and Jake Shields repeat hateful blood. And shockingly, by 2024, the most frequently associated term with Christ as king was the word
Brazilian.
The intent is clear. Manipulate well-meaning, faithful Christians into having their beliefs tethered to psychopaths. This is nothing short of diabolical. We're caught watching Christ is king being taken by the supremacist right more and more each day. These connections matter. The spiritual, the linguistic, the interpersonal. They shape us, they shape our society, and they shape the world. So what kind of connections do we want to build? And more importantly, what kind of world will we help create? Help retake our values.
because this is so well produced, you know that it's backed by some weight here. Jordan B. Peterson, what a strange thing happened to him. I mean, that's the main takeaway from this, is that for me, because I already knew what our enemies want, so it's not really surprising, but that Jordan B. Peterson is so fallen and is just a prostitute at this point. You know his career. Everybody knows Jordan
He
B.
got
Peterson.
started questioning pronouns, right? Like that was his thing?
Yep.
In a college campus, and then everyone was jumping down his throat, and now does he even...
Yep.
What does he talk? He just...
He's an extremely important figure because he's sort of an on-ramp for a lot of younger, right-wing leaning people, because he's one of the first guys who just started talking openly in a way that was like very well-reasoned and clear and concise. Time has its way with everybody. I guess part of this is that he's old. How old is he?
50s, maybe?
He looks like he's 85.
Yeah,
And I don't think that carnivore diet helped him out, really.
I looked up the SSRIs he was on. I forget what they were called, but one of the side effects was hypnotic effects. Like you get hypnotized or something. Ugh. Very bizarre. I never read that in a side effect for a drug, but...
He's 62? Yo. I was going to say if he was old enough, then senility, you can use senility can be the excuse for why he's totally cooked. But it's just sickening to see what he's turned into. And the thing is, like British explorers, the guys that left civilization to bring Christianity to the world, and for the honor of their country, for their king, for God, leave the cradle of civilization to go to some fucking backwards ass island where people will just stab you right away.
Boiling babies.
These men, I don't know anything about them. I haven't read any books. I know they weren't liars. I know they weren't fucking liars. Okay?
You're talking about like
if you're going on a ship with the hardest men of the time, probably criminals. Who's the crew on a ship?
Not Silly Billy.
Probably not people you want.
Yeah.
Probably not guys you want to be on a ship with.
Not Silly Billy. Not Silly Billy.
Who are the worst contractors you've worked with, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason why they had to whip people on these fucking ships, man. Not slaves, the crew. The British guys, why you'd have to whip a white man to keep control over probably the rowdiest guys you can imagine. Probably the worst guy. So the captain of these ships, the explorers, the people that went, they left their wives, they left London, they left civilization,
Portugal,
Italy, they left civilization, got on a fucking this is the size of the quarters where you can relax is this room. Okay. They left for this to be on ships with the worst, rowdiest white guys possible. Hard hands, drunks. You have to whip their asses. You have to physically beat them to keep them in line. Okay.
Yeah.
Battered by sun, lost in the middle of the fucking ocean, etc. I know they're not liars. Jordan Big Cry Peterson. Jordan Peterson's tear ducts are the most overworked organs in the entire intellectual community. Every interview, every speech, every tweet, it's all on the verge of a Shakespearean breakdown. Did you talk about how he talks with his hands?
Brings all the underlying potential stories together.
Yes.
And then that's developed through the biblical corpus. And in the New Testament, that's fleshed out completely.
Wow. He did do it before. The pillhead thing might play into it, though, because it seems like he can't stop doing it. That sounds accurate, actually. Performative stuff. That's something you got to really watch out for in yourself if you're a public speaker of any type. It's just not what your affect is. I think that means it's over.
I do remember a time before he started doing the hand movements a lot. It was this. Resting the two fingers on the temple.
Sure.
And it's I don't know, it seemed to evolve to the hand thing
I mean, talking with your hands, it's a thing you should do. It makes you more effective as a public speaker, but putting your hands on your temple, I don't doubt that that's an honest mannerism, but it's this Naruto shit that he's doing is certainly not, it's certainly not anything good. He went from telling young men to clean their rooms to sobbing because someone made fun of his carnivore diet. Like if your dad gave you an inspiring lecture about self-improvement and then immediately burst into tears because he remembered his childhood dog. Jordan Peterson isn't a psychologist anymore. He's the world's first sentient Tumblr post from 2012. The man can't physically hold back tears for longer than 3 tweets. Also, has he cried about Israel yet? I'm sure he has. I want to see that, though. I think he said that the people who disagree with him on the Christ is King thing are demons.
This is from 2022. He said, Jordan Peterson tells Israelis the fate of the world depends on them thriving and starts crying.
I think it is true in some real sense that the fate of the world depends on the decisions of the people of Israel, just as the fate of the world depends.
The fate of the world depends upon Israel thriving.
This video's on mute, but he's literally doing this and then this.
He's
Narutoing it.
And then this. What does that mean? Jerking off the devil?
Yeah, and then like a fireball.
It's and like then a fireball.
Kamehameha or something.
Yeah, he needs a talking to. You're a clinical psychologist, not the last character standing in an anime battle. The narcissists, hedonists, and psychopaths occult the fringes wherever they can obtain power and, using God's name, attempt to subvert the power of the divine to their own devices. A warning, not everyone who says, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven. You should just say, how about this? Christ is king, and leave it at that. And then you don't need to tweet anymore. Jay Dyer, Jordan doesn't believe in Christ, but is going to tell us how the religion works and how it should be. That just keeps happening over and over again. What's the meme making fun of you? I don't believe in your play pretend ideology, but here's why it's wrong and here's why whatever. What if we didn't have memes? You realize how fucked we would be? That Jordan B. Peterson was like so important to the lives of so many people, especially young people whose shit is all fucked up. This is sickening. You can't say Christ is king? Fuck you.
That's why we fought the Nazis.
Like you said it would, man.
That's why we fought the Nazis.
Thank God we won.
Thank God we beat the Nazis. Now look at the women.
I was just thinking about that the other day because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. Because I think I was thinking about the high water thing. What's that one? The Targubian conspiracy? Tartarians. Yeah,
mudfloods.
And it's like, I think it would be hard to weave a web of deceit that gets one over on.
So you think it's impossible to web something that big?
It's not the size of it. It's the type of people who would be involved. Like you'd have to have
cultists,
building, construction, architecture.
Smithsonian.
You'd have to have like an industry of people.
Archaeology in the Smithsonian.
Archaeology. I'll buy archaeology because I think anything that's academic in nature, I think is probably easy to capture. I think the way you'd have to capture it though is you couldn't do it with money in a straightforward, cynical way. You'd have to capture these people like they would have to know that their careers are, that everything's tied into them.
Yep.
Drinking the punch kind of. It's not just like a simple blackmail thing where it's like, we'll give you $100,000 to lie. Like it's not like that. I think
it's like career stopping.
Career stopping, but it's like a years long brainwashing thing where it's like you almost have Stockholm syndrome. Like where buying into the lie is like brings you pleasure because it relieves anxiety or something. But I don't think you could do that with people who build buildings. And that's why the Tartarian thing kind of, I'd have a hard time believing the Tartarian thing. But then I was thinking about the Holocaust, and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. Then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's
Then he
another
was-
fun hit from General Patton?
It'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different. But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It's just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion.
And Tartarian mud floods are a complete replication or erasure of society.
Yeah, a reset.
Hero or anti-Semite? General Patton.
Yeah, there it is.
A real American hero. But was he an anti-Semite?
That's exactly what I want to know. He let Nazis bunk with Jews and gave them positions of authority, disobeying Eisenhower's command to denazify the camps.
Why? They put him on all the government after World War. Why couldn't he have him running the camps for him?
No, that's too big. Well, you're caring for sweet Jewish people, so you have to have ultimate accoutrement.
It's just, if you look back.
You know how bad the soap was in some of the concentration camps? Some of the scented soap didn't have any lavender. It only had like honey and
skin, had fat.
Honey and had
body
melon.
fat.
It was so bad.
If you look back at the devices to, like, it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like, it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like, it's some more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement, like when there was the reset, people were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be, and they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere, and then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. That's why it would seem like it would go that way, but I understand the skepticism.
like telling people that Lawrence Taylor didn't do anything but tackle.
Who's that?
The football player, that 12-year-olds.
Oh.
And they're like, Lawrence Taylor's
12-year-old?
he's the worst
That's
guy
an
alive.
interesting proclivity.
Lawrence Taylor, they're like this. They're like everybody's like, Ray Lewis is a hero. He shot a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence Taylor's a good guy. He fucking raped I think they got him good. Like, someone set him up and he like took the bait. They were like, hey, this 14-year-old girl wants to bang you, Lawrence. And he's like,
really?
oh man, I love that shit.
Type in Lawrence Taylor rape.
Not good.
What did he do?
That's too bad.
It's like R. Kelly level shit. Two misdemeanors.
Just scares me that
it's
we're all
only on the
descendants.
NewEnglandPatriots.com.
The forced runaway. It's only on
Isn't that scary, Nick?
Patriots.com.
Oh, for having a 16-year-old runaway into prostitution, man, and beating her up.
Oh, he's like Harvey Milk. He had a proclivity for runaways. That interesting man. They named a destroyer after him, or an aircraft carrier, and they put him on stamps. Remember Harvey Milk?
How funny is that the top result is on Patriots.com?
You like that? That's how you redo it.
That's a move right there, man.
Yeah, it's not that important. Taylor told the Scrum of Media. It's not that important.
Anyway,
it's only.
I know it's above New York Times. They're like this. No. NFL pays for that.
Why is everyone so prudish these days? It's only.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
It's only sex. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck do people have a problem? It's only sex.
Yeah.
Some
Lena
people-
Dunham told me sometimes good men want to have sex. Lena Dunham, she's like this. Sometimes good men want to have sex, and women have to change their fucking attitudes about it. She said it straight to me, and then she fed me a dope ass 36-month prosciutto sandwich with like grassy tasting olive oil on it, with a nice toasted soft roll.
That sounds good.
It was really, really delicious. And she was like, "Listen,
she's a good cook.
Sometimes my friends get fucking mouthy, and they really, really just should shut the fuck up, because in a few years they're not going to remember how good their bread was buttered."
And Lena had a really a real change of opinion there.
She's pretty much been like that the whole time, dude.
Damn.
Doggy style sex, right there in the kitchen, no kissing.
Oh, right to
Oh, yeah, right to it. That was a cool thing that she.
Lena?
Yeah.
So it's like speed dating.
Yeah, she's like, listen, I get it. She's
Chris,
like,
will you open a new tab? I don't want to look at right now.
Yeah, Lena was cool, man. She's really cool. She's like, look, dude, here's the deal. Like, a lot of these girls fucking complain and shit like that. They shit talk, but real talk, they'd be fucking lonely without you.
Well, is there anything on the podcast agenda for us to talk about? Should we get into like current events?
I almost had I had a
D&D?
question. I had a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Examples of capitalism that go up your ass. Because obviously you're not socialists, and you're not supposed to hate capitalism from wherever you stand politically. Isn't it dangerous to hate capitalism's in any form or create an enemy on a cap? I don't know.
It's dangerous to create an enemy.
Right.
Always.
Right. But examples of capitalism that you realize that oh yeah, I guess shit, these hippies might have a fucking point.
Right.
I'll give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
Johnson & Johnson, you know that lawsuit for the baby powder?
Yeah.
Remember
ovarian
that?
cancer?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ovarian cancer, Johnson & Johnson. You know what they said about that? Well, they have now it's time to pay. Like now it's time to like pay the claims.
Mhm.
You know what Johnson & Johnson said?
What?
We'll go out of business. No. We're going bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they said. We don't have any money. We're bankrupt. The ability to skirt the law, to be able to like the Bayer. It was like the Bayer one.
Yep.
When they gave everybody AIDS blood.
Yeah, in the aspirin.
Yeah. And they were like, nah, we'll give them no money.
Yeah, the drug pharmaceutical company Bayer gave people AIDS.
That's a nice gift.
And they knew that they were giving people AIDS too, and they did not recall the product or whatever. If you want another real scoop, just look up Bayer HIV.
It's hard to argue with capitalism because these financial systems and even the multilateral corporation stuff, it just seems like pure Satanism to me. So it's hard for me to even think about money, because if money's printed, it turns into alchemy. Like, it's not an exchange of precious metal or something. It turns into something that's like mystical.
Yeah. But like they'll just like skirt it. It'd be like them being like the mask with bullets. Like, you know, and then the mask, like they shoot them like bang bang. It's like doop 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 doop
Yeah.
doop doop. Like,
Or they absorb it and it's in his tummy and he goes like this.
He's shooting him back.
Like, they might as well drive to the people who gave them ovarian cancer, stick a gun right up there and blow them away.
Yeah.
Like Johnson & Johnson, like, oh no, we're gonna that was the new thing. Like, we're just gonna go out of business.
Then they wait till everyone forgets.
Yeah.
Or the people die, and they're like, what are you going to try to sue them when you're dead?
It's crazy to me.
Well, I think human nature is kind of unavoidable. You can't really. What people tend to do is take the path of least resistance and avoid responsibility as much as possible. And I mean, there's plenty of examples of that in other. The only way to change that is to have people take.
Yeah. No, totally. We should.
I think that's the only thing to fix.
100%. We have to start people's
like
heads
that.
off, like they did in Stone Cold.
Yeah.
We need to start fishing boats up.
They do it in China. They kill doctors if their families get murdered. They go to the hospital and they kill the doctors.
Really?
Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Who would have thought that Chinese people?
Is that true? Is that documented? Is that a real thing?
That's what I hear. I never looked it up.
Chinese
because I
people
just
seem
know
so
that it's
docile,
true.
but like, you know, they seem loose a little bit every now. Like at the casinos, they seem real loose. But like, I would love to see a Chinese guy just like, you know, his fucking father gets like surgery by like a doctor, and he's
Never
like,
wakes up. Yep.
Yeah, he's like, oh, okay, and then the son's like, what? And they're like, oh, Dr. Zoe, he made a mistake. He overslept. And then they just go to a restaurant and just piano wire him.
Yeah.
It would be nice. It's like these companies. It's you know, after all these years of life, you see what they do. It's like their only purpose is to shorten your lifespan. That's what it really seems like.
But it's not. It's nothing to do. It's not companies. It's not anything. It's not anything sophisticated. It's just lazy people that are trying to skirt blame.
Oversight.
It's corrupt people, and it happens. It happens just the same in socialism. The more you have like a high trust white society that has a government that's accountable to the people, the better it is. But we're never going to have that. We're not going to get that. And I think the only way to change people's behavior is if you're wronged so greatly by somebody that you know, you have to go do something about it. People are so they're so desperate to cling to like comfortable life that they're unwilling to do some crazy Braveheart shit like that.
Like
that's true.
If I sold a shirt,
and for a lot of people, it's better. It's more fulfilling to get sympathy and as a victim and also to like express your rage in an impotent way. Like we talked about who's the guy that had his kid molested 100 times?
Yeah.
The MMA fighter?
Yeah.
And he goes out, his solution is to shoot at a moving car in traffic like a fucking gorilla.
He's not like Gary. What was it? Why Gary? Why?
Gary Plausch.
Yeah, he's in heaven. He became a god.
Oh, the guy who shot him right in the court?
Oh,
He's
right outside the court, yeah.
He's looking.
Got his ass, yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
He should have saved the bullet for that bitch that asked why Gary why.
Yeah.
Like this, why?
Yeah, man.
Should have.
Why, Gary, why?
Yeah, they asked him why he did it. Why'd you kill the guy who was molesting your son? Well, I went crazy and guns are dangerous. That's why. He's on the phone with God. It's okay to do this, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Is he still is he in jail for that?
He died. Well, no, it was no contest.
They
and
didn't
then
back at that time. They wouldn't have put you in jail for that in Tennessee.
They arraigned him that afternoon, then they let him go and I go have a nice roast beef sandwich.
and he died like a year ago, or I think something around there. He went to heaven a year ago.
Just because?
Just natural.
Just natural causes?
Just old, probably. It's
He
probably
should've
happened
never
30
died.
years ago.
That's him? Oh, damn.
Oh.
Damn. Oh, good. He lived a nice full life.
Yeah.
Oh, good. He had the same birthday almost as my mom. At least I know if I was ever molested, my mom would kill someone for me.
He's known for an assassination. That's not an assassination.
Yeah.
That's a ticket tag. A passport to hell.
Garbage removal. Yeah. And there's a game, you've probably heard of it, EVE Online. And they did a experiment. EVE Online is a video game where the trading and the commerce is so it's probably more sophisticated than any other game. It's like you buy a spaceship, you go mine asteroids, you trade your goods for ISK is the in-game currency. But it's the reason it's sophisticated though is because you form clans and relationships with other people and do things like buy and build spaceships that are so huge and so expensive that you as an individual would never be able to do it.
That's cool.
So you have a ship that's like the size of like a fucking world.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Like a communal.
It's a very community, very economy type thing. And they did an experiment where it was one clan, I forget the details, but there was like one group of people that did like a socialism type thing, and there was one group of people that did a capitalism type arrangement, and it was to see which group at the end had better metrics. And do you know what the result was?
They were the same?
It was the same.
Really?
Because it was all Nordic white people doing it.
Damn.
They all got together.
They didn't have any Cameroonian Africans in the clans with them. I think we're so like the world, us. It's so fragmented and so like there's so much noise. I feel like the only way to do anything is to do some shit like this.
Driving through Death Valley.
We're going to New Hampshire. Shut up.
Let's see if this bobcat's gonna. Let's see if this. No, I'll do Steve. Let's see if this bobcat will go through Death Valley with me in the scoop.
Can we? Oh, did we already look up Steve-O's GQ thing? Did we already show that?
Where's that?
Let's look that up. This fucking guy. He's done. He's had enough.
He's
had. You ever seen when drug addicts have a backpack with them and and it's like very organized?
Yeah.
Do you know why that is?
No.
That's because whatever their like treatment program is that they're into, it requires them to have a backpack with certain things in it.
Oh.
So like you need to have a backpack with an extra pair of shoes, 2 clean t-shirts, 2 clean pairs of pajama bottoms.
One Patriots hoodie.
Yeah, so anytime you see a
fingerless gloves,
a fucking drug addict walking around with like a neatly organized backpack, that's why I was in a I went to get I went to
go get Kodak. Get my fucking what's that pill they love?
Suboxone.
There we go. My bad. Brain dead. My brain went dead from when I went to go get Suboxone.
I went to go get STD tested, and it was in some like public clinic thing where it was all the drug addicts, and they all had backpacks. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck do these people have backpacks?
And that's how you figured it out?
Yeah.
Did you ask one of the cool Jamaican nurses?
No, I just realized that.
Debbie.
Oh, they all come in here. They all have problems.
Samuel, you are curious.
They're so fucked up. Anyway, that's what this reminds me of right now with Steve-O with his little backpack full of fucking weird.
Well, the MTV probably treats him like a fucking drug addict. They're like, Steve-O, we'll give you the money if you obviously do the stunts. We'll talk about that later. But you have your water pick. He loves his water.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have your...
That's great, Steve. Great
deodorant?
news. That's great news, Steve-O. You have your
So
bag all
proud of
packed,
you.
ready to go?
Are you going to fuck your girlfriend on your Instagram again in Las Vegas, naked?
Yeah.
All right, okay. You should watch out because you're gonna feel, what do we call it? Shame.
Ah, man.
Shame.
Nah.
Remember when you let your boy Bam die? and then you kind of like overlooked the fact that he was sad about his buddy dying, and you guys just cared about being LA guys.
Yeah.
And all you wanted to talk about was the time you met Shaq.
You met Corey Feldman.
The time you sounded like Corey Feldman for the rest of your life.
All right, hit play.
I really think is essential is the markers I travel with.
This guy's got OCD. Okay. So we're good.
Markers, I smell them. I hate Steve-O. I'm so sick of these guys. I'm not sick of all of them. I'm just sick of Steve-O.
I'm sick of Steve-O.
He's fucking whack. He needs to go away.
He needs to get back on drugs is what he needs to do.
Yeah. Steve-O needs to go to Adam Carolla show, Steve-O. Adam Carolla show Steve-O only. It's just sickening. Like, there's a lot of people that just need to, like, go away.
Mm-hmm.
We should come up with a list.
You know who I have to respect? You know who Ray William Johnson is?
Yeah.
No one's heard a peep from him, right?
Really?
He's gone, right?
He took the money and bounced.
I think he just realized that he needed to go.
No, he still tries.
Is he still doing it?
Yeah, I tried to get him to do some shit with us a couple years ago. He left me on red.
Let's look him up. Equals 3. Oh, he's uploaded 2 hours ago? What the fuck?
It is true. I was fucked by a ghost, and it was quite the experience.
So, did he call you afterwards, or did he...
Got herpes?
Ghost you.
What else we got? Let's check out his other...
Yeah.
God damn it. I thought he was gone. I was
damn,
happy.
He's so not gone. He's fucking here than ever.
This says 4 point. I guess he's doing the shorts thing. That's why he's...
Oh, man, we got to start doing this.
I know you only wanted help with your homework, but...
Okay, first of all, Professor, put a shirt on. Come on, it's freezing in here. Second of all, if a teacher ever does this to me, just fail me. Just give me the F, give me the D. Don't give me the D. Just fail me so I can drop out. I've decided that learning is great.
Wow. Damn, dude. Let's watch a few more of this.
Okay, please tell me you don't buy into this crap.
85% of guys run for girlfriends. The rest, 15%, become billionaires.
85% run for their girlfriends? What does that even mean?
I'm running for you, baby.
So what, billionaires don't like women? Pretty sure this guy had a wife. So did this guy. And this guy's programmed to like women. And
We know what to do there.
15% of men don't become billionaires.
Don't you bummed
How are
out
you an
person.
alpha when your numbers are so far off?
90% of men don't understand basic math. The other 45% become alphas.
Man, he's not going anywhere.
Nah, he's gonna be out. He's gonna be
He's
outside.
going to be here forever. He's probably going to live longer than me.
So tell me, what do I look like after using the skinny face filter 10 times?
Okay.
That one was pretty tasteful.
That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. We got to start doing this. We should just do duplicates of what he does. Just like a one-to-one remake. Just not even make a joke about it. Just do it. Okay.
What made you think that he was gone?
I just hadn't seen his stupid face anywhere.
He fell out of your algorithm.
I thought he was out. Yeah, I thought he was gone. But I was very wrong.
I think about celebrities that need to go away a lot. That would do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like the normal ones: John Legend, Chrissy Teigen, Dax Shepard, Kristen Bell.
Mm-hmm.
People that will
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg. He's fucking annoying. Get the fuck out of here. Snoop Dogg would do anything.
Sounds
he just
pretty
bought
good.
Death Row Records.
Snoop Dogg bought Death Row Records?
Yes, he did.
People are they're fucking hanging around way too long.
Well,
all these celebs.
Corey Feldman.
Get out of here.
I can't believe Corey Feldman
Get out
is
of here.
Dr. Dre's son.
Party of NPCs. Over 49 Democrat Congress members post identical tweets opposing spending resolution. Kick ass, baby.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish things that aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And
The people we're up against, they're not even humans. Google Glass wearing demons. They're smoke alarm people. That's what they are. That's what that shit is. If a notification isn't like a spike in your head, like that beep, the smoke alarm beep, that's the most annoying sound possible. If notifications don't do the same thing with you, you either need to just do the latter job or heavily detox yourself from your phone. That tweet that I tweeted years ago, when we win, don't forget that these people want you, your kids brainwashed, etc. That is accurate. I typed it thinking it was gonna, sound edgy. It's not edgy. It's just sort of how it is. I am perfectly happy to pick my nose, eat my boogers, and get into the worst kind of like narcissistic circular drama possible. Everybody can go there. It's easy to get down bad like that. But there's only two modes that you can really be in. The mode one is generative, moving forward, focused on the future, doing the best with what you have, and trying your best. I'm optimistic. It's not a naive optimism. I think that naive optimism is played out. It's stupid. It's the naive optimism is, I'll write that down. Favorite cigar will lead you down a primrose path to getting boo-fooed by a silly Billy. Okay, and we don't need to say what that means out loud. That's a YouTube terms of service violation. But you'll get boo-fooed by a silly Billy if you're a naive optimist. But I'm a guarded, informed optimist, and I want to make the fans happy. I know it's very bleak for a lot of people. I just heard something from a guy yesterday. I forgot specifically what it was. It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. Just super bleak. Like, Sam, I'm eating my boogers. I'm drinking barbecue sauce. I'm living out of a rusted Chevy Silverado. My life is hell. Yeah. I love your videos. I know that it's bleak out there. And I don't want to be like this fucking guy that's like, oh, my beef with Destiny. Well, today said this, and then I got this. Because that's the other way you can go. You can't go both ways. You can either go forward, or you can be focused on drama, what happened in the past, being petty, breaking down what people said, critiquing people. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. And you're wasting so much. You're wasting your own time with this, like, rose-tinted glasses, thinking about the past. I hear this all the time, and it's not just in relation to my thing. It's anytime it's the wrong timeline. I swear, man, it's like we're on the wrong timeline. Fucking fix it! If it's the wrong timeline, do what you can to fix it. You silly Billy. Okay? The entirety of human history has been a coalescing of various clusterfucks of wrong timelines. Like, human history is brutality, slavery, starvation, freezing, just war. Like, the whole human history is just wrong timelines. And there have been 2 or 3, like a handful of isolated pockets of golden era type times that have happened because groups of great men did what they could to build that. But you can only do that if you fight against the timeline. You can't just be reminiscing. They lowered the bar for what intellectual means. Once upon a time, if you were a genius, you had a beard or a crazy hairstyle, 1,000-yard stare, looming suspicion that you're going to die in a duel, chain-smoking maniacs hammering out pages of impenetrable text between gulps of black coffee and existential dread. And now the new breed of intellectuals that we're burdened with are basically podcastable.
Silly Billy.
Neil the Cosmo Cutie deGrasse Tyson. This is how I know I'm not racist, because my issue with him isn't even that he's a We've proven with science that God isn't real. Why is that so important to these people, by the way? The universe is indifferent. What's his profile pic?
Look up how old he is.
Is this his profile pic?
He looks like a grandma. It's rough.
Does he have a really good sense of humor, though? Is that what it could be? Because I would do some shit like that.
I'll tell you something. He did come to my school when I was in college, and I think he was inebriated because he just threw his shoes off and he was walking around the stage in his socks.
Yeah.
And that was a little ingratiating, and I don't
That's
remember what he talked about.
Just being drunk, going to
Just being
schools?
drunk, yeah. Just, God
What
knows
if
what he
he's
got
actually
paid.
like a cool guy? though?
I met him once outside of Anthony's studio, and he was wearing like an Indiana Jones hat for real, like with a little feather and a thing. It's kind of cool.
He might just be a chill dude.
He seemed to not have a problem with the reputation, which is like racist guy, whatever.
Yeah, some of these guys behind the scenes, they're like different. Who knows? Just got home from trans biology class. Felt cute. Might delete later. I don't know. Thirst trap for Neil's OnlyFans. The science behind black yoga. Spent an hour on my glutes. Astronomy. And Neil's bulking up for Tyson versus Tyson. Neil's bulking up for Tyson versus Tyson. Neil versus Tyson chicken, that is. He's not talking about black holes anymore. He is one, sucking in every last ounce of masculinity left in the public sphere. Soft gazing at the camera like he's fresh out of an Urban Outfitters fitting room. This is a man who has at some point spent $9 on a lavender-infused cold brew and enjoyed it. I saw him bluff the first space question on Celebrity Jeopardy. Absolute dweeb. Neil used to be the guy who would condescendingly tell you why the Millennium Falcon's flight path was scientifically inaccurate. Now, he's serving soft boy realness with a misty-eyed, open-shirted thirst trap that screams, "Let me glaze your cosmos." Like I could have been golden like Pony Boy was if only I had been back then. If only I. That's the type of thinking that you get into. And there was this guy at school who was such a weirdo, and he made this like crying love letter thing for the local Pony Boy lookalike. Oh. It was brutal, but that kid was a traveler. He was like, "I'm just a weary traveler looking for my way in the world, man." I think I forgot how I got down this rant here.
It's just like the nostalgia drive being so.
The nostalgia drive.
I wanted to be back like 2015.
You have to do the best with what you have. That's the only thing. That's the only option you have available. That's all you get is doing the best with what you have. Anything else is a fantasy. Play fucking video games. Anything else is a Marvel movie. We got a call coming in.
Hey, Sam. I guess I just kind of wonder, what would be your advice to those that feel like really lost and that just, they're having a hard time finding that right niche for them? I guess, what would your advice be to that? Like something to like the early 20-year-old who just kind of, maybe college wasn't ideal. They're trying to figure out what's the right move to make to set them up for success.
What's your advice for people looking for a niche or a niche?
I don't know if this is lame, but I think church is a really good one because you have like common values. So the starting point being something so essential to your life, like your shared sense of morality, and it's usually one of high integrity, high character value. What is the term there?
High character value.
It is that?
Yeah.
That's my niche.
That's your niche?
Yeah.
Okay.
My niche. That's just my little advice there. Or a gym, but kind of more church.
Yeah, my problem with the church thing is most of the time, if you live in the boonies like where I'm from, the church is just full of old people. And get this, the church I went to last, where I was from, Indian pastor. Couldn't understand a damn thing he was saying. Brutal. But if he's just floating and he doesn't know what to do, I guess the only thing you can do is identify your strengths and just work on them. Don't stretch yourself thin.
Did the Indian guy at least say Christ is king?
I don't think so.
Did he try to?
I think he avoided that specifically.
One of the things that frazzles me with people like David Goggins is that working hard is actually easy if you know what you want. Like if you have a goal in mind or you have something that you want to turn yourself into, working hard is not difficult at all. It's like fun. If you keep your goal in mind, you can suffer through whatever, and it's totally fine. It's not, there's no trick to it. In the same vein, the idea of working hard just to be working hard, like running for 30 hours or whatever, like taking what Goggins does and mapping that onto a regular person's life is just toil. And toil doesn't get you anything. If you work hard in the wrong direction, you're what's called a busy idiot. And you could be doing like untold damage to yourself by, you know, whatever, working hard to get your real estate license or what. If you're working hard in an unthinking way, especially if you're doing something that other people expect you to do. If you're working hard in accord with your parents' expectations, well, if your parents wanted you to be a dentist, then they could be setting you up for success. If your parents wanted you to be a software engineer, then you could be out of a job in 5 years with a skill set that means nothing to anybody. Finding out what you want to work hard towards is the hardest thing. I would say that a good first step, though, is, and this is easy, this is low-hanging fruit, and I think everybody should do it, is get physically capable. Don't go nuts with it. You don't have to develop body dysmorphia like I have, but you should be able to reach certain physical benchmarks. There's a guy on Twitter, Alaric the Barbarian. He has a criteria. It's like squat, whatever your body weight, deadlift this, but also be able to run a certain distance. I think that that's a reasonable set of criteria that a young man should be able to hit in their try to work towards. Get a blue belt in jiu-jitsu and just be physically capable is step one, and then go from there. If your sleep is fucked up, if your diet is fucked up, and if your attention span is cracked because you're on Discord or you're on some mobile app or something, you're not going to find a niche, and it doesn't matter because you'll just be a hit square one and then see what happens after that. I don't know how to find how to advise somebody in terms of finding like what would give meaning to your life, though, because everybody's different. Some people are content to be family men and their job is not really relevant other than the fact that it provides sustenance for their family. Other people have other drives. You gotta find something, but step one is getting physically capable. There.
We got Charles Graham. This has 30 million views.
Liminal right here.
Is this a machinima?
This is a machinima. It's a liminal machinima. He's like, come with me. I know where the Thanos glove is. Yeah, use the zapper on that real quick. Yeah. Oh, shit. Here, close that door. Yeah, well done.
So this has to be for children.
Got a dildo there, lightsaber. He's getting blasted. Close that door, man. Use the remote. Oh, we gotta kill this guy.
It's Charles Schwab.
He's got a hacking tool. Yeah, it is Charles Schwab. Uh-oh. Oh shit! Yeah, you don't want to get by those pincer arms. Those are slashing tools that can pick you apart.
So this has gotten.
Use the shield.
This has gotten 30 million views within 4 days.
Ooh, woo. Nice. Got him. That's right, Skibidi Toilet. You got your ass.
Oh, I see, okay. Skibidi Toilet 70 Part 3.
It's like Tekken.
Critical damage.
Well done, guys. Well done.
Like, oh, Providence is becoming such a fucking loser city, man. I used to love the drug addicted part of it. Now it's just terrible.
Have you went to this flea market?
It's awful.
It's really bad.
Oh, it's bad.
It's
My
cringe.
name's Jess, and I paint seashells.
Yeah.
And there's people like this. Well, what kind of seashells do you paint?
It's so bad.
It's so bad.
Have you seen the murals that have gone up? There's it is kind of getting
The
safe.
The Spanish guy.
Portlandified. Yeah, the Spanish guy. Have you seen that?
No.
Do you know the Waterfire building where they store shit? So it's this huge building. Have you seen it?
I don't know what the building.
It's this beautiful, modern, huge building that's like 10 million plus. Like it's just if I had unlimited money, it's what I'd build, and it's what they made to, or it's what they repurposed to store their shit for Waterfire, like stuff you could put in a shed, like the fire things.
Stuff you could put in 2 trailers and bring it down on a tractor-trailer truck for cost efficiency.
Yes, they put it in this massive double-digit millions building, like my dream building.
Yeah, like the
aircraft
garage.
hangar, like
Yeah.
cement floor, white walls, massive windows, all that shit. Look up Mary Beth Providence photography. Some stupid bitch who's taking photographs. The point of the Mary Beth Meehan. The point of the photos is to
Some white bitch.
some fucking white bitch. Okay, that's the one. That's the one. The one sort of release for me in this modern age.
I
Of,
hope she painted a person of color.
in this modern age of
Did she?
in this modern age of racism, and that's the fucking one right there. So that is now on the water. This is not the Waterfire building, but that image
Got
is
you.
draped from the Waterfire building, and I drive past it every day. Joey, can you open that up and we'll zoom into it?
They should put Maya Angelou on it.
So this and the one good thing about the woke cancel culture thing is that I can now go to this woman's face and call her a white bitch, which I will do. I'm going to track her down. I'm going to find her. I'm going to call her. I'm going to call her a white bitch. That I drive past that every fucking day. So the point of this is to show. The point of this
what?
is to show like regular people, working people who would not typically be glamorized on a massive billboard or whatever. Let's look at some of our other shit. Seen Unseen is the name of the project. So these are the people who are unseen. They need a voice. We definitely need public art of.
Where's the white bitch who did it?
Ugly ass people. And this isn't even my racism talking. It's just why do we need a fucking 100-foot tall picture of some unattractive person who's done nothing? It's not like this is some hero who has
Well,
done.
I'm attracted to all people of color.
Look at this.
So say I am. Now let me ask you a question.
Look at this fucked shit.
Let's get to it. Let's get to the cost. Let's be fun about it. How much is that print?
10,000 plus.
You want to bet? Let's bet. The hardest argument against this conversation, right? Like the girl who's like this, you guys are fucking unreal with this shit, right? And I'm like, okay, no problem. You're mad. How much did that print cost? That print.
One of these, a print like that's like a photographic massive print is
8,000.
Thousands.
8,000, I'll guess. You put it up with a crane. $2,500 a day for a crane. My bet, 8,000 plus 2,500.
There's 20 of these.
You spent $3.3 million for this. $700,000 to get 3 of them.
Look at this
That's
fucking.
my bet.
Look at this fucking thing, man.
Right. Because my Asian friends would be like this. Put a picture of my grandfather with sandals on. That won't make me feel better about the racism. Oh, I feel better now.
This will end Asian hate.
That will stop cops from ripping black kids out of cars. That'll stop it. Hey guys, I know the thing's gonna pump the brakes on the fucking cops pulling the fucking black kids smoking weed out of the cars. It's the Asian guy with the flip flops. Oh man!
Yeah.
Yeah! You put the Pall Malls in the beer.
Give us
Guys,
some Aerosmith.
take my scumbag aunt who fucked my uncle Rick over, slap her on the side of a building like that. My auntie Trash Sue. I'll bet thousands. I swear to God, I would bet everything that I've ever worked for that this woman is a piece of shit. I'll bet everything. If you can find her and hear her story, if you aired her out and then you asked an audience of 100 people if you thought she was a piece of shit, if it was under 50%, I'll give away everything to charity. I will literally sell my house and give everything away if that woman didn't fuck over a nice guy.
I hate I hate this so much.
Oh, it's just a fucking waste. It's so corny. Why don't people see it as corny?
And it's not even like my like the white lady with the baby being suckled is triggering me as well. It's not even a racism thing. It's like this money could be used
homelessness
in such a better way. There's black kids and Puerto Rican kids that walk around outside here when I'm doing the boxing stuff, and I get asked at least once every time if I do lessons.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they fucking give boxing lessons or something, like some sort of after school activity, anything. You could do anything with this money. You could put this money in the t-shirt money guns and shoot it out. Do anything with the fucking money.
Give a jiu-jitsu studio $25,000 for any kid who shows up, wants lessons, gets it. Period. Give the studios.
Do anything with this money.
Give a boxing studio 50 grand grants. Instead, we're like this. No, we're gonna put a picture of an Asian guy with flip flops on. No, we're gonna go with the girl breastfeeding because that means mama.
Can we go to the artist statement?
What's that one?
Look, this guy's a slob.
Indigestion. He's like, hey man, I got indigestion.
Is this what people walking around in Providence should aspire to? Is this what we want to aspire to?
It's
is
10,000
being a slob?
10,000 for me for the indigestion.
Good God, man.
I don't fucking get it.
First launched in 2015, so we've been at this for 6 years
How's
now.
it going, guys?
I mean,
because
it's
the
changing.
crime rate's through the fucking roof in Providence.
Mayor Jorge Elorza
He's getting screaming matches.
Inaugurated Bidur, a portrait of the first woman to come to Rhode Island as a refugee of the war in Syria. I'm touched. I'm touched.
I mean, I'm gonna go. You know what? Let me share a story to take the tone down a little bit.
Let's close these tabs so Nick can tell a story here.
Let me take a story. This is tonight. This is literally tonight before I got here. Okay. Now, mind you, you guys know I speak Spanish. You guys know, everybody knows Nick speaks Spanish.
You got love in the streets. Unlike me, they are jealous of me.
Right. They think Sammy's a full-on not Spanish speaker.
Right.
You know, speaking Spanish. And I'm like, no, you don't speak Spanish, pero es más fácil para mí. You know what I mean? Cuando yo quiera hablar contigo, es fácil para mí, nena. Yeah, primo. So tonight, I did want to point this out because it was kind of interesting to see. 4 Guatemalan guys, father and son, double father and son, father, son, on the side of me at the bar. Getting rat service at the bar. No one's coming up to him. Now, mind you, they were like, hey, can I get a little beer? You know, it's like, you're in like a fast casual restaurant. That shit's not going to play. So the waitresses are going to get turned off. And you're Spanish, so the racism's going to come out. So all your boys that came in and did that the year before, they've like grown leather skin to like Spanish guys being like, hey, ¿qué se pasa? ¿Can I get a beer? Like that's, you know, they're going to fall. But
the waitresses have not seen any of the photos.
No, she hasn't seen any of these photos. No. They weren't. I mean, I get it. I mean, culturally, fucking Spanish people are fucking like lit the fuck up when they go out in public. And then I said to him, I was like this, listen, man. I said in Spanish, I was like, when you got people that have stupid, fast casual corporate restaurants like this, these people fucking love to bust your balls. Like they live for that. They live to say no. Education, fast casual restaurants, retail. These are designed for you to get fucking rowdy and then like them to call you out. And you're going to fail every time because culturally, why you not talking to me? I get a Mercedes all the time. That's why I act like the way I act. I'm just like this, dude. You come in here asking for G-Wagon. You have a fucking tank top on. Okay, you're in a Tommy Hilfiger tank top and like ripped jeans. You look like a gay guy. Okay, and you're telling me you want a $180,000 car. You drove here in a Chevy fucking Nissan Altima, and you're telling me you want, like, it never happened like that. No one ever drove into a car dealership in a Nissan Altima and bought a G-Wagon. Not once. Well, you got to know how crazy you are, but you got to know how crazy the world is. I don't know. I had a fucking epiphany tonight. I was like, oh man. And I don't want to be like one of these sympathizing bitches.
Everybody's dealing with.
But everybody's getting it. You know what I mean? Like
issues.
that's their deal. But as far as getting treated like shit, you know, it's just really funny to watch people like actually funny. Like, oh man, that's fucking ruthless.
Crazy.
I'd throw a fucking beer bottle right through the fucking back bar if someone did that to me. I'd be like, oh yeah? Wham! Like fucking right through the thing. I'm leaving! Fuck yourself with the chicken wings. Literally make yourself come with my chicken wings.
Were those? You remember those cake decorations? Bullets?
Yeah.
First of all, were those edible?
I think they were, but I don't. That's got to be
bullet cake decorations.
Just gonna show
So
bullets.
do silver. Type silver.
Silver cake decorations.
Yeah, this is one of those things that made me mad as a kid. Yeah, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Silver draggies. Go back, Chris. The right there, edible silver draggies. What is a draggie? The first one. What is a draggie?
McCall's made them. They're BBs.
What the hell is this? Glazing agent, gold, silver, E174, E171, E172, E100, E102, E555.
Shellac?
I don't like this.
Wow, glazing agent is shellac E904. That's insane.
This is not good. But I used to see these a kid. It pissed me off when I was a little kid. It confused me seeing these in the supermarket and wondering if they're edible. And if they're not edible, why would people be putting them on a cake?
Pissing you off.
It made me mad, man. I remember probably 3 times I saw that.
Did you have a pellet gun when you were a kid?
No.
Not even close to being able to be allowed to have that.
No way.
Yeah,
Never.
I'll bet you in Wilton that was like,
No,
if you had a
couldn't.
pellet gun, you were you were the Macaulay Culkin and the good son.
Yeah.
They're like, get that kid away from everybody.
Yeah.
They'd probably scream at the top of their lungs if they saw a pellet gun.
Yes.
My parents were like that. They were like no pellet guns, but every third kid had one.
Yeah.
And we loved like Copperhead. We'd go to Walmart and get like it would be the most fun. The wrist, remember wrist rockets?
Oh yeah.
Did you know what wrist rockets is, Chris?
No.
I wanted a slingshot really bad, and that was an issue because I could not have one.
That thing, wrist rocket, that thing right there.
There was no way I was going to get one of those.
I had one, and you'd put fucking ball bearings in them, and there was all the stories in the world like, oh, dude, one killed a lady, fucking shot a window, hit her in the head, hit her right in the temple, killed her. But those things were fucking bad news, man.
Yeah. My life probably would have gone differently had I gotten one of these.
You could have been killing cats.
Yeah.
Like that's like what's going on. Like the capabilities are undeniable with slingshots.
Yeah, that's not something you want to mess with right there.
But when you saw the BBs, you were like, "Oh, those should be Copperhead."
I don't know, man. It just made me mad that they would make a cake decoration that looked inedible, and I couldn't get a straight answer out of my mom if they were. I don't even remember if I asked her if they were edible. What is this psycho doing here? What is this psychotic
I tied my
person?
ponytail 3 times this morning. Oh, well, look at that
Oh
thing.
my God. Yeah, you don't want to mess with that.
Sorry. Oops. Chris, I did not mean to shit all over you.
Watched the Jerry Springer documentary recently too. That came out. It's pretty good.
How was that?
Good.
Senator with
Made
pimps.
Jerry look like the man.
You like prostitutes?
He was a news guy before he was.
Wasn't he a mayor? Senator?
In Chicago.
Yeah.
I think they made him the honorary mayor after the success of his show.
They were like, wow, this is cool.
This guy's great.
Yeah, the girl with the red. Can you stand up, please? Yeah, fuck you, you fucking fat red stop sign ass bitch. Fuck your mother.
Yeah, he was ran for House of Representatives.
He was an Army reservist.
Really?
He saw combat.
Yeah, lots of combat. He's just talking to fucking the Vietnamese and like fucking each other and shit.
Elected to city council, resigned from city council after admitting to soliciting a prostitute, and then ran for office in 75, winning by a landslide. Re-elected twice thereafter. Considered a gonzo politician with stunts such as staying a night in jail and commandeering a bus after the city took over bus service. Wow. So he had an eye for theater. He was really getting the show going.
He paid a prostitute with a check.
Yeah.
That's his like
his claim to fame. That's how he got started.
Yeah, he's like, watch this.
Wow.
I love pussy. I love paying pussy properly. How old is he? Wow, he's fucking old. He's found in London.
Crazy.
Oh, he died. I didn't know he died.
Yeah, he died a while back there.
Oh.
Interesting stuff. All right.
Nothing to build big legs and squats. I love Tom Platz so much. You listen to Tom Platz?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like. He should run for president.
He should.
That would be the best. Just like, we're just gonna go this way.
Yeah.
We're gonna go Tom Platz.
We're gonna lean into this.
Big legs. He's just telling, like little Irish.
Dilly Billy.
like at like the G4 conference.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing like big legs. He's talking to a woman. The purity. There's doing legs, and then there's squatting.
Talking to Angela Merkel.
But Tom, how do you feel about the IMF and see a calf workout? You got to exhaust your legs. Legs can take a lot of reps.
That's fascinating. Legs. He's a big leg guy.
Leg guy.
He's all about the legs.
You need to be all about the legs.
It's counterintuitive because if you want to be a big muscle guy, you'd think you want to be muscle guy.
Yeah.
You'd think big chest and upper body.
Not Tom Platz.
That's not the way we actually go to get that, though. We got to start with the legs.
Fundamentals.
The legs are the base of the building.
Push it. Achieve failure. Now, the only place to go is up.
Damn.
But I think there was something cool that he said. He had like a 56 Corvette, like the old school, the first gen.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he couldn't even get his legs underneath the steering wheel.
Wow.
And there's a one on Facebook Marketplace for sale.
Mm-hmm.
And now I see it's a driver. It's like a $38,000 56 Vet.
Yeah.
Which isn't like a bad convertible size-wise.
Mm-hmm.
I saw one time that was well done.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay.
Can you type in C1 convertible Corvette?
Like, as far as a resto mod goes, like just the
C2?
The C, maybe it's C2. Yeah, it's definitely that.
It's the two headlamps?
No, it's the C1.
Oh, this? Okay.
Yeah.
It's
It's just like the C1 looks like such a little mobile. Look up pictures.
It's so cute, though. I love it so much.
But size-wise, though, like if you just took
it's so sweet looking.
Yeah, it does look like my
I
cherry
gotta
Bell.
have one.
The dimensions are good. It's got like the Fox body dimensions. Where it just hits you kind of right.
I mean, Chris, scroll up here. There's nothing about this that's like absent from the gull wing Mercedes. Now you can leave the AC on. Like it's essentially
a 190.
Maybe it's a little bit less sophisticated, but it's not that far off from
in
having that DNA, that beauty in it.
The thought of driving it never with a top on in California weather,
Mm-hmm.
like having just a carport and leaving it. Oh, it's gonna rain. I better put it underneath the carport.
Yeah,
or I better throw a sheet over it.
Okay,
like that's the most amount of work, and you just kind of run it like a little shitter.
Mm-hmm.
But Tom Platz squeezing in one, and him saying like he turned down like 20% of Gold's Gym so he could buy a Corvette.
Whoa!
And he said he fucked up.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
this was back in the day.
Yeah.
Holy
like
shit!
Venice, he was working out, and they're like, I could have had Gold's Gym. Instead, I wanted a car and a beauty.
Damn.
He's kind of interesting. Like Tom Platz is. I've heard everything he's ever said.
Interesting guy.
He is an interesting guy. He's like a love struck. His girl fucked his workout partner. I was brokenhearted.
Whoa!
I came back from touring, from competing, and if you look, he looks like fucking Jack Kurt Russell.
Yeah, he does. So even this guy gets cheated on?
Right. What
Holy
a bitch.
Shit.
What a slut.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't bode well for all the incels out there worried about being cheated on. That
Yeah.
Tom Platz is getting cheated on.
What?
You gotta be careful, fellas.
Even apparently girls don't really care about big legs.
Yeah, no, that actually is very true.
I'm sad because
if anything, they're grossed out by the big legs.
They shouldn't be. They should be as turned on as I am right now. Something good about
should be titillated.
If you could over accentuate one major feature of muscular development on your body, given your current chassis, what would you take?
Definitely the hock right there.
The one on the bottom. Right?
Yeah, the one. Yeah, probably the hocks in between my thighs. Get 'em,
oh my god!
Get them chafing. Get them cooked up.
Yeah, damn it!
Mm-hmm.
Look at the fucking
It's the fourth hole.
That's
4 inches below your asshole. Look at that thing. It looks like a fucking whale down there. Holy
wow,
shit!
It does.
I mean, morbidly obese women can't develop in the same area.
Yeah,
they have the same looking thing, just in a different region of their body.
Man, oh man. Big broads, big ladies.
What? What are you staring at? Yeah, no, it's good that you listen to Tom Platz, though.
I know.
He's very motivating.
Yeah.
And I like him screaming at people when they're failing. They're doing like rep 20, and he's like, all right, you're good for 10 more.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa.
Well, you know what? The other thing about him is that he's still around.
Yeah.
Right? Like he didn't. People longevity is underappreciated in my opinion. I think for somebody to be doing it this hard back in the day and he's still around,
yeah,
that has to count for something. Did he say?
Yes.
Wow.
I think the whole entire world needs that,
Yeah.
including women and children
in Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Can you imagine if Southeast Asia got that in their fucking Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
What the hell would they do with it?
It would be an entire. It would change. That would change global politics overnight.
Lady boys flying here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill me.
Kill me. My guy pussy. Like jet in like little rinky-dink retired fighter jets from Russia.
Mm-hmm.
They're like parachuting into Washington D.C. like fucking butt naked, landing on like the House of Congress, just like breaking through the window. You know those like windows that like SWAT always looks through that look like that on a flat roof.
No.
Like a flat roof government building would have like the windows like that. They're skylights essentially.
Yeah.
Where they break through them in
Mhm.
movies like Jean-Claude Van Damme movies.
Yeah, yeah.
It would just be ladyboys coming down like butt naked and like
on wires.
Yeah, jumping on senators' backs and like not even fucking them, making the senators fuck them.
Okay.
Imagine initiating sex where you get fucked, but you initiate it rapefully.
Okay.
Rapefully?
Yeah.
No, that truck is not.
We do have mosquitoes in here.
Not for customization.
Yes, mosquitoes, and I think we have mosquitoes from the water bucket. There's one right here.
Yo, that fucking water bucket.
I think. Well, there's a mosquito right here on my mic.
Yo,
Do you see something?
I see a big water bucket.
Yeah, that's from the. Yeah.
I'm sure it's from something. The question is, why is it in the office?
Let me get someone on that.
Yo,
what is it?
It's from
There's
the
just
leak.
a giant Rubbermaid tub of standing water, just hanging
an
loose.
eel in there.
Val here.
Anyway,
Digital signal
no,
processing.
but why isn't the landlord? This is like not my problem. Why is it our problem? Why is the landlord not in here with a shop vac?
Time to take diarrhea on him.
Yo, I'm about to go.
Hey,
I'm
nigga.
big butt.
Big butt.
We're about to do big butt.
We can do big butt on
Yeah.
him.
You should
We're
big
gonna have
butt
to
the
do big
landlord.
butt on him. Big butt your landlord.
Diarrhea.
Big butt.
And I smell. I just got in the shower. Sam Hyde ended up doing the big butt to me. Your landlord, that's how he talks. And man, I had a standing water in there and they had malaria up in there from the mosquitoes. And he did big butt. He ended up dying. I actually felt bad for him. Cause he had diarrhea. He couldn't control his bowels. What?
Yeah, guys. That's
It's all the big butt time that we have today.
It's all the big butt time we got. What else is happening? What's on Twitter? What's trending on Twitter? Can we see, Chris?
I like how that's only the thing Twitter's good for.
What's trending?
Not missing something.
Well, I think Twitter's great. I think it's everything that it's getting there
I hate watching people think.
to everything that it's supposed to be.
It's too flippant of thought. And watching someone the frequency of tweets on people
Yeah.
is like, ugh. I hope I never meet that person in real life.
Yeah.
Like doing it too frequently?
Like I
or
like
being
Michael
aware
Ian
of
Black.
it?
So I think Michael Ian Black is so fucking funny. I never want to meet him ever now.
Oh.
Ever.
Right. Yeah.
And he's so funny to me. I think he's like but I don't even I like him like a little bit less and I don't want to meet him.
Yeah.
Huh. Shit, I never thought about that. Making people hate you by tweeting like a freak.
Well, it's just it's like bang, 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 like all day. And it's usually one note. Like, I just don't understand why Hamas is. And it's like, okay.
What's Amy Schumer doing? Is she doing some?
She's eating. She's
I've
trending.
never given money.
Damn.
What has Amy Schumer said? This is not going away.
What is not?
This Israel-Palestine thing. It's really setting the
Brazilian
against the leftists that they've sort of created.
Isn't that
And
good?
I mean, it's
As a
you don't think they'll contain it?
I think I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going away, man.
what you think, like leftists are going to be going at pro-Jews.
Yeah, because the Palestinian side is the brown underdog oppressed side that the leftists are sort of gravitating towards, and they're now like
They're Frankenstein's beating them back.
the golem is fighting back now.
You're right.
Yeah.
So like
and there's frankly the left is saying and doing things that are downright anti-Semitic.
Yeah. Welcome to the party, pal.
I've been asleep the whole time on this thing. I'm just like, it's boring.
I avoid it.
Yeah,
dude.
But what did it say? Hold on. Did something I posted about my people being massacred upset you?
My people being massacred?
Yeah, the my people thing is fucking unbelievable.
Brazilian.
Just wake up and stop talking like that.
No, they're not gonna. It's not gonna happen.
I know. What is it? What is it about? Like I don't understand it. Like I would never. Like I'm a Catholic boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a religion. It's not a religious.
I'm a Canadian boy.
It's an ethnic. It's an ethnic thing. They have the highest. Good God, that is right. That is a chilling. That is a frightening visage.
I wish I saw her in real life. I try to. And I'd call my wife first. I'd be like, "Hey, Jess, is it cool if I try to fuck Amy Schumer?" She'd be like, "Yeah, go have it."
They have the highest in-group loyalty, and they have a high enough IQ to disguise that that in-group loyalty quite well.
I guess I think in-group loyalty is fucking.
Well, I mean, there's a case to be made for that, but unfortunately, if you don't have high in-group loyalty, you
get eliminated,
genetically doomed.
Yeah.
To be eradicated from the face of the earth as a group.
Really?
Yeah.
As a group, though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just ancient biblical warfare is still happening to this day, just under different names.
It's tribal.
Forever.
It's tribal warfare, and it's kind of seems unavoidable. I think it's unavoidable the fact that tribal warfare is a thing. I mean, it happens in nature all the time. It happens with fucking trees. Do it. Trees favor other trees with they share nutrients, I think, and they favor trees that are more genetically similar to them than trees that are not.
Yeah,
so
like birch trees don't fuck with any of the trees.
That's just the way of nature. And white people, I think, are currently getting beat down pretty hard with white guilt, and that's why they have this one reason why they have this lowered in-group loyalty, I think.
For now.
We'll
see if it'll change.
Yeah, we'll see.
But I guess the question is like, when you say it's not going away, right? How do you see it like playing out? You think we're just gonna get dragged into three?
I don't know. I think it's if I was Jewish, I'd be pretty fucking worried right now, because on Twitter, are getting like dragged. Like Twitter is like, what the fuck? It's leftists that are doing. Twitter is like. In my opinion, Twitter is it seems pretty well representative of what people actually think now, and whether you like it or not, the black people that I follow on Twitter, the white people, the racists that I follow on Twitter, the stuff that they're saying, it doesn't seem like there's anything really out of whack, like there's any messages that are getting boosted too much on Twitter, like out of proportion to the way people feel. And it just seems the vibe, the temperature right now is that people really don't like and it seems like it's getting safer and safer to say that. And like this model,
Never thought I'd see the day.
I never thought I'd see the day. This model comparing Israel to it's Israel that they say the issues with, but Israel is
Brazilian.
So if I was just not looking good, man, if I was
Brazilian,
I'd be worried.
Good.
That's what I mean. But it's not going away.
Good.
Welcome to the party. That's the only thing you can say.
Well, I mean,
are they really gonna like American Jews? Like, is Amy? Nothing's gonna happen to them.
Well, no, that's not true.
I think a few of them get canceled.
Amy Schumer's not going to be, but everything is interdependent on everything else, and for, I mean, fucking 100 years, the kind of controlled media, or been at the position of the highest position of power in media.
I'm ceasing to see the I don't know. I'm stupid. Remember, I'm the mayonnaise guy. So there's a big bowl. My head's a big bowl.
Why it's a bad thing?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying there's a huge. It feels like there's a huge change brewing.
Oh yeah.
And it's just freaky.
See, I guess I saw it like that the whole time. I feel like people could have saw that the whole time, and I guess I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting like the plumbers and everybody to be like, "Come on!" And then you were like, "Yo, you don't know Hollywood?" And they're like, "What? I watch Texas Ranger," and you're like, "Oh shit, I didn't even know." Oh, I'm on the right side.
I just assume everything's intentional. I have a different sort of take on these things, and I assume that the allowing of this pushback to happen is intentional and will push backs closer to the wall and make the reprisal more extreme. I just assume everything is scripted. You know how?
Well, I think when you assume that everything's intentional and scripted, what you're assuming is that that someone somewhere has the ability to perfectly plan something. And what have we ever planned that's gone even 50% the way that we thought it would?
I guess nothing.
Like literally nothing.
Nothing.
And like even like World Peace 2 was successful, but it wasn't successful because anybody planned it that way. It was successful because ingredients and like things came together organically, and we hadn't lost our edge. And
we worked hard.
And I don't mean a commercial success, but I just mean the product, the stuff that we've shot, the stage that it's in right now. It's safe to say that artistically it's a success, but it's not because of planning. It's not. It's like you know the shots we get. Like everything's a fucking accident. Everything is a fucking accident, man. So like, and that's in a studio with actors that we're paying and cameramen that we're directing. Like this is in as controlled of an environment as possible. That's just I've never seen anything in my entire life where someone planned something and it went 80% of that the way that they thought it was going to go, right?
Yeah.
And it seems more likely to me that if you were in control of media, academia, etc., and you created this sort of like phalanx of useful idiots and people to intimidate and criticize and shut down free speech. You created this, like the woke leftist stuff. You caused that to come into being. It just aligns with everything I've read in like Greek tragedy, etc. Like it makes sense that it would turn on them eventually. But now I think it feels like we are seeing the fucking golem story.
Yep.
Happening right now.
Prague Golem coming back. Yep.
Huh.
The leftist thing feels like a biblical golem that they've created, and it feels like it's turning on its master now.
Okay.
That's what it feels like. I don't know what that's.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely don't argue with irrefutable logic, and I'm here to learn. So, but I just think in like these biblical, and I'm not Mr. Bible or warfare. It's just, it's irrefutable, the logic of what you said. So it makes sense.
But your take is that you suspect that that the powers that be somehow this is part of the plan that they're going to flip it.
I assume it's part of the plan because the powers that be have no names and they're not of this world. So it's hard to assume that these things that, I mean, look, I'm just theorizing, but if they're taking DMT, they're talking to the jesters on the other side. These things are, I mean, this is just speculative, but these things are, alive for 1 million years or something like that. Like I just don't assume the overlords that are strong enough to conquer a world make mistakes. But that's what I'm down with logic too. I kind of enjoy how things are kind of seesawing a little bit.
Well, when I start to suspect that, what I think is, why is their domination not more complete?
It's just to create a world of happy slaves is necessary. Like it can't always be a fighting thing. You have to get people to be down with it and then happy with it. Otherwise, they don't cooperate, and you straight up have to. You can't corral them. That's what it seems like to me. Like how everyone's down with everything in Hollywood and even taxes and stuff like that. Plane tickets, paying for gas forever, the space project, freaking the budget, trillions of dollars. It just if you get people down with that and you make their lives so miserable they don't even have time to think of how bad their life is. It seems like that's more of an infallible plan than outright like brutality or military force.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how I assume that these Bible things work, because it's been going on for a couple thousand years. Allegedly.
I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense too. Chris, can you go to YouTube and type in "slice of life"?
Imagine if they were harvesting. Like they keep us all, you know, like why wouldn't it be more complete? Or like, why wouldn't it would be easy for them if it was like that. They could snap their fingers and be able to like end game this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, like you want them as prisoners? Fine. Let's bang, zzz, laser a country, bzzz, like war weapons. Bzzz.
It's not about that. It's about it's a war on heaven and a war on God. So it's not about controlling the people. It's about getting them to willingly separate themselves from God. Is what the ultimate war is. Like it's more than people think of just a prison planet. It's a war on heaven. That is that the only way to explain this.
Because heaven and God could transcends everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like some Satan's bargain or something. Like I can get these people to willingly separate from God. I mean,
well, it's the reversal the reversal of a hierarchy, like the taking the lowest people, taking the Starbucks baristas with barely 90 IQ points that are just not
complete inversion.
Having them be at the top of the hierarchy and having what is holy, children, babies, be at the bottom of the hierarchy. They're just being killed in the womb.
That'd be like a suffocation of humans because the weight of it would just if you put cards on the top down, it's like building an upside down pyramid.
Yep, the inverted pyramid. It's always around.
But there's only two modes that you can really be in. The mode one is generative, moving forward, focused on the future, doing the best with what you have, and trying your best. I'm optimistic. It's not a naive optimism. I think that naive optimism is played out. It's stupid. It's where's the thumbnail?
It's gonna be the top replayed part.
Clickbait
over there.
Okay.
Donnie Willis with the 15. Thank you, sir. Let me burn through these real quick.
Naive optimism is she's doing yoga. Okay.
And Ham with the 10.
All right, she's got a kid. Don't look at that. She's got a kid. Get out of there.
Ham says, "Thanks for the good content. What is your favorite cigar?"
The naive optimism is, I'll write that down. Favorite cigar will lead you down a primrose path to getting boo-fooed by a silly Billy. Okay, and we don't need to say what that means out loud. That's a YouTube terms of service violation. But you'll get boo-fooed by a silly Billy if you're a naive optimist. But I'm a guarded, informed optimist, and I want to make the fans happy. I know it's very bleak for a lot of people. I just heard something from a guy yesterday. I forgot specifically what it was. It was like yesterday or 2 days ago. Just super bleak. Like, Sam, I'm eating my boogers. I'm drinking barbecue sauce. I'm living out of a rusted Chevy Silverado. My life is hell.
Yeah.
I love your videos. I know that it's bleak out there. And I don't want to be like this guy that's like, oh, my beef with destiny. Well, today said this, and then I got this. Because that's the other way you can go. You can't go both ways. You can either go forward, or you can be focused on drama, what happened in the past, being petty, breaking down what people said, critiquing people. I mean, Jesus Christ, guys. And this nostalgia, and this isn't even for my benefit. Like, you might think right now I'm getting riled up thinking about how pissed off I am that you're bothering me about this. I'm getting pissed off because the thing is, like, you're wasting so much. You're wasting your own time with this, like, rose-tinted glasses thinking about the past. I hear this all the time, and it's not just in relation to my thing. It's anytime it's the wrong timeline. I swear, man, it's like we're on the wrong timeline. Fucking fix it! If it's the wrong timeline, do what you can to fix it. You silly Billy. Okay? The entirety of human history has been a coalescing of various clusterfucks of wrong timelines. Like, human history is brutality, slavery, starvation, freezing, just war. Like, the whole human history is just wrong timelines. And there have been 2 or 3, like a handful of isolated pockets of golden era type times that have happened because groups of great men did what they could to build that. But you can only do that if you fight against the timeline. You can't just be reminiscing. This like it's like the book Catcher in the Rye. You ever read Catcher in the Rye?
No.
It's required reading in some high schools. It's like it's one of my most hated books. Because the whole book is this reminiscing for innocence lost and wistful, soul-searching. The most annoying people I've ever met are the ones who are travelers. Like, yeah. I'm just a traveler, man. I'm just out there looking for something to call my own. And there was a kid. I went to college at a normal age, and there was a kid there who was like 27. Like, he went to college 4 years, or 5 or 6 years too late. And he was all into that traveling stuff. And at the end of it, he developed a man crush on this other kid who was like the cutest guy. And like this type of this energy right here. You know guys like this?
Yeah.
Where it's like a fucking older guy will look at this kid and develop a non-sexual crush because this kid represents the innocence that you lost or whatever. Like, I could have been golden like Pony Boy was if only I had been back then. If only I. That's the type of thinking that you get into. And there was this guy at school who was such a weirdo, and he made this like crying love letter thing for the local Pony Boy lookalike. Oh. It was brutal, but that kid was a traveler. He was like, I'm just a weary traveler looking for my way in the world, man. I think I forgot how I got down this rant here.
It's just like the nostalgia drive being so.
The nostalgia drive.
I wanted to be back like 2015.
You have to do the best with what you have. That's the only thing. That's the only option you have available. That's all you get is doing the best with what you have. Anything else is a fantasy. Play fucking video games. Anything else is a Marvel movie. You're watching a fucking Marvel movie if you think that's how the world works. You have to do the best with what you have right now. That's all you have. All right, Captain America. All right, Black Captain America picking up the shield. I never thought I'd pick up the shield again. Fucking let's move forward here.
Yeah. Training to rip the devil's head off since 20 says, you don't have to explain these things anymore, Sam. Real ones get it. Keep it up, boys.
Thank you, fellas. Salute.
Sam X with the 15 euros says, yo, lads, I've been feeling a bit lonely lately. I don't really have any friends now, but I'm seeing it as a fresh start. I'm 20 and I have a hard time socializing due to anxiety. Any advice? XOX, thank you.
Maybe you shouldn't be socializing so much. I like that, though. It is a fresh start. There's a line. I'm going to do a full breakdown of the Hagakure, the Japanese book. You don't have to leave your phone here. I'll look on the thing here. I got the donations right here.
We're all caught up, by the way.
We're caught up? Yeah, these guys? Okay. There's a book that I want to do a paragraph by paragraph run through of. It's the Hagakure, the Japanese way of the samurai. And something they say in that book is that if you can't function while you're unhappy, you're useless. Because for most of your life you're going to be unhappy. Like, happiness is an emotion for children and for women. Like, kids get happy, women get happy. You, as a man, you're probably going to have to be unhappy a lot of the time, unless you're playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. And that's not I don't think it needs to be like a Dennis Leary type of, or a Bill Burr type of thing where you're like, I'm unhappy. I got the wrong I got the wrong order at Dunkin' Donuts. Would you believe that? Ruined my day. But unhappiness, it generally is like if you have an ambition, if you have some set of criteria that are unfulfilled. Zarek, what's up, severe beast? Derek Maves. I know who you are. Like me, I want to get my criteria is continue to establish myself as a man, buy a house, have enough money to fund the development of this video game, make fans happy. Like I have a list of like 15 things that I want to get through before I'm dead, and none of those are they're only partially coming true. Until they come true, I'm not going to be happy. That's just how it is. And I think if you have if you're trying to do anything, you can't expect reasonably to be happy until it's done. So don't worry if you're in your early 20s and you're starting to realize that life kind of sucks, and your happiness is fading. Just realize that that's part of maturing. That's part of you're entering into a phase now where your happiness should be tied more to your goal completion and less to your immediate surroundings. But the socializing stuff, it is important to be likable, but like being, you can go without socializing for a while. But I'll tell you, if you lift weights, you'll get better at it. If you get strong, listen. Oh man. Hey, fat, ugly people. If you know what's funny? If you lose a bunch of weight and get strong to the point where people can look through your t-shirt and see that you're strong, and that maybe, hopefully, you're slim and they can see some definition around your torso, I bet if you did that, you'd mysteriously become more likable with no possible explanation why. And I know that's the hardest thing in the world for a fat, ugly, unlikable mess with grisly facial hair and a brain that's so big you'll never need to lift weights. My brain is so big, I'm so smart, I have so much Reddit gold that I'll never need to lift a finger in the gym. I know it's hard for you guys to wrap your heads around, but I bet if you got muscular and lost weight, that all of a sudden, for no reason at all, no scientific reason that's possibly quantifiable, mysteriously, people would start talking to you differently. Just a hunch.
We got Aaron Hetty-Yo with the $50. Aaron Hetty-Yo, what's up?
Go see if you get a six-pack if you're still bad at socializing.
He says, world peace should go harder than yay. Skit about an 85-year-old Jay-ish bending black rapper over and getting backlash from the homies due to social media tipping the scales at the end of the beatdown. An ethereal Reptoid swaps bodies with Chappelle and becomes a fake occultist slider.
Damn, you definitely need to send me your writing packet. Are you SAG? Are you a union writer? Because we got to get you on the payroll.
We're only doing union.
Well, we'll adjust our whole accounting structure to get him on the payroll. Actually.
Oh, the Creator Clash stream.
Is that fucking guy, Dad?
Oh, wait. What's the link to that?
I'll send you a Slack soon.
That Dad guy's swag is so sickening. It's so far in the negative.
Yeah. Could you open that in Chrome?
Yeah. And
see what Creator Clash is up to.
I mean, it's pretty funny that he whooped that guy's ass immediately, and like bum rushed him like that too.
Cast 5 spells.
Good for him.
Do and need to do in whatever avenue that is.
Oh, look how beat she is. Oh.
These glasses have changed my life. I think I could have maybe manifested it somehow, but I'm glad it was this way because Creator Clash is the perfect. I think for a person who doesn't watch boxing and who likes it's more fun. It's like, I love WWE and I love wrestling. That's why I'm friends with John and all these other wrestlers. And this is, in my opinion, I don't want to brand it because, you guys are controlling the brand of Creator Clash. But in my opinion, it's sort of the fun WWE YouTube boxer because we do get in character. We have better entrances. We have fun entrances. All these other events are just like real serious. The audience is really quiet. I was at the Misfits fight with Bell and it was silent and we're like, no one's making any noise.
Fluoridated right now.
Gosh, I couldn't hear my coach. I couldn't hear anything. It was insane. Yeah. So I'm happy I got to put on this show and I'm hoping I can take that
Is this live?
After.
I gotta call Ian. I'm gonna text her.
It's the only event I'm excited to watch. I wouldn't watch others, but it is really fun to watch even if you're not a sports fan or whatever.
That makes sense.
We're gonna have to watch along like we did last year.
I
love that you guys
been
did that.
thinking
it was super fun.
about
do it again.
You guys should maybe do like a
prediction card.
Oh yeah.
Okay. This is live.
Maybe put some money on that.
I don't want to harm myself.
I honestly.
Is that enough? Is that good?
I love AB, but he's gonna get his ass beat. You did better.
Texting Ian, I don't want to harm myself right now.
Because he's fucking, he's just hot air, dude.
Or should I say something even worse?
He doesn't even eat meat.
That might be too far.
Not this year, man. I'm telling you. Like last
Okay,
year,
I sent
was,
it.
Like, unhinged. This
Ha.
year, I'm focused and unhinged.
Are you farting, Dad?
I do have gas. I eat a lot of vegetables and beans. I'm sorry.
Dude, save it for later.
Dad
Can I
is
show you guys
farting
something?
epically on the H3 podcast.
He won't have notifications on his phone, but I wish.
Close to it, but we'll pick up on it. I'll have to do it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know what.
What's he doing? Pulling his ass
I know
open?
what we're gonna see too.
SP Elite with the 15.
When
When are you
I might
beat
be
the F out of Hassan Piker, the Mansion Roach Piker? I
Can you
relatively
see this?
near him, and I'm clumsy too, and every so often accidentally drop candy near his caca.
You got Brandon.
Casa.
Nice.
It says Creator Clash. Matt,
You got a
his name is
Creator
crossed
Clash
off,
tattoo?
and AB is waiting to be crossed off.
Oh my God! Wow.
Let me ask you: if I win, will you tattoo AB as my dad? Is my
So,
daddy?
Yes, there are
You're that
options.
confident? Okay.
If you win, I fill it in. I think Anissa suggested this. I finish it writes AB beat me, or I write my own name and cross my name out and put a check mark next to your name.
Okay.
But
We're
it's
entering
much
like
easier if I just
traditional
put the line through it.
cringy influencer boxing. Let's fucking do it.
I hate that microphone too. That's the microphone that like Anthony Fantano uses. I think it looks like a dick. Like look at this. He's got a big black dick pointed at his face. That's the RE20 microphone. If you're gonna start podcasting, don't use that one. It looks like a fucking.
Can I actually take like 60 seconds to explain that whole thing?
Sure.
Or try to do it less?
I don't know if you followed that. I did.
You did.
I was like, dude, what the fuck? He said we
Do
were
we
doing
know
this
any-
chair
oh.
gag.
I know. And I
911 emergency.
Because we already knew that.
Just say it's Julian.
It's Julian. 911
Funny
emergency.
build up if the show starts hating that. So I was leaning into the whole thing,
that's
like
what I
being mean to you.
Yeah.
But obviously I didn't mean it.
No,
hold on.
Hey Julian, do you have iDubbbz's number?
The audience didn't know, and I was like, they're not knowing what's going on.
Bro,
so
you
I'm gonna
cannot
act
go, Dad.
Can you just text him the word emergency?
I'm being dead serious. I'm character. I'm speaking right now as Nathan. I'm like, dude, what do you do? How you gonna say that shit?
We're all blocked on
There was a
everything.
bit behind it. I was building a bit. I go very meta, very breaking
Probably,
the wall.
yeah. He
Andy
blocked
Kaufman
everyone.
bits. And this
He blocked
did have
tech.
a payoff, and it wasn't worth it. That's why I bailed on it, and I said, hey, I'm giving up. It
All right.
would
Well,
have
people
had a
started getting
payoff.
mad at me.
Yeah.
He's like, I sat at the chair. They were super mean to me when I was at the office. And people are like, yo, that's fucked up. What the fuck, Ethan?
The bit was that I had planned. I had talked to Vsauce, and I was going to have him show up. I was acting like I was upset. I was mad. Why did you do this? You're such a jerk, Ethan. And then Ethan, we're trying to set up so that Vsauce or someone could get on the show, and you wouldn't know I would be there with him. And he brings this
Members
project
only
he's
mode?
working on, and it's an actual
Hmm.
toilet with a real human crap in it.
I don't know how to
say
super chat.
screw you.
Bro, that was
I
never
didn't-
gonna happen.
I had this whole thing
Vsauce
planned.
with a toilet with human shit in it? What
There
the
was a
fuck
science
planet
thing
are you
he was
living
doing.
on?
Which
I had
one?
next
Wait,
level
which
bit.
which Vsauce?
Michael.
The.
Why not just have Barack Obama
the-
get over it?
Paul
because I
Baville
know
with the
because
20.
we're
Have you ever
mutual
fed a
friends, and
deer
he's,
a
like, in
wild
the dad
one and
series,
gained
so
its trust?
I was like, okay, they'll never expect this. I acted upset about the chair.
No.
Then he gets a toilet with human crap in it, and then I'm like, F you.
I had to mercy kill one once though.
happy about you sending-
Yeah.
Bro,
Said its guts hanging out. It was in the middle of the road. It had all its like insides hanging out. So I just drove over its
I don't know
head.
if this makes sense because we had to
Yeah.
cut the lower part, but yeah, that makes sense.
It's pretty
Something
fucked
like
up though.
From American.
I do, yeah. I was gonna correct myself. I actually think the worst event or the worst thing that happened in influencer boxing
Nice
was
jack-o'-lantern teeth.
That's just
That was
fucking
insane.
horrible. Yeah.
That's like a
I can't wait to see what she looks like when she's 32. Okay, guys.
And then when I hear, you want to switch to browsing?
Why don't we switch to browser,
Switch to browser.
and come back in just a second, and we will head on over.
I gotta
to
call
Super
Jake and find
Chats.
out what's up with this house.
Or we'll call Jake. All right, be back in just a second.
We're gonna call him. We're gonna call him live on the air.
And we're back.
Jake, this is what happens when I tell you guys I always torture my brother for a house. Come on, stroke me. I am a out deadbeat ex-husband when it comes to real estate. I am chasing my ex-wife.
Hi, this is Jacob.
Yeah, you fucking piece of you call me back! Ah! I'm going to send him a voice note.
Busy guy.
Call me back! I want to know what's going on! What did they say? You think they're going to look at my offer? 1.275, 6 close, lots of contingencies! Let's see how it sounds.
Call me back. I want to know what's going on. What did they say? You think they're going to look at my offer? 1.275, 6 close, lots of contingencies.
All right, good. I'll send that.
All right, cool beats.
All right. Piece of shit. That's the way I do real estate. It's just my style. Anyway.
We got some super chats here.
Let's hit them.
Jordan Love. Hey, Nick and Alex, I'm debt-free. Darla's Harley is paid off, and she stopped using my face as an ashtray. Ditched booze, too. Feeling reborn. Next step, buy a house 007 style. Hidden guns, tuxedo closet, and an ejector seat for unwanted guests. Cheers.
I think you got a couple of ejector seats built right on the ends of your arms. What do you need an ejector seat for? Then you never know where you're gonna place it. They're gonna get a little skeptical when you tell them to sit right there.
Pop the wife right back in the kitchen.
Yeah, right. Have you seen the memes now? My wife's toothbrush. This guy's putting toothpaste on their knuckles. That's really funny. I've been laughing my flat little off at the gym. Dude, congratulations on kicking the boost, man. That's got to be a great one. I'm sure you feel really clear-headed. That's a great one. As a guy who kicks booze every now and then for a little while, and then it just does feel great. I'm not going to lie. I get it, man. Again, sobriety, none of anybody's business, but I know the feeling, so I'm happy for you, my man. Yeah, man, bettering yourself. That's what's. Yes, dude. I love that shit. I'm not here to celebrate your sins. I don't want to hear about your gambling or your fucking. I want to hear about your fucking house you're going to buy. Tell me what you're going to spend too much money disproportionately on. That's what I'm interested in. Because it tells me what kind of man or woman you are. It tells me what kind of woman you are. Anyway.
Obama Ashmore. Nick, I'm 19. I do industrial welding work for a huge company, and I'm paid well. How do I not feel like a every time I go to work? It's my first welding job, so it's high pressure not to fuck up. Any advice for work anxiety?
Headphones, gum. Buddy, what the fuck are you talking about? You got a great job. You're 19. How's this look? Okay, cool there. All right, it's cool there. All right.
Chill.
Relax, man. You're 19. You got a good job. You have an adult job. Make sure you're getting good sleep. Why would you feel like more? I don't understand that. Honestly, that's not a thing. So it's all in your head. It's all in your mind. That's Beck, Scientologist Beck. It's all in your mind. And I mean that. It actually
The
is.
young guys on here have no idea how far ahead they are.
Yes.
When I was 19, I was a receptionist.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
At DePaul University. But I just had a little reception job.
Hi, thank you for calling DePaul University. I'm Alex.
What are you here to see? I think I made $12 an hour.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like, I was like stupid. I was so such a ding dong. I had nothing going on.
Fuck. My dad threw me to the wolves when I was 19. I got thrown out. Yeah, 19 specifically 19. Yeah. Sophomore year of college. Nope, I was out.
Hello, Professor. May I make some copies for you?
Oh, actually, yeah. Give me 5 minutes. The printer's a little backed up right now, but I can change the toner. It shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, no, I'm on the other end of the spectrum of that. I came home. I get it. I used to have to sit in property board meetings with adults and tell them that, don't worry, there won't be too many Hispanic landscapers on my crew, so you don't feel like they're all going to you, which is what these ladies like. They don't speak English and they're going to rape me. That's what like little old ladies say at condo complexes. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. Don't worry.
Not on my watch.
I speak semi-conversational Spanish. So, todo problemas es no problemas para mí. And just so you know, you don't look like the ones that they want. But I get it, man. Just don't feel good. Don't feel nuts. You might be over caffeinated. When I was 19, I was having pretty bad panic attacks every day at 10. Couldn't figure it out. What it ended up being is the way I was getting my coffee was like 5 Stevias in the morning, 5 Splendas. Yum. This is before Stevias. Yeah. I would get a Dunkin' Donuts coffee, extra large.
And my doctor's like, dude, every day at 10 o'clock, I'd have like a fucking fist punching, like, motherfucker, like rage, like blind rage. No matter what, anything. I was throwing my phone in the woods, like 500 yards and shit. My doctor's like, what do you eat? I was like, bacon, egg, and cheese on a croissant every day. And I'm like, fat and shit like that. Like, you drink a lot? I'm like, but I wouldn't drink a lot during the week. It was always weekend shit. And then it was, he's like, how do you take your coffee? And he's like, I was like, 5 Steve Splendis. He's like, bang, right there. That's it. He's like, dude, that's shooting you up to the moon.
And if you got it from Dunkin' Donuts, it's insane how much they put in there.
Oh.
So like, it's like if you get sugar, you have to ask them for like one.
They shovel it in there.
Yeah. It's
yeah.
crazy.
So, dude, it took me a year and a half to figure that out in my life. I punched every single Ford logo in my dump trucks until they were folded in half. I threw phones through windshields. I had fucking like tear-jerking manic episodes in front of people, like psycho shit. So sorry. And no, it wasn't coke. I didn't do coke ever until I was like 70. So.
Okay. Red Ratorksker sends 9 pounds. Sam, did you ever watch the Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer?
Don't know what that is.
Okay.
But, yeah. What's Frankie Muniz up to these days? He should give me the rest of his money. Hey, Frankie, I don't know what you're up to. You should give me the rest of your money, though, man.
Art Guy sends $5.
Little
Thank you.
fucker.
5 pounds. I want some. Mira sends 5 pounds. Yo, Sam, I want to buy some cigars for a guy. Which ones are favorite?
I would go with Dude Sticks. That's my favorite brand. Chris, get a little closer so there's a microphone there.
Dude Sticks.
Yeah, Dude Sticks. They're made by the same people that make Dude Wipes. And they're pretty fire. You can use Dude Wipes on your bottom and then get some Dude Sticks, smoke them up. They're pretty fire.
Candlejack with $2. Your vid, how to time travel?
Oh, yeah.
As a man, still haunts me.
Yeah, be careful with that. Start screaming Todd, you might wake up you're 60 years old. No!
$10 from Oleg.
Oleg Toktarov.
Tell a cool Fred Hyde story, please.
Oh, man, I got a basket full of Fred stories.
James Brady. I wonder if that's Lakers' dad. James.
That is Lakers' dad with the big 1/3. That's what we needed. Now that's classy. BBS LM wheels on a fake Porsche Speedster. That looks like shit. That looks like a hole from a poo-poo. Now this is a car right here. What do you think of that, Chris?
It's slick.
Chris, are you into cars at all?
No.
We're back up to 1524 with my charisma and my talent, or is it Frankie Muniz? It's probably because we got Frankie all over the screen. You guys are drooling and dripping over Frankie right now. Hey, if you want more Frankie, send a big $20 donation, and I'll make sure it gets to him. Guys, I'll make sure these donations get the big Fster himself. Look at this one, Alamy. This is a stock image. I might want to buy this though. Let me just zoom in real quick. Frankie, where are you going? What's this one? That's not Frankie. Oh, look at this. Look at big Frankie. Hey, what about me? What about me?
We got $5 from Tyler Black.
Ty Black. What's good, playa? Now, what's with this hot girl right here? Who's this bitch slut? Can I say that?
Yeah.
Who's this sexy little bitch? No offense. Frankie. Hey, Frankie, I saw you with that sexy little bitch. Who is that?
The Centurion. It is I, Centurio. Can I get a friend request?
No.
Stormstream sends $10. Ears are blown on that loud.
Yo, Frankie, what's good?
Lance Romance sends 5R. Hey Sam, can you call Emmanuel gay or something like that?
I don't know who that is, sir. But yeah, I will.
Hot local in your area sends $10. Been an MDEOG.
Is that one for Chris? He's in the market.
Yeah.
He's in the market, ladies.
Ideas Man is underrated masterpiece. I make clothes and art. Can I send you the team some drip?
No.
Candle Jackson's another 2.
Guys, Frankie or Chris? Who should the ladies line up for? Send $20 and tag Chris with your vote, or send $20, tag Frankie with your vote.
Fork Bomb sends 20. Here are the 20 for my boy Frankie.
Damn, Chris, you just got shut out. Iceboxed by Fork Bomb.
Send
And
50 for Chris.
Fork Bomb's an authority on sex. Fork Bomb's an authority on what women want for sex. They want Frankie. Guys, if you're a woman and you're looking at this face right here, this like Harry Houdini painted face, freak show skeleton face, your pussy's wet. Your pussy's bopping to the tune of Frankie M. Frankie Muniz. I wonder if I could call. Should I call Frank Muniz? He's on my phone.
Is it Munez? Is that how it's pronounced?
I don't know.
Ed sends $2. Photoshop Frank, please.
I should. I'll do that. But Frank Muniz he's on Instagram.
He probably is a handler.
Nah, he's probably all right. He's got he's got like a family and shit. I'm not gonna bust Frankie's balls. I'll put him in Photoshop though real quick.
Panzer Cop sends $9.99. Thoughts on the streamer Destiny? Thanks for all the laughs. Much love.
Yeah, I have a lot that I want to get into on that topic. It's there's a lot of drama. There's a lot of stuff that I want to say. A lot of streamers I want to call out. I want to get deep into the drama, and I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of important thoughts, but you're gonna have to wait for my documentary that I'm making. Frankie Muniz. There we go. Okay.
$5 from Ethan Wayne. I bet Frankie has a sharp cat-like appendage. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Sharp cat-like appendage.
Danny J. Bauer. I lost.
Yeah, he does. All right, first step is we're going to scale it up to 1,000%.
Nearest neighbor.
Nearest neighbor. Boom.
$5. Will there be from Grape Leaf? Will there be a black market in Joyride?
There's going to be all kinds of shit in Joyride, but yeah, there's going to be cigarette trading. There's going to be prison markets. You can sell your ass in the game. All that stuff's going to be in there.
$10 from Bruh. $5 from Yusef Ronco. You should do a stream where you draw and make doodles? Question mark.
Yeah, I'll do a little doodle art stream.
Turbo Flutter sends $5. Chris, I heard you talk about Chan. Do you like Polyphia, the new album? I'm not really a fan of Polyphia, but they're out doing their thing. Yeah, caught up. Boss, are these gonna be like face tats?
Let's just merge those layers real quick. We don't quite have a functioning pen tool. Shout out to Wacom, the shit peripheral company, and shout out to Windows Inc. I hope someone you.
Half-eaten hooker sends £5. Is that an angel on screen? Talking
Well,
about me?
this is more of a demon type scenario. Speaking of which, let's actually just do this here.
$5 from Alex Vasquez. Thank you.
Yo, this is Chad.
He's chatted up. $2 from Stormstream. Thank you.
Thank you, Stormfront.org. Thank you for the $2. Damn.
That's sick.
What's that voice over there? Is that
It's
us?
you. It's you.
Oh.
Wait, you want to turn it off?
No.
Yo.
Yo.
Nice. Danny J. Bauer, $2. Photoshop stream is a lot less hectic. I like this.
How do I? Oh yeah, I know what I gotta do here. All right, so the liquefy window is not going to show up due to whatever reasons. I guess it's beyond our modern technology. But I'll just do this quick here. Yeah, this is perfect. It's beautiful.
On the Spiral sends $5. Thank you.
Yeah, he looks cool.
James Brady, $2. Malcolm looks like a street magician from 2002. Jace Hopper, $5. Frankie has never looked more human. Y'all keep up the good work. Much love. Red Ratatorsker sends $5. Sends $5. Sends $5.
Thank you. My G. I gotta send this to Frankie. Hold on. There we go.
Red Retorsker.
I sent it.
Red Retorsker.
I got a fart.
Do you like Fork Bomb sent $10. Getting goosebumps watching Sam apply his majestic graphic design skill like a maestro.
I gotta send this to Hassan real quick.
Sing a master.
I should send it to Ido. I think Hassan blocked me on Instagram.
Really?
What's his at? Do you remember his
I
at?
think it's Hassan Nabi or Hassan Piker.
Did he block me?
Let me check.
Oh, I think he blocked me.
I think he blocked me too then.
Oh no, he didn't. Never mind. Should follow him. One of the funniest things was hold on a second. Okay, that's sent that to Hassan here. I also wrote, can you send me sparring footage? Because that was one of the funniest things was Salt Poppy messaged Ralph Morris. Salt Poppy asked for sparring footage before the fight, which is just really funny.
Yeah.
It's like, show me your secrets. I sent that to Hassan.
The artist from Vienna.
Who else do we send it to? Oh, iDubbbz.
The artist from Vienna sends $20. This is a masterpiece. Thank you.
Thank you, man. But we gotta send iDubbbz this Photoshop. He's gonna want to see this one.
$2 from Alex.
$2 from who?
Alex Vesquez.
Thank you, Alex. You the man, dog.
Taboo joke.
I gotta send this to Anissa. And let me just message Anissa real quick.
On the Spiral sends $2. Thank you, On the Spiral.
Sorry.
You're blocking it.
And I can't show my chat history with Anissa, but she'll get that one. Yo.
What's the word for two words together?
A pedophile?
Now,
a conjunction.
Conjunction.
I don't think that's a conjunction. I think a conjunction would be like can't, would be like can, not. That's a conjunction.
Okay. I made a funny tweet.
But a word, that's just a word. It's a word root. Is it a prefix? A suffix? Let's just Google it so we're not ignoramuses on here. Philo. Philo is an American internet television company currently based in San Francisco, California. Founded at Harvard University. Philo.
Oh yeah, that's a streaming.
File. Man, you don't want the word file anywhere near you, man. Let me tell you, you really don't want that.
Like a cinephile?
You don't want that.
You don't want that.
You don't want to be a file. Now, are we going to have this stream blammed for swearing and so forth?
I think we should.
Are we in trouble right now?
We should try to keep it.
Oh, God.
We should try to keep it.
Try to keep it what? Keep it hush-hush?
Well, like, I think we're pretty good.
Keep it clean? I feel like we're clean. So you know what I want to say 100 times in a row?
I mean, if we're still at the number 2 bracket of super chats on YouTube.
We're at the number 2 bracket of people that look
Brazilian.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah. I think we're good.
I think we're
Brazilian.
I think I'm Jewish. Chris, I think I'm
Brazilian.
Chris.
I don't think you are.
I think I'm
Brazilian.
Chris.
Hyde?
Hyde is
Brazilian.
What about Hyde Park?
Heidel? Heidelstein? It's from Heidelstein. Hyde Park in England. Well, the British are
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Yeah. Wait.
Don't look at my phone right now.
That doesn't mean.
Stop looking at my phone.
I'm looking.
Look to your left.
Okay, left. Oh, all the way to the left.
I'm on. Yeah, thank you. I'm on
Dilly-billy.
phonophile.com.
I'm streaming from Los Angeles. I'm streaming live from Los Angeles. Thank you. We had for those of you who are wondering what the hell's going on, we are live in sunny Venice Beach, California.
Yeah, why do you think it's so bright out still?
Right. I was Kang 10 earlier in slut.
We
suit.
have a lot of super chats. Sorry to cut you off
Wow.
there. Is staff dead? I went down a hole into my lineage and found I am the real heir to Throne of England. All my evidence is here. I'm not schizo. LOL. HTTPS sites. Google.com view Stafford, the lost bloodline. Saw y'all in Cleveland. Alex, you crazy.
I'm actually the king of England, and if you look it up, you know what's so weird? That's so weird that you say that. In the shower this morning, I was thinking about people who. Oh, it was Alex Jones talking about how he's related to the guys who created the stock market.
Ah,
he was
Mr. Nasdaq.
He's like, I was actually family the family. I was actually from the Gallagher family, who was actually started the stock market in England in 1736. And I was thinking about how shitty it is. And how it's like, who gives a fucking shit?
Chris Chan is also related to the Queen of England.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Chris Chan. Didn't he fuck his mom?
No.
No?
We're not going to go down. We're not going to go there.
We're not going to go there.
I'm a staunch Chris Chan defender.
I know, right? You're yeah. No, I'm not going to go there. That's all I know is that you said.
But he boasts
told me
about that.
I remember that day we first met, and you were like, "This Chris Chan fucked his mom," and then you trade flipped, and then you hit a nose blunt slide down a 22 set.
Damn, it was a good day.
Yeah, it was cool. But yeah, saying that, and then like looking up lineage, like I'm related to Robert E. Lee. That's my great-great-grandfather.
Really?
Really? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? You want to know how it doesn't matter? My father was a former president, a U.S. president. I'm smoking a light bulb. I'm Hunter Biden. You know, like, who gives a shit? Oh, my God.
Undercover Normie. Hey, what's up, M110? It's Stone Cold. Yeah, I'm still on Rise On. Happy to hear you have a hot girlfriend now and aren't living in a car. You should come home.
Yo, when you click like that,
yeah, man, definitely. Come home. Pop the top. Get crispy. Rock and roll. Upside down town? Who's with me? Hell yeah, dude. Good to hear from you, man. Last time I saw you, you were popping balloons. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him. Am I right? Yo, I can count to 5,000.
Squirt on it, crazy style.
Yo, this schizo is wild. That's new.
There's some good chats here tonight. We got really Smellatron, 24-year-old male, 115 pounds. Looking to get out of office engineering job and into land surveying. Any intel? Thank you, Habibi. Ooh woo.
Do it. Take 2 jobs and do it on the side.
You gotta gain some weight.
In fact, I just had my surveyor just hit me up. He cannot find guys for the life of him. If you were in the New England area, I can probably get you a job if you were a warm body. If you're just a warm body.
It is strange when you say we need a warm body in here.
A warm body. I know it's like that's like when I'm really trying to insult. Like, listen, you fucking crack whore.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in here at Mercedes trying to buy a car. I'm pretty sure you fucked a guy for a warm meal. Like saying a warm meal.
Yeah.
Do you have a warm meal?
When the only compliment you can give to something is that it's warm.
Yeah. Right.
That's not good.
Yeah, you're eating veggie chips. You fucking. That's Rachel with the herpy on her lip. The yoga
straws.
chick. She was eating. I just eat like veggie straws. It's actually just a cold sore. It's from pollen. What's a really good excuse? What's a really good excuse for having a herpy on your lip but not calling it a herpy?
I had bad fish last night. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bad fish.
This happens every time I have haddock.
Yeah.
Like that's like herpes denier girl. It's actually nothing. This is it's pine pollen. What's the pine pollen? What's that called?
Broccoli. It was broccoli. Just it was too hot.
Yellow pine pollen. Yeah, it just makes like anything.
Full size.
No other option. No other option. It's the sour punch straw of transport. You can eat it all day. It won't make you sick.
We get Oscar B with 25. Hi Sam, thanks for all the laughs since I was 16. I'm now 23. Have a software engineering job making $62K a year.
I hope you were going to say I have a gun.
I want to drive a Saline S7 one day.
You could drive a crew cab full size pickup one day.
I have a Lexus.
Saline S7's a bad dream car to have though. That thing sucks dick.
I have a Lexus IS 350C now.
That sucks dick too.
How do I be a millionaire from here?
Step one to being a millionaire is you stop thinking about cars right away, because millionaires don't think about cars, and cars will ruin your life and kill you and turn you into fucking Elliot Page. This car right here will turn you into Elliot Page. Okay, first of all, this car is fruitcake shit. This is silly Billy shit. This is what he has.
Yep.
The fucking convertible. Yuck, man.
I think so, yeah.
That's fine. Just drive this till it breaks, then say it with me. Crew cab full size pickup. And stop thinking about it.
CFP.
CFP. Yuck. Did your stepmother buy you this? Is this from when your dad and your stepmother split up and she didn't get to keep the car? How'd you even get this? Are you like a Dominican? Are you like the rich Dominican? How'd you get a car like this? How would you even think to buy a car like this? This is crazy. This is probably your exact car. Drive this until it breaks. Crew cab, full-size pickup. And just remember, every second, I've thought about cars for 65,000 hours. Let me see my cars folder on my hard drive is 360,000 files. Gigabytes, still calculating. Listen, every second, none of the minutes that I've spent thinking about cars have ever made me into a millionaire. They've only damaged me and hurt me and made it so that my dick doesn't work when I'm gooning to Sniper Wolf, okay? If you think kill that obsession. I'm the most obsessed with cars. I'm the most stubborn. I'm the most obsessed with cars. And I am the funniest, and I have the most license to do whatever I want, okay? I'm making the shit that I make. Okay, it's not the best shit in the world. I get it. Okay, but I have a license to think about cars if I want to. If I wanted to fuck off and be obsessed with cars all day, I would be well within my rights to do that as your entertainer, as your personal entertainer. Okay, I have all the license in the world that I want, that I could need to go fuck off and think about cars all day, and I am that guy, and I do think about it, and I've spent fucking $600,000 on cars. I don't even have the last one. The last one I bought is not even here yet. The Venturi 400 trophies, 207,000. And I'm telling you, As someone whose Dodge Ram is broken and on a lift, and I have to get Ubers like a fucking poor. This is what I just bought, by the way. This is a badass car right here. This is a badass car. This will get you $1 million for sure.
Oh, yeah.
This is mine.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me
But
help my
I'm
daughter.
telling you, cars will not help you. Cars will torture you. Cars will drain your bank account. They don't look, they're not cool, man. And the shit at your level, the shit that you think is cool, like BMW 3 Series, I could put an intake on my Audi S4, like all that shit, that's super whack. Subaru STI, super whack. It's like little boy shit, okay? None of this stuff is cool. Saline S7's not cool. And when you get it, if you actually did build a business and make enough money to get one of these, I'm telling you, it'll let you down. This will let you down right here. This will especially let you down. This thing fucking probably sucks fucking dick. Saline, a crazy supercar. This thing probably sucks. You drive this for 10 seconds in traffic, you're like, oh, this car sucks dick. How do I get rid of it?
This is a 2000.
This will ruin your life. How about that?
Thank you, Fred.
This thing sucks, man.
Thank you.
You need a crew cab, full-size pickup, and you need to stop thinking about stuff that drains your bank account and ruins your life. This shit sucks. Cars fucking suck. Cars suck. Porsche sucks. Lamborghini sucks. This especially sucks. Look how dirty and fucked up it is inside. Look at the steering wheel, the leather on the steering wheel wearing thin. Look at Doug's fucking hideous body cramped up in there. This thing sucks. Cars suck. I've never been in a cool car. I've never been in a car where I was like, wow, cool. This is cool enough. This totally warrants all the pain that it caused me. Never happened once. Not even once. Waste it. Look at that. Look how dirty this thing is. Look how cheap and dirty this car is. That's your dream? How about this? Start a family. Save some money. Fuck this thing. Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you, Fred, for the $20.
Thank you, Sniper Wolf. Thank you, Fred Hyde. Thank you, Sniper Wolf.
We got Tregs with the $25.
Reddit.com, Fred Hyde goons to Sniper Wolf? My dad's on the r/gooning to Sniper Wolf? Dude. Sorry, go ahead.
If you're not here, if you're not here, you're not getting them.
You're clear.
This sore,
Loser.
It's from pine pollen. My cat bit me.
Oh, this sore? I sucked off 30 guys in the back of a roadhouse.
My body counts 3 figures. It's none of your fucking business, Mark. I showed up for you.
Oh, sorry. Are you insecure? Must have a little weenie.
It's because you must have a little weenie. That's so good. Okay, Mr.
Afraid you won't measure up, huh? Little weenie, little weenie, little weenie.
One time I shoved the telephone pole in my.
I sit on pine cones.
I don't want to talk about it. It's actually none of your business. Oh man, I remember one time I was at a party, and the girl admitted like she had a cold sore, and she was like, "Yeah, it's herpes, Nick. Get over it." And I didn't even say anything. I was just sitting there, and I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's herpes. Big deal." That's exactly what happened, just like that. No
loser, like calling you a loser.
I was like, I didn't even say it.
She's getting ahead of it. It's like a fat guy pointing out he's fat.
I'm obese and I can't breathe. Deal with it. Yeah, that was wild. I remember that was wild. I was like, oh man, I watch out. Then I was 20 at the time, and I remember being like, watch out for any chicks with cold sores. She's gonna be aggressive about it. Holy shit. But yo, thank you. Yo, Randy Bobandy.
Yes. Go ahead. What did he do?
Yeah, yo, he gave out 5 in Nicks, Sam Clips, Perfect Nicks, ship members. Yo, you got to be here because she roasted my ass.
Be here or be queer, or be both.
You're not taking damage points to the eyes when you have those.
It's green light.
It's green light. Know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Now, how many watts is this? 2,000? Can I calculate the watts by the amps and the voltage?
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
And this would go into the. We can put this in the back. Maybe probably right in there. It's fine.
We can plug it right in there or into the back. Ugh.
Under the desk?
No, over the monitor. Damn. Is it plugged in?
Oh, there's.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
There you go.
So we can game still.
Yeah, we're going to be gaming. but it's gonna feel more real. It's gonna feel a bit more realistic. Here we go.
There we go.
Is it plugged in?
Yep.
Ah! Will you go run and turn the lights out?
Yeah.
Tanning, guys. Just tanning. Guys, we're just tanning. Just two guys tanning together. What do you know about it? All right, you go ahead. You want to change the chat reads to 25?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Yeah. How do I do that here? You smell vomit?
No.
How about now? What? You smell vomit, Chris?
Not yet.
Chris, do you smell my vomit? Chris, do you smell vomit?
You smell like Red Bull, actually.
Chris, do you smell farts and vomit? Chris, do you smell my farts and vomit? Don't touch it. What's wrong with you?
See if it's warm or hot.
Of course it's warm or hot. Don't get your oils on the bulb. Probably
you're
set
right.
fire to it.
You're right.
Chris, do you smell my vomits or fart yet?
No. It's all red. It's masked by the Red Bull. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Chris, just let me know when you smell my farts and vomit, okay?
Oh, wow. This actually...
What?
It hides red light.
Yeah.
Because I thought the phantom power was off, but it's not.
These are specifically for streaming, these glasses.
Nice.
These are streaming only glasses.
All right, let's continue the game.
I definitely can't do that. I have a nice pressure in my eyeballs, though, from
Do you
the
have any,
goggles.
Funny stories?
Nope, I don't have a single funny story. I'm empty inside.
Hey, we're at 3,500, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. Hey.
Chris, scream. Scream. Scream.
Hey.
Scream. Scream.
Hey.
Scream. Ben, scream. No.
The world just ended. Ben, give us a nice scream.
Ben, scream. That's so funny, man.
Jet, can you give a scream? Damn. Oh, like a really high pitched one? Damn. How do you do that? We have to be safe here.
Yeah, watch out for Libyans.
This is a safe space for
Brazilian.
guys. This is a safe space for
Brazilian.
Spread the word.
Spread the word, guys. We get N-Man Gaming. How do I determine which aspects of my videos I need to prioritize improving? I'm pretty much doing performance art, so I want to get out and record, but I hate editing sometimes. I need to hire someone. You want a drink?
I want a 12-pack of that.
I couldn't find any. I don't think they provided any. Oops.
What would you do if you had a normal job and the boss was walking around going,
sounds like I go to the water fountain and make fun of him. My coworkers. So that's what you do at a normal job. I've been thinking of how much time I have. 30-minute break to get to Taco Bell and how much time I have to eat in my car. It's literally what people have to look forward to in those sorts of jobs. The distance of a Taco Bell and if it's fresh.
Man, that shit was that shit's crazy, man.
You ready to know what I'm talking about?
That type of job, yeah.
You have a 30-minute break. You didn't bring food. You have to buy it somewhere.
Yeah.
In your car.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll be Pizza Fridays.
That type of food kicks your ass, too. Man, regular life kicks your ass. I remember one time I went for lunch with this guy, and he was like, I really want to try this. I really want to just try this new Angus burger. Do you mind if we go to Burger King? It was some new thing they had at Burger King.
Yeah.
And he was like, I just want to give it a try. I heard about it on the radio.
I heard about it on the radio.
Isn't that some sick-ass shit?
Yeah.
He heard about
The volcano.
the fucking BK Stackers on the radio and wanted to try it. That might have been the worst lunch one of the worst lunches I've ever been on. I mean, it definitely was one of the worst lunches I've ever been on, for sure.
Yeah, man. I'm glad.
What was the last question that I didn't answer?
How do I determine which aspects of my videos I need to prioritize improving? I'm pretty much doing performance art, so when I get out and record, so I want to get out and record, but I hate editing sometimes.
And maybe find someone else to edit for you.
Yeah.
You know, if you post it, people will tell you. It's hard to suss out because what they'll say is this sucks, and their criticism won't be that constructive. But you know, there'll be 9 comments that say this sucks, and there'll be 1 comment that's like, you should do this instead of this, and then that's usually the reason why it sucks. You know. Or just keep working. You got to work faster. That's the one piece. If you're doing something creative, this is the one thing that nobody does that you really have to do, is you have to work faster. If you, I'm sorry, but music, video, comedy, whatever you guys are doing, if you're sitting there waiting for inspiration, you're going to be sitting there waiting for inspiration when you're 28, and your shit's going to still suck. And then you're going to have to get a regular job, and you won't have any skills to get a regular job, except for what? Editing video? You know what I mean? You got to work like there's a gun pointed to your head. What you really have to do is you have to treat it like a 9-to-5 job. So at 9 a.m., be sitting in your computer chair, not on your phone, figuring out what you have to do that day to be productive, and then like work that way till 5 p.m. with a 1-hour lunch break, and don't be on your fucking phone, and don't be sitting there looking for inspiration. Treat it like a blue collar gig. Treat it like it's a job where you have to produce something, and then you'll actually get somewhere good, in my opinion. Just make more. And I haven't seen your stuff, but I would 99% certainty I can say that you're not working fast enough, because that's everybody's problem.
We got the caffeinated narwhal with $10. Hey Sam, it's the failure dad guy. Thanks for the advice. Don't want to pry, but could you give insight on getting things done and being productive? I've tried fear, but it hasn't worked. Also, BMW M1 Pro car.
Be more afraid, I would say. Yeah, M1's hot. It's tight. You gotta not be on your phone. You have to clear out stuff that's not work, and become. There's like a joy in working that you have to cultivate and learn to appreciate. You have to learn to appreciate the actual like physical, mental pleasure of working on whatever it is that you're working on. fuck, man. Someone did a M1 replica that went up for sale. This one. What, Chris? You just don't care?
Matching whatever sound effect you're making.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris, you love cars so much. Oh man, this sold for 150,000 euros. Fuck.
This is Target. We got Extreme Genes with $12. Hey guys, I'm 32. Just finished my PhD in microbial genetics. Have a nice remote job that pays well, but would like to do more on the side since my job is easy, just not sure what. Any ideas? Kind of bored.
Read some books, but don't be bored. If you're sitting there being bored, that is really not good. Read some books, dive headlong into some interest, figure out what's out there in the world. Go do something physical. You have to do something physical. Go lift weights or do
get jacked.
BJJ. It's even if you don't become a super fit guy, you want to at least know what it's like to really test your body out at some point in that way, if you know what I mean. But go be active and live life. Don't sit there and be bored. If you're bored, that's actually a really bad thing.
Yeah.
Being bored is really, really bad. You don't want to be bored. It's like it would be better to toil and suffer and have a job that's shit than to be bored.
Yeah, I agree.
Go experience something.
We get Donovan with 10.
Dropping a big $50.
Hamburger.
To lift our spirits, midgets should only serve half sentences. If one mugs you in a shiesty, gun aimed up at your donk and junk, your first 3 calls aren't to cops as they waddle away with your wallet and go, dude, you won't believe what happened.
Steve-O, get out of the chat. Man, get out of the chat. Dong. Midgets and the word dong.
With an interesting...
But thank you.
Interesting law change there.
That would be... You can tell it to the judge. Tell it to Judge Dredd. Played by Sylvester Stallone.
The judge... Coroner.
What is it?
The judge comes out to judge whether she's dead or not, She's really most sincerely dead.
Oh, I was thinking like, hey, it's me, Judge Dredd. Have your daughter call me in 16 years?
Yeah.
Hey, here's my verdict. Your daughter better call me in 16 years. How old is she, 2? She's going to be a stunner.
Smoke show.
Wow, I can see her body when it's emerging. She's going to be something special. Have her call me. I'm a Tulsa King.
One more here. John M. Hey, Nick, I need to scrap my 2012 Volkswagen CC. I live in Cranston, Rhode Island. Any recommendations? Or should I just dump it in the river? And I love these goobers. Just gifted 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships, as well as becoming a Freak Monster Nasty.
We love you. We love you too. I love you too. Wow, I am capable of love.
No, you're not. Your IQ's too low.
Oh, yes, I am, Alex. Oh, yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're stupid. Stupid.
I'm going to make you love me, Alex.
All right, I'll pull out the peanut butter.
I'm not just peanut butter anymore, Alex. And it's not just me doing all that stuff to your balls and asshole. I'm going to make you love me for real.
Nah, let's stick to the peanut butter.
Okay, I am hungry. Okay, better dip your balls in that peanut butter because I'm...
Don't tell Mom.
You better not fucking tell Mom about that.
She'll get jealous.
She's not just your girlfriend anymore, Alex.
Anyway, what was this?
Sorry,
Judge
John
Dredd.
M. saying that it's 2012 Volkswagen.
Oh, CC.
Scrap it.
Really? It's scrap it? If you're going to scrap it, does it run? If it runs, drive it to CarMax and say you have to leave. That's the way to do it. You'll get a little bit more than scrap. Car scrap, oof. I don't know, man. Does it have cats on it? You could probably cut the cats off it, take the wheels off it, and then scrap the rest. The wheels are $15 a piece. The battery's $20.
The cats are 200. I don't know, man. I would probably, if it runs, I like J&S Scrap Metal on Star Avenue. Tell him Nick sent you. He's a good guy, but he doesn't do cars. Cars are different. There's a dude in North Providence up off the back of, he was a good guy. We shot the video with Charles smashing the taillight of the Taurus where me and Sam beat up the woman from like a really long time ago. He let us like drive cars. He's like, we're like, do you have a running car in a junkyard? He's like, yeah, man. He was the cool, actually take it to that guy. He's in North Providence on, if you take a left at BP, let me see if I can find him. This guy was so cool. Like, talk about locations. He's like, can we shoot in your junkyard? He's like, yeah, do whatever you want. We get there and we're kind of like weird looking. He's like, what are you guys doing? And we're like, we're just shooting YouTube videos. He's like, all right, you guys want a car that runs? I was like, yeah, you got one? He's like, yeah, there's Ford Taurus over here. He's like, smash it into a fucking tree. I don't give a shit. I was like, really? We were driving this fucking, dude, me and Sam took this fucking Ford, no safety, nothing. Like, we're driving in reverse. I mean, we were fucking Sam in a car, flooring it. I'm like, this won't hurt. Dude, I had whiplash so bad. Like the word, like my neck was like, oh my God. I was like, we had to shoot that whole thing, like blown out throats, like your whole neck all fucked up. No seat belts on, like car accident, like in reverse into a tree. Oh man, that was so much fun. Junkyard. But it was definitely North Providence. K&R Auto Salvage. This guy right here. K&R, take it to him. Say, I'm friends with the guys. This guy was actually cool. I would imagine that he'd actually be kind of fair with you, to be honest with you. I don't know. That guy was cool. Take it to him. I'm friends with the weirdos that shot that video here that we had a girl in a skirt and shit. It was fun.
Up here at the Hamilton Meatball Fire. Oh, that's up.
What's the X-Men song on the X-Men cartoon? Shit.
I don't know.
I don't want to push it, but
it's me, Wolverine.
Dude, thank you, buddy. Man.
Get back in here and eat this bit of it.
Give me your fucking. I'm gonna fuck you.
Nice try. Why don't you try it? Why don't you ask nicely? Be nice.
You have 4 more over there? Oh, you need 5. What's the scoop? What's the scoop with this one?
Here you go.
Yeah, all right.
And this is from Alec S. And he says, just came on the market. Nice suburban area outside of a smaller city, Rockford. Is this think there are bodies in the walls? Money buried out back? Vice versa?
Oh, it's got a pro level Star Wars collector room. This guy's probably an eBay guy, like a toys eBay guy. Oh,
guy buying toys on eBay.
Yeah,
so funny.
The tile work is
toys.
Toy Bonanza! It's a Toy Bonanza! I am Tom from Toy Bonanza.
Tony Stark.
Wow, the original Iron Man. Whoa, an error box. Anytime I ever see racks and racks of seasonal decor, wow, do we have an unfucked wife? Hey, buddy, finger your wife, will you? Do me a favor. Finger her.
Yeah. Put the Mr. Incredible down.
Yeah. Put down Wolverine. And make her orgasm. Offer him. How long's it been on the market? Now let's play a game. How much for the jigsaw? How much for the jigsaw? Hey, Toy Tom, how much for the jig? How much this? Probably not worth much because Saw wasn't that big of a franchise. How much for the jigsaw toy?
That's a collector's edition. That's going to be $150.
Really? A little one like this?
Yeah. No, pretty popular film.
Let's play a game. Anyway, he paid $630 for it. He wants $775. I don't know what they did for it. Wow, this house sold a few times. This is the land of divorce, though. This house has a fucking track record. It lived through the last boom at $675. Sold for $522. Sold for $515. Sold for $630. Now this guy wants $775. No, you get $675. That's what I would tell Toy Guy.
Toy Boy.
Hey, Toy Boy, how's 600? No? How about we Wolverine adamantium claws? Use your adamantium claws to slash these prices. Fucking.
You are such a fucking loser, bro. That's what your response is every
Get out of my store!
Dude, you are such a fucking nerd. You look at him dunk your fucking head in the toilet. Yo.
No.
I'm not gonna spit in your camera lenses like last week. Just watching spit.
Ouch, quit pulling up my tiny whities. That hurts.
Oh, my jigsaw. Just naming random. Who's the clown from It? Sweet Tooth. What? Pennywise. Oh, Pennywise. It's like horror collectibles. Like the worst. What's
the Swamp Thing.
Nacho Libre. Jack Black collectibles. Napoleon Dynamite. Uncle Rico. Rare 1 of 70. Anyway.
Furious Liquid with $20 says, can we get an impression of John Taffer having a hard day? And then finally, he just blows up on our parking valet. I fucking love you, dude, and I hope you, Sam, and Charles come to San Antonio or Austin pretty soon.
But oh no, what was the question? There was a question there.
I forget. Let's just move on.
Oh shit! No.
He said,
"Oh, John Taffer, I got you.
Yeah.
You go to." Where'd you get your driver's license?
Hey, I spilled these pickles.
Come here. What's your name, son? And he's like, Melvin. This guy doesn't even have his driver. You're letting be valet. Imagine like John Taffer catching a guy letting other people be valet.
John, he
people.
works for peanut butter. It's we're saving.
John, what do you want me to do? I need to save money.
You're paying this guy in peanut butter?
What are you doing with the peanut butter? Licking it off your sack. You're gonna kill somebody. There's a bat in here. Cool. Kidding. I wish there was. I could eat my hair, my full head of hair that I choose to shave anyway.
Xander Moon, how can I find a mentor in a little town in Pennsylvania where nobody around me has the skill sets I do in video? I am 19.
You're probably not going to find that. In video in a small town, you're not going to find that, my man. You got to move. If video is what you want to do, you actually do have to be in one of these fruitcake cities. At least if you want to be surrounded by people that are also doing it. You know, to some extent, you can develop friendships on Instagram and find people who are also creating and have a little community type thing going with Instagram people. But you can't really a person that's like an industry person that you want to have them take you under their wing. You're going to be looking at L.A., New York, Atlanta. That's kind of it. And really, you kind of have to go to L.A. If you want to be serious about doing video stuff. And sure, I know there's plenty of people who are not in LA, but if just percentage chance-wise to maximize your chances of success, to maximize your chances of finding somebody who's like kind of doing what you want to do, you're probably going to be looking at living in LA, unfortunately. But keep your wits about you. Don't start doing coke. That's the thing. Everybody that goes to LA, they start doing coke. Don't do that. Just be very aware of what a problem that is. When if you ever do that sort of thing, if you ever go to a city like that, just make sure that you're treat it like you're in enemy territory. Like maximize the usage that you're getting out of that time and that suffering. All the time that you're wasting being in a horrible environment like that, make sure you're getting the most out of it possible, which means you don't really want to be relaxing too much. Like if you go to a bar to have a drink, make sure you're going to a bar to have a drink with someone who has some shit that you need, and not like a guy that's whatever, your buddy. Just make sure that everything you're doing in one of these cities is geared towards helping you out somehow at some point. That type of thing. You're fine.
All right, we are on to Dangeresque. Sam, love the content, dude. Any advice for sleep apnea? I'm about to throw a Philips Respironics out of the moving car at the hood.
That's sleep apnea. Philips Respironics. I got that AirSense 10. It's just unwieldy. I haven't been able to but I got to do that. The sleep apnea thing. If you have sleep apnea, this is not like a normal health thing where you can just, you know what? Today I'll take some time and learn about seed oils, and then maybe next week I'll buy some avocado oil. It's not like a thing. Like you get a health habit, you get casual with it. Hey, I heard that weightlifting's, I do my biceps 3 times a week. It does the job. I might get into I'll do some squats next week. I'll give it a try. I'll try it out. Sleep apnea is not like that. If you have messed up sleep, that's like a 5-alarm fire. You need to drop everything that you're doing right now and jump on that problem and fix it. And listen, you can be, I'm a husky fella. I have some extra weight. I'm not going to listen to anybody telling me I need to lose weight. I'm not going to do that. I don't care. Okay, I'm not going to. I'm not going to listen. I'm not listening to that. All right. And if there's people out there that have problems with weight, I'm not going to tell you to lose weight. None of my business. I don't care. I don't think that having excess weight is bad, but it's not so bad that you got to jump on everybody's case. You 20 pounds overweight. You're disgusting. You're disgusting, dude. You got to lose that immediately. But if you have sleep apnea, you have to lose weight immediately. You have to fix this problem. Like you have to just whatever it takes, figure out a way to fix this. You have no other options. If your sleep is fucked up, you are fucked up. You're fucked up bad, and you don't even know it. You don't even know how tired you are. You don't even know how much life experience, fun, happiness, longevity, money, the good things in life. You don't know how much of that you're losing out on if you have sleep apnea. You have to fucking fix it immediately. Mouth taping works, by the way. Mouth taping works very well. Probably everybody should do mouth taping. You know what mouth taping is?
Yeah,
you should
told me about it.
You should tape your mouth up.
I snore wicked bad.
You got to fix that, bro.
Yeah.
You cannot be. You got to lose weight, Jet.
Yeah.
You can't. The snoring thing. If you have snoring, means you're not getting enough oxygen in your sleep.
Really?
Yeah, you're fucked up right now.
Yeah.
You have to fix that. Do you have tape? Do you have mouth tape? Have you ever done it?
No.
Do it right now. Go on your computer right now and get the when the stream's done, I'll make you do this.
Okay.
The 3M micro pore surgical tape.
Yeah.
Tape it up and get the nose strips also.
Okay.
You got to do it though.
All right.
And if you snore or you have sleep apnea, this is not even like I know Sam's giving advice again. He thinks he knows. Okay. Stop. You have to go fix this problem. You cannot have bad sleep. It's going to fuck you up. It's going to ruin your life. It's going to ruin your life. Fix it. Okay.
Pancake breakfast, but thank you for the 25. Much appreciated.
Pancake B.
Sorry to butcher your chat there. Pancake B with the 25. First ever super chat. Thank you. Says, Sam, any advice on girls?
Yeah.
He said, Sam, any
Fucking
advice
good.
for girls in their 20s who are relatively directionless? Career and relationship prospects seem desolate for girls like me. I just want to avoid being a miserable office mammy spinster for the rest of my life.
You just got to find a man. Find you a man. Just make sure you stay hot. Make sure you're hot. Just be hot. Don't be a hoe. It's pretty. You got to listen. I don't know much about being a girl. I've only my surgery is coming up, but listen, it's not that hard. Okay, just be hot and don't be a hoe. Is it hard? Is there any other advice that we have to give here?
Just find yourself a soldier. Just find yourself.
Just find a guy that has
a horse of a man. Make sure he's got a good, strong back.
You don't need a horse. What the fuck are you talking about?
So you can lift things. So you can pick up a car. So you can pick up a 4-wheeler. You need him strong. You need him.
Just find a guy that does massage, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, you need Master Chief.
Find a guy that cosplays as Master Chief.
I hear you can find good guys at Comic-Con.
You got it pretty easy though. Just don't be a slut. Don't be a public slut. Don't be on Instagram showing your off, putting a ring light through a silk dress, that type of thing, and just don't be fat. And I have a funny little hunch that things are gonna fall into place for you pretty easy.
Like
Chris, can you get these freaks off the screen, please?
Yeah, if I see another guy our age with a flat brim hat on, like straight up
That's insane.
I hate that. Like
that's listen. I know that me particularly. I got Zoomer. We don't dress appropriately.
we just
it's
not
not
like 17-year-old kid.
I know. I get it. If you came in wearing a flat brimmed hat, it would change.
You would take it off me. And I would expect you.
It would be
if you came
What
in
do you
with
do? Start like bending it.
40. Yeah, you have to bend a 40-year-old in a flat brimmed hat.
yeah, like that. Like
Yeah.
Deadpool. Yeah. It's okay.
I feel like Grant Cardone would do that.
He does. Grant Cardone does do that. You got to see we watched it on here. Remember the video of Grant Cardone walking through his things like, "This is my $6 million rig. No big deal." Like it's that like wit like that. It had to say like hype on them like that.
Who
is he?
He's a real estate peanut head.
Yeah, he's just a
silly Billy.
What's boba? Be obsessed. Be
obsessed.
Isn't that bubble tea?
Be
average.
What?
Does it say be obsessed? Be average? Is that what it says? Butt out. Butt.
Is out. Butts out. I've never known so many.
Be obsessed
people.
or be average.
Oh,
so booba.
Yeah, it is booba.
He's got long eyes.
It is booba.
Yeah.
You can't that up.
Just very convenient acronym to
just change it.
Change it to
write
booba.
something different.
Yeah, exactly.
Chris, you don't have a vape, do you?
Left it at home by accident.
Okay. Become consistently obsessed with mediocrity.
Create a distance from normality or something. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. It took me 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Like I played football with two kids like this, and I couldn't stand them.
Mm-hmm.
They were like really good, and everybody loved this kid, and they were like tough guy. And now they're sales guys that are like they probably make $500,000 a year, $600,000 a year. Hey, maybe even $1 million. I don't know, but they're like jet salespeople. And they're like, bro, it's about living because we out here. And I saw like a picture of them all on like a birthday party. And like one of them invited me to a Florida 40th birthday party. I'm like, I'd literally rather like fucking, I'd rather get a fucking post-op surgery. Get a bottom surgery or something.
It's about living.
Yeah. Fucking. And then I saw him. It's like 12 guys. I'm like, yeah, you guys must have been slain all week.
You have all the skin removed from your forearm to make it to another.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's a mistake. The multifamily thing, which is basically, who's that guy?
Grant Cardone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Grant Cardone, all bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have the palate for that, get the fuck, you think you do? I'm brassy as shit. You know me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the brass for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't.
Hell no.
Yeah, you get sued.
Yeah.
They call you Sued Sam. That's what they call you. Like, it's a fucking nightmare. My brother, I would consider him like, he sold it.
Mm-hmm.
He got rid of it. He was like, fuck that, never again. Don't ever do that.
Yeah.
And I believe him.
That's when I email people, that's what I tell them just out of fear and that one experience. And knowing, and like seeing Grant Cardone and knowing that everybody sees Grant Cardone and thinks that that's the move to make.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, I don't know.
Buy multis. Hey, Al, call your uncle.
If it doesn't have at least 12 units, it's not worth it.
All right, do 4 units in your hometown, then you buy it. Like, okay. You like
step one, you need to raise $750,000 of capital. That's the easy part. Then you're going to jump in. You're going to 4-unit multi 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and you're going to get the mortgage on that. You're going to flip the mortgage on that.
3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
I remember one time he was showing off a rental property to show how like a baller lifestyle he lives, and it was a place that I wouldn't live if it was free. It was like an Aspen, Colorado, like a cottage,
slum,
big ass cottage type place. It just was like put together. It was nice, but it was like so aesthetically not pleasing. It was just fucking.
Can you make money owning this kind of real estate? Hey man, let me show you something, dude. The guy that bought this joint, he made a bunch of money running a business. Probably a hedge fund. You don't make money on this kind of real estate. Okay, I'm paying, I think they won 150 grand for 2 weeks here. All of December, there was no snow. So you know they didn't make any money in December. I move fast and I move hard. You better have a good legal team, a good accounting team, a good team behind you. You better know the brokers in the marketplace. People better take you seriously. And by the way, you hadn't even closed the deal yet.
Like, I guess, recovering drug addict would think that's nice.
I like that you call him a recovering drug.
Yeah, I mean,
because
wasn't he addicted to meth or something like that?
Yeah, I never got addicted to meth.
He's got that head.
Sam, you ever get addicted to meth?
Not yet.
No.
He's got that little head too.
Will you still trust me even though I never got addicted to meth? That's fucking unbelievable.
Anywho.
What's your name? Fuck you. That's my name. You know why, mister? Because you drove a Hyundai to get here tonight. I drove an $80,000 BMW. That's my name.
Like those lines. I could do that for 4 hours. I swear to God, we should just spend the whole time doing that. I'm just gonna hockey you. I'll hockey puck stupid like. Why don't you get out of my face? You got to hit me with a brag and an insult and a command. Hey, why don't you get out of my face?
I'll get out of your face. When you're dropping $3,500 on a leather sectional from Jordan's Furniture on a whim. Until you're in that bracket, my friend. We should just have for World Peace 2, we should do that with extras.
Yeah.
And just try to see if we can do one day where we go for like 8 hours.
What would he say? What would an extra yell at me to try to get me to provoke this sort of thing? They would say something like,
"Hey, lay off! I'm trying my best."
Trying your best. I was at the Rolex store and I told the hot little black girl to go get me the one I wanted. I felt like the worst. Sounds bad. Okay, I can better than that. It's just like these the brags are so dumb. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They're like, I got a handful of diamonds for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, all right.
Trying your best. We'll see how far your best makes it, because I'm looking at a picture of Claudia Schiffer on my wall.
Pack your shit. You're fucking fired. Last time I saw a shit stain like you, it was next to the line of coke I was snorting off that hooker. Fuck. 80s business guy was the fucking dregs. Did you hear you ever hear Grant Cardone make fun of Jeremy Piven? No, Grant Cardone make fun of
the Wolf of Wall Street guy?
Yeah, Jordan Belfort.
I have not heard that.
He's basically like, what is that guy? He's a fucking bum. Something, right? Grant Cardone?
Yeah.
Now, I don't like Grant Cardone.
Yeah.
I saw a video of him one time where I realized that he's like a fucking shrimpkin fucking dickhead.
Yeah.
He's like 5'6" and he's rattling off his fucking cars or something really poorly. I think we watched it on here. But whatever. Guy's probably bought real estate. And then he walks in, so whatever his name is, who's the wolf? Jordan Belfort's telling the story about when they first met.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess, so according to Jordan Belfort, Grant Cardone walks in and he's like, yeah, I told you I want $85 million of the company. Like on the phone, like first seconds of meeting someone. Mm-hmm. And first of all, who walks into someone's house on the phone?
Mm-hmm.
Someone like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, I could tell the way the conversation was going to go. He's like, I'd say the fucking sky's blue. He'd say it's green. I'd say it's this. He'd say it's that. Mm-hmm. So he came in with like a little Mack truck pug attitude, a little bulldog. And I'm just like, fuck. Well, first of all, fuck all these guys. This is fucking ridiculous. But like, fuck that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how fucking.
Yeah. It's hard. It's because what can you really brag about?
Well, look at Kevin O'Leary on the FTX thing, right? He lost like $15 million. Now, I'm sure he's got, it makes me think that like, why would that money even matter? If I had like 285 million or whatever the fuck they say you have, do you only have like $30 million? Like, does Grant Cardone actually only like liquid like 70 million or like 35 million, which is a ton of fucking money. I'm not trivializing that, but I mean, these guys are like running around like they're like fucking NFL owners and shit.
Yeah.
Like, in the end of the day, are they actually gonna like yield like 80 million?
Right.
I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know. Maybe media, it's like a fun thing to talk about losing $15 million and it makes them more, accessible. But it just seems fucking. the way they talk about it and the way they keep getting caught, like, why would you even fucking around with this stuff?
Yeah, why would?
Like, you're fucking around with like crypto, like freak show, sideshow shit. Like, why aren't you in like the blue chip stuff?
Yeah, but have you ever had like an old guy? If you like old guys get angry with you if they're like, I'm never coming to this dealership again. That's not the type of anger I'm talking about. It's the type where they're like you can they're like gonna break out of their skin almost.
Like they're trying to think of something that they can say that's like, you don't. A guy like you doesn't know what a guy like me can do.
Yeah.
Like something like that, like some veiled threat. Yeah, I'll get you tomorrow.
And they kind of like you can see them get sort of teary eyed, like they're you know they'll keep a smile on, but they start to get teary eyed.
Why don't you look up the name Jerry Andrews? Why don't you look up what happened to Jerry Andrews?
That's scary.
What else would he say?
But Alec Baldwin's like that, and my dad is kind of like that too.
Your dad's gonna hit me with that?
Like my dad will be like, hey, you get back in that UPS truck. He yelled that once at a UPS driver. like
commanding?
Yeah.
Like, a command.
Yeah.
Because that's what he said. I want you to get the fuck out of here now.
Yeah.
Why don't you get in your fucking car and get out of here? Commands met with, hold on, so probably the way it would go would be command and then veiled threat. So it would be like, why don't you get in your car and get the fuck out of here?
Yeah.
Because the last guy that stayed too long stayed too long. Why don't you back 50 feet away from me before you end up 6 feet below everybody else?
He gets caught up with the feet.
What?
There's this thing I notice when I'm writing stuff that drives me up a fucking wall. And when I notice other people write it in their video scripts on YouTube, it just makes them seem so stupid. It's like the fastest way to make yourself look like you've got an IQ of 80. It's where you repeat a word in the next sentence, and you're just not aware. Of that you did it. So it's like then Tom was cleaning the window. It was funny because I had just jumped out of the window. The next day I went over and I looked. The window was there, and then there was a tape, like that type of thing where it's like they're just like it's like hammer.
I have to say it.
Nick, hammer.
As I'm doing it right now. As I'm like this. Yeah, there's feet and then feet.
No, it's just
that's true.
No, but you were doing it on purpose though.
Yeah.
It's like a guy like if you don't step 50 feet away from me, I'm gonna put you 6 feet deep.
That's what I just did.
I know.
Shit.
You're gonna look down at your feet and wonder where your shoes are when you're 6 feet deep.
That's what
in a 6 foot long coffin.
Or using the word for three purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Like a there, and there, or which is which joke.
That makes me feel so dumb when I was writing Jaihu, I did like 2 full passes of the book to make sure that didn't happen anywhere, and probably still slipped through.
I watched the Glenn Ross thing about 2 days ago. Mm-hmm. Oddly enough, I just sat there. I was taking a shit just while watching, and it's not like from a. I've gotten a Glenn Ross speech 4 times in my life for real,
Mm-hmm.
like from guys that are, and I like parts of everybody's, but the fact that guys have those in them, and I would love to. I would love to shit pot because car salesmen and
well, anybody who does anything like that, even remotely in that vein, is dreaming about the day that they get to unleash that.
More than you'd like to think.
It might even be the focal point of the entirety of the joy that they pull out of like that career is those moments.
The way they get to tongue lash everybody, like you see this watch, asshole, it's worth more than your car. Like, and he said that. You drove here in a Hyundai. I drove here in an $80,000 BMW. It was 1991. The only $80,000 BMW would have to be the 850.
Yeah, that's what he had.
And then I'm like this, you drive an 850, you fucking...
Silly Billy.
Well, I can think of one historical event that they would never question, but I would question every day. But I'm not going to talk about it.
I forget what you're talking about.
If you don't mind, could you tell us what's wrong with the place as Marge Simpson?
It's too much money.
Love you too.
It's Marge Simpson.
It's too much money, Homer. They've priced themselves out of the market, it seems. It seems they've priced themselves out of the market.
And you got the cigarette now. You can be stressed, Marge.
Oh.
No, this is a great job done. I'll bet you they paid $419 in 2020, and they want money, right? $419, 2020. Come on. Oh, you lying sack of shit.
Oh. Why wouldn't they post the sales information? Homie, why didn't they post the sales information?
Marge, this is a no-time investment.
Didn't some archaeologists find uncover something that looked like Marge Simpson?
I don't know.
The Simpsons just ever being the fucking fortune teller of the universe.
Alien head.
Yeah, Matt Freemason Grenning just knowing all the secrets of the universe.
Jane, that's right. Yeah, he's like a grand, whatever they call him.
Grand Master is what they call it in the Stonecutters. Mr. Burns was a stonecutter.
Their little ceremonies are so silly.
Yeah. I love the break-ins to the ceremonies and just thinking about a bunch of fat idiots.
Of fat guys in like a community center.
Yeah,
pouring
literally
like pig's blood.
Yeah, playing with deer guts.
Their little
hoods
hoods
are so badass.
Like the wrinkles on them. They got it off Amazon.
We know all the cops. We know all the cops. The cops don't want to join it. They're like, nah.
The original Anonymous.
Assume everything's fake.
I would. When I saw that,
like every single thing. I'm like, oh, really? I was like, you know what? I deny history. Now what? Now I just got to wait for the law that's passed that get executed for saying that. That's all.
The world is on fire, but we're going to actually steer away.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, you got to steer away. I guess you have to. But I guess we always figured that we'd live through these times, and even if you were into the heavy conspiracies, like let's say WikiLeaks or global intelligence files, whatever that's called, and whatever emails and this and that, all those things from years ago, and even when Trump was first elected back in 2015, 2014, I don't remember when they have elections. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But there's been all different kinds of conspiracy of Third Temple stuff and all. Like I'm in hardcore conspiracies. I've never seen presidents mixed up with those things in public.
So things that they are, like, let's say there's artifacts or things like that they're in search of. What's the conspiracy?
Or I don't know, just the conspiracy in that. I guess minting that coin, whatever Third Temple, Trump and Cyrus the Great coin, they minted. I've got 2 of them. I try not to flash them because they're cursed objects, and I forget where they are, even though I found them a week ago. But they're dirty to me, so I'm not like this. Look at this, bro. I'd known this was gonna happen for.
Not something you flaunt.
No, it's not something I flaunt. It's actually something that's like embarrassing a little bit. It's weird, but I was compelled to get them because it was so far out that there would be a coin commemorating or anticipating the building, the rebuilding or building. I don't know if it's been built before. I don't remember, but the building of the Third Temple associated with Trump, who was associated with Cyrus the Great, some sort of, I guess he was a friend of the Israelites back in the Babylonian days. That's just my guess. I don't remember. Or is he Persian? I actually don't care.
Is this the idea that he may hold the Ark of the Covenant?
Well, I could be connected to that because people say that. He has a replica of the Ark of the Covenant in one of his palaces, and I don't know what to say to that. The first time I saw it, I was like, "What's that? The real thing?" Kind of like from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
But the Ark is a wild thing. That's a big topic. I'm not necessarily a biblical historian, but the fact that there were secular heads of state. You remember separation of church and state? Mm-hmm. Secular heads of state obsessed with the Ark of the Covenant, Cyrus the Great, the building of the Third Temple, Vav and Tav, Vav and all that shit. Who saw that coming? Who saw that coming? They've always told me separation is church and state, all this and that, this and that. Oh no, we don't do any religion.
Where is that stated? Just for the heck of it.
Is that Is that the Declaration
It
of
might be in the
Independence?
Declaration, or is it in the Constitution?
It could be. Oh, Constitution.
Maybe
Constitution. That makes, of course, Constitution makes a lot.
So yeah,
more sense.
but there probably isn't much weight.
No, there's
no
not
water.
weight.
There's no water being held in that.
No, there's no water because the founders, the fictitious characters, the founders that allegedly founded this country, all the people that never existed. It
hurts me.
They were. Yeah,
It's honestly the toughest pill for me personally. I love history when it comes to like.
I hear you.
You know, G dubs.
Yeah, but I don't. There's no history. There is no history. You know, at least in my experience, and even if these people did exist. And I'm not saying they didn't. I have it on the table that they don't, because history means nothing to me. The victors are going to hell. The history means nothing to me. The good guys didn't win. It is what it is. They will win in the end. But these people were allegedly, they're associated, at least George Washington is associated with the Masons.
Right.
Which is, I guess, a Gnostic, anti-Christ organization. Now, that is arguable, perhaps. Sure. But any people who do blindfolded mock killings in private, no one allowed to see, no cameras, the doors are closed, that indicates to me that great evil is happening.
That doesn't strike me as Christianity.
No, evil, the things that happen behind closed doors, the dark abominations that happen in altars that are sequestered away from other people, nothing good ever happens in the dark.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to talk about like benefits of being a Mason or something, but this is like going back 20 years ago when we used to look at the Masons and saying, wow, you can go to school for free, or like stupid things that you can get for a benefit. But when we look deeper into this, and now we're 20 years later, obviously you can look back at that, and probably the last thing you'd want to be is a Mason.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of doing
Masonic anything.
Yeah, doing things that are behind closed doors. Now I understand that secrecy is required for certain for all societies. Like, I understand that, but me personally, I am not a big fan of things done in secret. I'm not a big fan of secret societies. I think that only evil is done without other eyes invited to see. Only evil happens in that.
I can agree with you. Otherwise, I don't understand the purpose of that.
What's the purpose?
What is the purpose?
Well, I mean, I guess you could say that
you got to keep your secrets safe.
You got to keep your secrets in that. The secrets are destructive to the uninitiated, or can be used against people for people that have malicious intent. I understand that there are different concerns with secrets. It's not just we don't want them to know we're gay and we do this. It's not that.
I hear that. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure there's more to it. But
there's more to it, because if you spill, if you pump out forbidden knowledge to just the average slime ball in the streets, then you could have a slime ball do massive damage to your civilization. I'm just
they just take the info and run.
Yeah,
it's bad.
And I understand the guarding of hardcore information in a fallen world. I really do understand it, but still, nothing straight is ever done in the dark.
No, I agree. I really do. Yeah.
This is the moment that I think for me was the deny all science moment.
Yeah.
Because it is clearly, it's not even a good.
Irrefutably.
It's not even a good looking fake. It's just clearly fake as hell, and nobody questioned it.
Clearly their balls have gotten big when they can put this slop out, and then the people don't get the pitchforks out.
But no Neil deGrasse Tyson. There was nobody that stepped up and questioned the veracity of this.
He
moon
came
landing.
up and said, "Look at the way I look."
So what else is made up?
Yeah. Well,
right.
There's a law. If one thing is made up, it means it's all made up. So that's the philosophy.
Well, you don't know. You're not. Well, actually, in 1921, they said that he invented the light bulb, but he didn't.
That type of shit. I'll take one in the chest for the right to preserve the right of every black person to say that Wakanda invented fucking computers before listening to these fucking
Silly Billy.
question one ask anything. I don't even care. Whatever they have to say.
Well, actually, in 1703, they never painted that painting.
Fucking yourselves.
Ugh. You tell them that there were no gay Romans and Greeks. See how they take that one. They weren't gay, you know that? That was made up.
actually they weren't gay.
Well, I can think of one historical event that they would never question, but I would question every day. But I'm not going to talk about
I
it.
forget what you're talking about.
I think it's the Chicago World Fair, right?
In fact, I've never heard of it. Yeah, Chicago World's Fair is
the Chicago World Fair where they had private jets. Ellen Keller was flying a private jet.
We fought the Nazis.
Like you said it would, man.
That's why we fought the
Thank
Nazis.
God we won.
Thank God we beat the Nazis. Now look at the women.
I was just thinking about that the other day because I was thinking about what it is and isn't possible to conceal or rewrite. But I don't think you could do that with people who build buildings, and that's why the Tartarian thing kind of. I'd have a hard time believing the Tartarian thing. But then I was thinking about the Holocaust, and I was thinking about in the fog of war, in the chaos and the aftermath of a world war, who would have like top-down, all-encompassing battlefield knowledge? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wouldn't be an industry of people. It'd probably just be like General Patton, who was assassinated.
Yeah, he said we defeated the wrong enemy. Then he got killed.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what General Patton said?
Yep. He said many things.
What's
Then he
another
was-
fun hit from General Patton?
It'd be easy to find up a quote, but that was it. Then he was killed. He would have probably been president. That's why. Generals used to be president back then when they were kind of men, but now they're kind of different. But I understand the skepticism of such an elaborate sort of thing. It makes sense to believe that it's not possible.
Wow.
It really does.
Same birthday
But
as my mom.
It just seems like that war's primary function is to destroy ruins in all of these places. Other than sacrifice and killing for no reason, it seems like that they go to those sites and they blow them up. It's just like Dresden. War is a controlled demolition to hide that evidence, in my opinion.
And Tartarian mud floods are a complete replication or erasure of society.
Yeah, a reset.
Hero or anti-Semite? General Patton.
Yeah, there it
A
is.
real American hero. But was he an anti-Semite?
That's exactly what I want to know. He let Nazis bunk with Jews and gave them positions of authority, disobeying Eisenhower's command to denazify the camps.
Why? They put him on all the government after World War. Why couldn't he have him running the camps for him? It's just, if you look back.
You know how bad the smelling the soap was in some of the concentration camps? Some of the scented soap didn't have any lavender. It only had like honey and
skin had fat.
Honey and
body
melon.
fat.
It was so bad.
If you look back at the devices to, like, it's hard to see these things now, but if you understand how a reset rolls out and how the society is rebuilt afterwards, then it becomes easier to remove that knowledge from everybody, starting with the children. Like, it's something that goes on for 150 years, and that we're living in the fruits of it right now. Like, it's some more hardcore conspiracy stuff these days is like the replacement, like when there was the reset, people were still living there. They saw the Zeppelins, the pneumatic tunnels, the free energy. And one theory is that you look at all these asylums, they look like gigantic castles and palaces. They put all those people in the asylum so they wouldn't tell people how things used to be, and they just used baby farms and clone farms to spread children around everywhere, and then they had teachers to take care of it. That would be my way to do it. That's why it would seem like it would go that way, but I understand skepticism.
Down here. Knock, knock.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Hey,
knock,
asshole.
Knock. It's so awesome.
Guess who? Like you're in a split.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Hot Shots joke. That's got to be like a hot, like a.
Are we rolling right now, Joey? What's hot?
so
We're rolling audio, so we can jam.
sick.
What's What's Hot Shots? What is that?
Remember Hot Shots was the Charlie Sheen.
Part 2.
The slapstick Hot Shots and Hot Shots Part 2.
Uh-huh.
And it was, dude. I watched.
I don't think I ever saw those.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we watched them. They're so incredibly bad.
Yeah.
Like they don't hold up. That's why you
really?
don't see them. That's why you're not hearing about them. Because like you like they look like we shot them in 2008.
Uh-huh.
I mean, granted, it was like, I was like, damn. Fucking Charlie Sheen, just comedic acting is something else. Knowing what you know about him now.
Yeah, he was really back in the day. That was bold of him.
He took a lot of cool roles in the middle.
I mean, he was kind of like OJ on
Yeah.
Gun, kind of.
Yeah.
Those sort of vibes where it was a guy that shouldn't be doing the part, but
Yeah.
doing it really well.
It'd be like watching Robert De Niro be like Ronald McDonald.
Yeah.
In like 1983. Oh yeah. I went full fucking with the water. I don't want to lose it again.
Mm-hmm. You have a big GoldenEye 64 chemical plant
Yeah, it does.
tank to blow up there.
Yep.
Of water.
That's the only thing that's gonna work.
What is that, a gallon?
It's a gallon.
How's that been going?
I've had it for 2 days. It's absolutely it's like lifting a TV.
Yeah.
It's like drinking out of like one of these old TVs.
Yeah.
And I'm just waiting for it to like fall into my teeth and like crush my. Like I'm gonna have like a browned out tooth.
Mm-hmm.
It happened.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, dude, it happened. Oh, the split.
Yeah, full split. Nice view. Whoop-ah! Knock, knock. That shit, man, they don't do that anymore at all.
Did Jean-Claude Van Damme used to do it every time he was in. He would always get cute during fights.
Yeah,
I
big
think
time.
he probably like was. I wonder if he talked about it like it was like a bit that he ran.
Uh-huh.
He's like, okay, and then in the middle of the fight, I can do like something like, hello, I'm over here. He taps him on the shoulder and
Yeah.
shit. He's always like waving. It's
Yes.
like,
He's always waving.
like busting balls.
Saluting, winking.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Who else did that?
Like doing a spin kick on a boat that's going away. And he looks back at the dock.
See you later. Then I leave. He's smiling all the time. They're like, damn it, I wanted to. They're trying to tase him.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that was mad funny in Bloodsport. Where they, like the weapon they chose, he's like, how about 60,000 volts of electricity?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
weird choice.
Yeah. This guy's a weirdo.
Yeah. Just fight him.
You ever see Black Rain?
No.
It's a Ridley Scott neo-noir Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas and Andy Garcia are like buddy cops, and they're New York buddy cops, and they're constantly calling each other babe. And they like end up in Tokyo, so they're like, here you go, hey, chow down, babe. That's sushi. You're supposed to eat it raw. Chow down, babe.
He's eating with a fork.
Nah, chopsticks like this. Here, like this right here. Here you go, babe. And it's like that super like effervescent style of buddy fraternizing that you only see in movies, I think, hopefully.
That's just completely not real?
Just way over the top.
Yeah.
Like, hey, whoa, Nikki, whoa, your corduroy's looking good there, baby. You're shining good. Hey, I love it, man. Hey, like that sort of thing where it's just constant. Can we look up Black Rain?
The wife, like knowing like a ton about your family,
Mm-hmm.
like Mel Gibson knowing like the relationship that Mel Gibson had with
the
Danny
daughter.
Glover's family.
Yeah.
He'd be coming in like eating. He's like,
Yeah.
He's like eating your eggs and shit.
Let's do karaoke scene. Can you type in karaoke?
Said Ridley Scott did it.
Yeah. This type of shit. Just constant. I smile. All this shit.
Shut it up. For you, from me.
Which we should start being friends like this.
We should be more karaoke buddy cops.
Yeah.
A cool thing that you could do during a nice night out.
Yeah.
Is you're like, Nikki, what are you doing? Look over there. Look over there. Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Then all of a sudden the fucking music stops.
You
It's
look up and
the-
I'm at a piano.
You're at a piano.
I'm at a grand piano.
You're doing you're singing Styles P.
Mhm.
Well.
Mm-hmm.
You don't dress like that anymore.
I have a girl drink.
You're dressed in like a
big
suit.
One. Yeah. Here, let's finish it. Let's play this here.
Oh. You're annoyingly overexpressive actor guy.
What you talking about? Woo! Hey! No. Hey, what I say, man?
Oh, you fucking kid.
See the girl with the red dress on? She can butt like all night long, all right. Hey, what I say right now? Baby, what I say? Hey, Charles. Yes. When you see me in misery, you and me. Come on, baby, see about me, all right.
He's gonna grab Mr. Suzuki by the tie. No.
All right, we press escape and look up. Let's look up the opening motorcycle scene.
I
That'd
can't
be more
believe-
up Nick's alley here.
Damn, I can't believe I missed this movie.
It's I mean, it's a weird one because it has all the trimmings of like a shitty '80s, but it's a Ridley Scott thing, and they filmed it in Japan, and it looks, the cinematography's nuts.
Wow. Does he have a Japanese Harley?
No, this is in America. This is before.
Oh, they're racing?
Yeah, and he's a cop.
Man.
These bikes have 12 gears.
Yeah. They're doing 51 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Actually, they're probably doing 46. Oh! Yeah, right. See you later, Rice Man. Yeah, right.
Tell me about it, babe.
Oh, what a shitty day for that guy. For both of them.
Yeah.
Show how much money it was.
I think we talked about this, but filming World Peace, one thing that really bothered me was how the stunt guys were like, the truck's going to go 25. It'll look like it's going 80.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember how that pissed me off immediately hearing it because I knew it wasn't true. Did you get the same thing?
Yeah. And you knew it wasn't because the second you saw it, like I remember like specifically the tank truck, it took like 8 minutes to get to the car.
Yeah.
On the stunt, I'm like, this isn't cool.
Yeah.
If I was running that stunt, this car would be doing 100 3 hours ago.
Sydney Sweeney bathwater soap. Don't click that.
She's doing
news there.
the classic
Making me
e-girl.
sick.
You know who's kind of overtly becoming a pervert? Like not even overt is Jeff Bezos.
Oh, he's getting sexual.
He's like
coming out
really. He's like a real himbo, or he's trying to set off his like, oh yeah, I'm really into sexy girls and celebrities and shit. And
He's eating iguana meat, eating lizards, looking weird.
He's inviting celebrities that don't know him to his wedding and shit.
Now, I like sexy girls.
I've always liked them. But look up Jeff Bezos investing in Sabrina.
He's as sexual as Bill Gates. They seem like
Dilly Billy.
That's it. That's fine. Investing in Sabrina, and then
Well, Jeff might just be enjoying his best life here.
Sydney Sweeney. There we
guess
go.
it's
Launches
possible.
a brand lingerie and a backing from Jeff Bezos, and she went to his wedding.
What is this? Pussy clothing? What do you call this?
It's pussy drapings.
Drapery around the pussy
Yeah.
area.
You like that? Jeff Bezos is like this. Oh, I love your fucking big
Dilly Billy.
Sydney? Anyone ever seen her in a movie before?
I don't know who Sydney Sweeney is.
No,
Is it that girl in the low
girl
in
right
the
there, yeah.
in the frame?
Fat tits girl from
What's
that.
she?
Yeah.
Fat tit girl.
Yeah, she's known for cans, and also looking like a little retarded, I guess.
That's not. She's not good looking. Why is she famous?
She's the most famous because she got fat tits, and they put her in the child porn movie.
No, they
the
did.
child TV show.
Oh wow. Oh, Euphoria. Was she in that?
Yeah, yeah.
What's Euphoria?
It's just like they make 12-year-olds kiss.
Yep. It's just probably girl gangbangs like in Stephen King books.
It's a Stephen King special.
Yep.
Stephen King special movie, and then she goes to a wedding with Jeff Bezos. That'd be like having a pretty girl goes to Nick's house for dinner, leaves with investment in dildo sucking videos.
Leaves with semen inside of her.
Oh, I'll do a video with you. Yeah, you should suck on a dildo in the video.
Suck that dildo. That dildo, actually.
Yeah. I wanted to do a horror sketch that was really cool. Yeah, that's good. I got a better idea for a video. How about you suck on a dildo? I'll invest in that.
How about bathwater? You gonna sell bathwater? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
good. I'll do that too.
I'm more of an entrepreneur these days than I am a performer. Fucking kidding. Pussy juice.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going? I mean, it's enough that Gwyneth Paltrow is selling pussy candles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it enough? Do we need pussy juice as well?
Yep.
Come on.
Get the juices flowing here.
It's disgusting.
Oh, she was in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Yep.
What was she in that?
I played Sharon Tate.
She was
she the hitchhiker chick or something?
She's one of the Manson.
I think she was Sharon Tate. I asked.
It might have been
No,
Barbie.
that was Margot.
played-
Wasn't that Margot Robbie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
She might have been one of the occultists or one of the groupies.
Oh, she's a cult girl.
Oh,
right?
we got another Euphoria, the lip biter.
What the fuck is Euphoria?
Fucking pillow biter.
She played
She's
Snake.
Snake.
That sounds like a Quentin
That's an
Tarantino.
accent. Bruce
She
Dern.
looks like she comes from one of them schools too, old Maggie.
Bruce Dern's funny.
Bruce Dern,
Yeah.
bro.
Lena Dunham was in that movie.
Yo, Bruce
Oh,
Dern's
yeah.
one of the best.
What was she in it?
She was the one of
Badass?
the no. She was one of the ringleaders of the girls.
Damian Lewis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which was a good
That is a good.
good role for her.
Yeah.
She has some. Well, I don't want to say that.
Wow.
Hi, bitches.
She's getting her. She's getting her. They put her on the cover of Voguing magazine. She's giving dating tips.
Is she on the cover of Vogue?
Yeah.
Whoa.
They're giving her a big comeback now.
Crazy.
I remember who is it? SNL writer hated her guts, and now like they're showing her sketches again.
So she's that good?
Yeah, she's that good.
She must be that good.
So she just has such a grasp on just the times and perhaps rhythm and the social mores of the youth.
Of the salt.
She really has her pulse reading.
Well,
on-
she's interesting to keep an eye on as like as sort of a barometer of what is what's going on. You know.
Yeah. Stayed with it. Moved to London.
She's moving around. She's moving and shaking.
Move to London? Why?
Because everybody wants to move to London right now, Chuck. We should all move to London.
London?
London.
It's pretty. It's good there.
London? No, I don't know.
No.
I mean, it's fun for a few
Sam
days.
had
or
fun in
whatever.
London. He said it looked really good there.
I had a great time.
It looks. I mean, there's some areas that look
Being
nice.
in fucking Bangladesh.
There are Bangladeshi areas.
Which is beautiful this time of year.
I stay out of the Banglo areas. But maybe that's ending. Maybe they're after this
No.
rap, another half generation. Maybe they're
No.
gonna pine for being called Silly Billy.
Nope. Carnival Cruise Line says otherwise.
Oh,
Have you
no
s-
rap music. No kids after 1 a.m. What?
Did
Should
you
be
hear this?
7 p.m.
What, Carnival?
Yeah, did you hear about this?
No.
Oh, it's a great one. No one hates right now more than the CEO of Carnival
Yeah.
Cruise Lines.
Some very, very anti policies, I guess people have been calling them. I'm not sure if in reality that they are.
I've been hearing some like off the cuff ones. I wanted to hear like some anecdotal, like some stories, some actual happenings about what's been going on. So stricter. So no, they were smoking weed, which is really funny.
I've never brought weed on a cruise. I'm saying you got balls to bring drugs on a cruise. They it's no problem. They let you smoke stinking weed on the deck. There's kids around. There's stinking blowing weed.
But there's backwoods getting blown in your kid's face.
There's the sound of meat slapping. 50 people in a fist fight on the side of you.
Throwing chairs, screaming. Little kids beating up old men. Like
No, that's
15-year-old
nice.
kids beating the out of old men. That was happening a lot. This kind of that the throwing the chairs at like 40 miles an hour is my favorite one. That one.
So sad. If they only just listened to 311 instead of the rap that they have been, then it wouldn't be
Chill.
like this.
They would chill. Chill.
I like the kid on the right in the red shirt walking like a zombie.
You're walking around with a bathing suit on. That's so good.
I thought we should go as a company on one.
Cruises are the best.
We should go on a Carnival cruise, all of us, and we should have shirts on that say Ultima Mechanic and Hellcat Mechanic. That would be kind of fun.
Ask us about Hellcats.
Ask me about my Hellcat deals.
Ask me how to get an LLC.
Ask me about my dick.
Free LLC money.
They have to give you $250,000. Ask me about it.
Need weed? It's a Carnival cruise like shirt. Need weed? Smoke it.
Backwoods on the back it says Backwoods 2.
there's so I was listening to one. There's like buffets, like all you can eat buffets, and they were taking things from the buffet, like fat chicks were taking like drawers out of their rooms and like the trash cans from their rooms, filling them up with like seafood, like the precious items, and then running them back to the hotel room and then going out and partying all day so they had it later on. Oh man. Can you imagine being a cleaning lady in some of these fucking rooms? Yeah. Like you come back and there's crab leg shells in the sheets and shit.
Oh, in a drawer.
Like in a drawer.
The drawer is a piss drawer.
It's
the drawer is the discard drawer. The shells.
Yeah, shell drawer.
I'm
that's
shocked
sad.
that there's even any white at all in the video.
Yeah, there's a little bit.
I'm shocked.
I'm shocked that people like cruises that much. I mean, honestly, I just didn't think
well,
that.
they love water. Don't they smell the water parks and everything? Don't they? You know, they say that about.
They love it.
The chlorines.
They can smell a water park or.
They smell it.
Yeah, someone told me this. Probably God that told me that. Yeah,
it's the chlorine, the smell of chlorine.
I just didn't know they were jonesing for vacations and jonesing for the open seas.
They want time off, Mr. Flauda.
5 a.m.
They do coke too.
How do they party so much?
There's a lot of girls.
You're not wrong.
There are a lot of girls to guy ratio. It's pretty good. It's the weight to girl ratio is not good though.
The weight to person count is not.
That's.
What if they're like at capacity? Like wait, like how do they know? Like if the capacity is 1,000 people, but they assume the average weight of a person is 150 or something.
Right.
If they're all 300 pounds, then it's double.
The captain is just Shaq.
Well, I want to see some crazy videos. What else do we
Anyone
have
getting
here?
like gunned down?
They got gats on these things?
That's a good one. Right here. Here we go.
From sailing with Carnival Cruise Line after getting into a fight. The video.
So, honest question.
What's that shit in the
for
back?
The black community.
Those are all those medals. I don't know.
It's a belt buckle collection.
Oh, wow.
Accompanied by Funko Pops.
That's pretty sweet.
Here we go. Now we're talking. 43-year-old pack. And Nick Rochefort said,
Back up, my man. Back up. It's going down.
that's a white guy.
Hey! Oh, shit! Welcome
Oh, wow.
to the mother cruise. No,
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I don't blame him.
There we go.
You would have gotten
There we
taken
go.
down.
Now we're talking.
Shit. God damn. God damn.
I don't blame him for that reaction.
Holy shit. Come on, man.
Get closer.
Hey, come on, man. God damn. Holy
Wow.
shit.
I think that's the only thing I'd be able to say if I was there too. What else do you say? If you get too close, you gotta use a knife in your guts.
I would egg them on. I'd be like, "You're not going to let her talk like that to you, are you?
You're not gonna stop till she's dead.
She's still breathing."
I want some pizza. Let him know. Where the pizza at?
Whose kid is that?
They should have killed that kid.
Do you think they were doing the telepathy meme when their eyes caught each other? They were doing the meme.
He was talking. He was. What do they call?
I think they were both thinking the same thing.
Here we go.
This is sad.
That's the bouncer who fought Kimbo Slice in the first fight.
Oh. Dude, how they supposed to enjoy vacation?
Got him. Hey.
Come on, fam.
Get him.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Ooh.
That's not good.
Damn, how many more hits does he get in there? That's
There's a few more. There he goes.
2.
2. He was punching him right in the braids.
They're from different places.
Oh yeah.
Different
They're
arc.
completely different geographically.
I think that's when you see when they fight. There is always a genetic component undergirding the battle.
Yeah, they're definitely.
One of those is Tutu and one of those is Tsitsi.
Yeah, there's Bantu and then there's Tutsi.
And they're so different that they hate each other very very much.
They hate each other so much and kill each other so much, or at least one gets.
They kill each other
genocided.
so good.
They make movies how it didn't happen. It's so good.
Was it Hotel Rwanda?
Yeah, Hotel Rwanda. I love movie. We should make more movies about how genocides didn't happen.
What's Hotel Rwanda? What's it?
I forgot what it's
Cheeto,
about.
That's the only thing I remember.
So Hotel Rwanda's fake?
I remember the message was a bit revisionist, but I don't have any examples to propel this any further.
It's about the Rwandan
head back there.
genocide.
Yo, they killed them so good and so nasty over there. We're not going to be able to figure out if this is. Yeah,
I know more about the Congo than I do the Rwanda.
Hutu and the Tutsi. You had it right.
Yeah.
There's 50 videos online of Carnival cruises. We really actually I don't feel like going on a 7-day cruise. It would actually be hell. But if there was a 2-day, I would really.
Was this the nail in the coffin for? Is this the nail in the coffin for the cruise trouble?
It might
Is this
be.
it? Is this it for them?
No, this is just the beginning.
This is
Carnival Cruise Lines and Jaguar have done 2 of the most modern sales drops and
suicide slam.
They should combine forces.
They should.
Is it a Jaguar cruise ship?
Are you a crack whore of a business?
Do you think they do
Dilly Billy.
the seas?
Dilly Billy.
We should duplicate that video and just have me doing that.
Is that what you're doing, by the way?
We're doing good stuff right now. Can we pull up Real Sam Hyde on TikTok?
What is that?
It's just we're doing good stuff here.
I feel old when I
Don't worry about it. Okay?
All right, you guys want to hear my band?
Shadow Band, huh?
Ooh, cool.
Ooh, very nice. Assholes. Of course they want me dead. Yeah, click that new one there. Let it play a few times.
Cool. Do you want to hear a song I wrote?
Yeah.
I'm doing something new too.
Okay.
Sam, Hyde, and Nick make videos, comedy videos. Chris, Bick, Laker, and Charles, and Eric Hayden. And we're making comedy videos that are so funny now. Sam and I liked RISD jokes when we were 14 years ago when we met, and we're pals and we're friends forever, and we drive to Los Angeles too. And when we make a TV show and we make a comedy podcast and make more things for you. Like that's how I don't know what to do.
You see Milk Bag?
Yup. Is that your car taking off? Where is that? Oh my God.
It was all rotten milk, by the way.
Ugh.
Been in there for 2 weeks getting on.
I'm gonna get you. Get over here.
Oh, good. You know what? That part actually reminds me of my other song that I have.
Mm-hmm. How's it go?
It's like, Sam, remember Pia, our sound girl Pia? And we used to do a writer's meeting at Jess's house. It's really early stuff. Horror movies are cool. And monster trucks are cool. And we're going to start using the term ninjas and myths more. And I'm going to do a mic drop every sketch. And I'm going to talk about cool things. I'm going to say awesome sauce more.
Awesome sauce.
Boom shakalaka.
Awesome Sauce Productions. I should start tagging these with Nick Roachford.
I'll sing the song for
Nick Roachford and Awesome Sauce Productions.
Helps me help my daughter.
Because this has to, Chris, this has to come from Chris.
What?
This is Chris.
Is this Chris?
What is?
This is Chris.
video.
I've done a little
Is this your doing, Chris?
bit of everybody.
This is
Are you trying to torture my friend?
Joey Laker made these ones. It's I think probably Joey's the inception of this idea, and it's a Chris vibe type deal. But yeah,
It's a melding of minds.
it's a melding of minds, but you understand, you get it.
I get it. Hey, Chris, what's our runtime? Chris, what's our runtime?
Hour 30.
That's good, right? Was the instruction to... The instruction was, hey, guys, how do we make money, right? Out of nowhere?
Have you seen that? This one actually caught on really well.
The social influence one. You've seen it.
No, this is unbelievable.
I got to do another one of these.
Yeah.
You should do it as a small business owner.
Yeah. Should do one as a realist, as a guy with doors.
Yeah, yeah.
$50,000 sports car. Definitely takes the sports car. Like not knowing what the car is generic. Like in your mind is generically a sports car.
I drive sports. Yes.
Yeah.
I drive sports car. Tuned sports car.
The only thing I want to drive is a fast sports car.
Having my sports car. Yeah. It's like LA guy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not LA guy, but it's like LA guy terminology.
It's 1:30 p.m., so I'm going into work, and look who just happens to be there, Laker and Joey. Chris is our brand identity manager, and right now he's doing research for one of our clients. Meanwhile, I'm running a private Zoom group.
I love
around
these.
insider circles about how to get business financing.
I got this sent to me like 90 times.
Do a little bit of online shopping real quick. Then it's time for a workout. I used to go to an expensive gym, but now I just don't have the time, so I pay a coach to come visit me in my office. This is one of the hardest workouts you can do. It's basically designed to put me through a full 2-hour workout in 30 minutes. The whole point here is to shock the body with flash cardio. My coach, he's a female boxer coach, and this is his Fight Like a Girl program. My Fight Like a Girl program?
Yeah. I like it.
It's 4:30, so it's time for a brainstorming session.
Are you-
Next topic, marketing.
And
close out of there.
No.
Today, on Explaining Simple Concepts to Stupid People, a message to the woman on Allegiant Flight 474. When you boarded, you immediately threw your carry-on into the first open spot, then continued down the aisle to your seat at the back of the plane. When the flight attendant asked you to move your bag to the spot above your own head, you got confused. I know, because you kept asking very loudly, "Why is she making me move my bag? I don't understand why I can't put it where I want to." Here's why. When the person sitting in row 5 boards, there's nowhere for their bag to go because your bag is there. The empty spot is now above your head in row 20. Are they supposed to walk to the back of the plane, throw their bag up there, and then go sit down? I mean, at the end of the flight, it works great for you. You walk to the front, grab and go. Do they have to wait for everyone to exit and then walk back, grab theirs, and leave? Look, flying sucks. It's cramped. You're never comfortable. The snacks are expensive. Flying sucks.
What the fuck is
Don't make things
this?
worse by being a selfish asshole. Just go with the flow.
Can you click his account?
Yeah. This is between this and the slot machine guy. Oh, this is a comedian.
Yeah. He's doing like a mild sort of safe for HR Bill Burr thing.
You didn't know he was a comedian?
Who, me?
Yeah, I couldn't tell right off the rip that he was a comedian.
He's doing his routine. He's doing his comedy routine here. What's popular here? Snarky thought of the day.
California announced it wants to ban all gas-powered cars by 2035, so Californians responded by buying electric vehicles. But Pacific Gas and Electric has already announced that this summer there will be blackouts and brownouts because the grid can support air conditioning or charging cars, but not both. Oh, and they're shutting down their last nuclear power plant, which provides carbon-free energy. Which means California is going to have to burn more fossil fuels to create the electricity to charge their electric cars so they can go green. Basically, California is switching from cigarettes to crack for healthier lungs. I saw a lesbian couple on GoFundMe. They were trying to raise $16,000 so that one of them could be inseminated if they wanted to start their family. I have a problem with this. Not a moral problem. Start your family, ladies. I have a financial problem with this. $16,000? You're both women. You both have the baby-making parts. You need $16. You buy a 12er of Old Milwaukee, knock a few back, play around a rock, paper, scissors, loser goes to the bar, picks up a dude, and jumps on the grenade. I know you won't like it. I know that's not what you're into. But marriage involves sacrifice. And there's no I in team.
That's weird. That was a weird one.
Let's do the next one.
Odd take.
I want to go through like 5 of these where he's just saying some nothing thing, and then on like the last one, he goes, "Snarky thought of the day, number 152 is good." I bet he I bet he does a lot of takes too.
Yeah,
because the way he talks is so careful and precise, and like there's very little like breathing in it.
He wants to get the takedown because the joke delivery is so shit.
Yeah.
And he's just such a hack. He's just like a hacky comic.
You can close this.
But they're I like them yeah, him thinking that one taking it will really make people like it. I mean, he's got 126,000 who likes this shit?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm screaming at a laptop about houses.
You can skip
like
this
a
right
fucking
here.
psychopath.
No, I think
but
I mean
like
it's kind of stunning when you stumble upon the stuff that regular people watch and you see the sort of the room temperature IQ reactions and comments to stuff. It's kind of amazing how most of the world really is.
It makes me feel sad. Does it make you feel sad?
I don't know. It's not a good thing, but it's a lot of people have the fallacy, like you think that everybody else thinks like you know, or you think everybody else is like able to read a page and comprehend.
I think if this guy was at a party that you were at, you'd argue with him nonstop.
I think I'd fucking spike his drink. Fuck.
I'd be like, oh, look at him, he's all good and up. Hey man, you want to see the woods?
I'd go outside and slash his tires. What kind of car we came here? Oh, an Accord?
Oh, dude, I think I saw a $100 bill fall underneath your Honda Accord. Check.
Head into the wheel.
Fuck him.
Please call out Daily Wire and tell them to fund new episodes of MDE if they really want to uncancel controversial people.
Yeah, that's not happening.
/ Welcome to Severe Beast.
Daily Wire's $200 million a year.
That's like.
Did you know that?
I think you mentioned that.
It's
but
probably
it hasn't like sunk in. That's a ton of money.
Probably more now.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. And they make their editors do shit in like one day.
Yeah.
Like they really like punish their editors. Can you get this done in one day? And then do it again the next day? That's crazy. That's a crazy workflow.
Dude, I went to a Jordan Peterson show. My friend had a ticket, invited me, and it was so funny because like everybody is like it's coat and tie. Like you got to really dress up to go. What? Which is so funny because like I saw like a 500-pound dude in a 3-piece suit in the front row.
Wow.
Just sitting there
trying to better
with
himself
the little vest, like
a
little
waistcoat. Wow. Where did you see him?
Oh, like in like Covina or something.
This guy's such a
Silly Billy. What's wrong with this guy?
he's deeply
Brazilian.
Oh, he is?
Oh, you talking about Peterson going
Jordan
to
Peterson.
Shapiro?
Did
Yeah.
he kiss the wailing wall?
Yeah, probably.
Did he?
I bet he did.
He's a Ben Shapiro guy?
He's a wailing wall kissing guy for
He
sure.
was a dude that was like, I'm against all institutions and political parties and this and that. And then they showed videos immediately of him walking around Israel. Like
Yeah.
they're like, look at your new home.
Yeah.
He was like touring it.
Yeah.
Check it out.
And he was like, nice. I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
Try it on. Lauren Michaels is over there fucking.
They gave him a shitload of money to go over there, by the way.
Can you look up Jordan Peterson wailing wall? How much did they give him to go there?
I think like 65 million is what I heard.
To go where?
To just go to Shapiro's thing.
To the Daily Wire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bro.
The one that Candace Owens, I think, got fired from recently or something.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
what's
she
gonna
got.
do now?
I think she'll be fine.
She's gonna hang out with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
So this just like the email design. Like I love the design of the email.
It's actually decent.
It's like there's the political.
It's kind of like our email list
because we're copying this stuff.
It's good
Like,
stuff.
Trump emails, Drudge Report. They're really funny. The graphic design is really funny to me.
This stuff.
The whole world of this, like
Yeah.
Ben Shapiro graphic design, Trump graphic design,
Neo newsprint.
It's really funny. Go to Drudge Report and show Nick. This is kind
a lot of red, white, and blue. A lot of like
Patriot.
Yeah, you're a patriot.
You're a patriot, brother.
got this guy off the road.
This is
Truck
a
driver.
huge website. Look how shitty this looks. This is a huge website.
Isn't this cool? Wasn't this cool for a while? Like to run it like this?
Yeah, but that's not why they do it. This
Yeah.
was cool. Like Ryder Rips had his website like this, like a Craigslist kind of deal.
Make murder needles.
Oh yeah, you can murder needle.
Where?
Pfizer makes them.
What about that guy Watson, the guy who made the "What Is a Woman" documentary? That guy, what's his name?
Oh, Matt
Walsh.
Matt Walsh.
Matt
is that him?
Walsh.
Oh,
Yeah,
Matt Walsh.
He's.
I mean, all the right wing stuff that's pro Israel. Is he on with the Ben Shapiro thing?
Yeah, he's like
That's what you would do. Is you would target the stuff that's obviously like the bathroom stuff and the drag queen shows,
The
and then you'd
libraries.
ignore the source of the problem.
Yeah.
Is how you would do it. So yeah, those people. But I don't know how much of it is by design versus how much of it. Well, I guess they probably get money. They get money from who? Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
He's the $100 million sort of linchpin of that organization.
Make sure you don't bring it up.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't bring this up.
I would say I'd say they're all ops. I just give it a blanket, a nice warm blanket. I say they're all ops.
Ben Shapiro watching the Barbie movie.
Yeah, I don't know where you'd call it an op though versus just anybody who's in an organization is going to have shackles on and
But
be
a convenient plan.
parroting.
Like a coordinated softening and watering of controversy is a campaign of warfare.
But I think that's pervasive. I think that's like almost everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere because it was very, very orchestrated. But I mean, that's just how it goes.
I don't know if it's very orchestrated though. Like I think it just might be. I think it's orchestration that happens just based on people
like planned incompetence in a way.
No, but it's just people like it's their genetic their genetics playing themselves out. Like if you're a member of a group that has a very high in-group preference, that's how the orchestration happens, I think.
By skin.
By something like that, yeah.
There's many different ways to do it, and it's been happening for a couple hundred years. I don't know how long we are right now. 200 years in.
Well,
I have no
media
idea.
interface would be a modern weapon.
Yep.
So media interface and its organizational weaponry would have to be like a 50 to 70-year-old thing, whether we, you know what I mean?
Well, civilization ended with the invention of the printing press. That's when you could not come back from it, no matter what.
Don't you like the way Ben Shapiro looks?
Yeah, he
like
looks great.
Lex and Ben, like
looks
the way
awesome.
the way they look and how like they're like trying to look cute.
Yeah.
It's so awesome to
Yeah.
see guys do that.
Look at his go up to the profile picture. Look at that, Charles.
Oh my God, where's the phylactery? What a king he is. Even on Facebook, I knew he was going to be a big bug years ago.
He should change the yarmulke to a crown.
The Burger King crown.
Wow, I'm so glad I don't have to engage with.
Hey, there's
any,
one other concern that has now been
That's his voice?
raised to the fore. This is the concern on the part of some people on the right. And
Is that
this
a
the
Neumann
concern-
microphone?
There's some people on the right who I think are being fully
I think so.
disingenuous and who are looking for an excuse to jump right on the same moral equivalency bandwagon as the left. I think there's
voice is
certainly
really
people like
good.
that. We've talked about them on the show before. I'm sure we'll talk about them on the show again. But one of the moves that's being made in order to stifle Israel's response to this is to claim that if Israel does respond, as it has to respond in order to root out Hamas
What's Israel?
entirely, that this will end in World War III. So yesterday, Tucker had on his program a general named Douglas McGregor. McGregor has in the past suggested that Jewish money is behind American support for Israel and all the rest. But McGregor has military expertise. And
he on
is
Sesame Street?
essentially now warning that Armageddon is coming, and his proposed solution would be that
I'm starting to get scared.
Leftist tears.
Armageddon's coming.
Armageddon 2, he meant.
Oh, brother.
Don't worry, Armageddon 2 is coming.
Bring it.
Wow. Can we have to? What is it? We've got to figure out what his audio setup is.
Top of the line.
What's his sister up to?
Getting fucked rotten
Oh my God.
in a sexy
That's a
way.
lav
On porn,
mic.
making porn,
Oh, well, I guess kinda.
probably.
What is it?
Chris Beck.
Chris Beck.
But there's another, that guy, the guy who's interviewing Chris Beck all the time.
Hold up, is he the guy? Is he the guy that said Ben Shapiro would be leaving in a hospital, in an ambulance?
That's right.
Is he really?
Yep.
Oh no! Oh wow! I remember this from back in the day. This was years ago.
They used him. Then he said he was mental. I think that's one of the most important interviews in history.
I can't believe that that's the same guy. That's wild.
It's full circle.
So they got him a personal trainer,
Yeah, they got him a personal.
courtesy of the military.
They got him a personal trainer. Yo.
Good try.
Oh.
You have to bifurcate it. Did she thing you can do? I've been overseas. I've flown a helicopter
Boy.
missions.
Is this the
surveillance
GameStop
missions,
guy?
I've been shot,
Wow.
stabbed.
That's not
Being
him.
brave is being yourself, and being transgender is about the bravest thing you can do. Did she deserve the award? Yes.
Why are we mainstreaming delusion?
It's not delusion.
Why would you call it delusion?
Because Bruce Caitlyn Jenner, I'll call him Caitlyn
Is that
Jenner.
sex guy?
Her. You're not being polite to the pronouns.
Because
disrespectful.
Okay,
Red
forget
Sox
about
hat.
the disrespect.
That's a
Facts don't
Chicago
care about
White
it.
Sox.
I love her
It
voice.
turns out that every chromosome, every cell
Imagine
in
that.
Caitlyn Jenner's body is male with the exception of some of his sperm cells. It turns out that
We have
his
a
brain
doctorate
structure
in
is
that.
male.
Wait, I need
It
to-
turns out that he's still
Syndrome. So you don't know what you're talking about. You're not educated on
Would you actually
genetics.
like to discuss the genetics or no?
He's touching him.
I-
He's putting his
Joe,
hands
let's get
on
away
him.
from the genetics and back to the brain scans.
You cut that out now, or you'll go home in an ambulance.
Yeah, that seems mildly inappropriate for a political discussion.
No, I know. Well, but wait, to be fair,
Damn, I love this.
But to be fair,
Hit pause. Ben Shapiro should have hit that guy.
Yeah, why didn't he elbow him in the throat
Yeah.
after doing that?
Yeah,
You
that's
can't
like
tell somebody
That is a death threat.
That's a threat. That's a
No,
He
yeah.
put his hands on you. Why didn't he put an elbow in his eye socket?
Scroll down.
He
Is
should've shot him with his
that
Nerf
Chris?
gun.
Is that Chris Beck? Is that
No,
the
that's not
actual-
him.
That's not the guy.
Nope, 100%
Okay.
sure.
is that the GameStop it's ma'am guy? It's
No.
Couldn't be. Hell
No.
no.
That guy doesn't look like he'd freak out like
But
that.
who the hell is that? Has this person made more appearances? Does it say in the
Chris-
lower third?
Sorry, Chris Beck has made more appearance. Chris Beck has been on talk shows as a transgender before. Not that one, though.
Yeah.
what Zoe
Okay.
maybe?
All right.
Fuck.
Anyway, back to Chris Beck.
Chris Beck. So the guy who interviews Chris
Love
Beck. So
that.
the Chris Beck interview.
So good.
It's with that. Who's that? Do you know who that guy is? That soldier. That's
How to win in a bar fight, according to retired Navy SEAL Kristen Beck.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
It's ruined.
Wait a minute. Is it Chris Beck?
Tip number one is you want to get some distance. Here, don't do this. Do karate chopping your kicks.
That is him.
You don't want to do that because the kicks don't really work. Here's another very important tip. Don't hit anybody on the head with a beer bottle because you're going to end up in jail. It's a deadly weapon. Not cool. You're in a bar and it's super crowded and we're bumping into everybody and it starts getting really bad. Well, the tough guys, they're going to clench up and look how big and do like this, right? Well, they're not going to be able to throw a punch because you got to be loose. You got to be limber. So for me, what I want to do is do like this. I'm going to be up a little bit higher like this, open hands. I'm just going to give them a slap. You can go whack real fast. So real tight like that. Slow big guy. But for me, whack, whack, whack. Right? Whack. Okay. Earbox. Bam. This guy's down. So this is Kirsten Beck reminding you, don't get into fights. Get away from the situation and be aware.
That is. I'm
Is that
sorry.
UHF?
That's like me if I went up if I turned into a girl at 45.
What are you talking about, Chris? I take a phone apart. I build an underwater submarine.
It's enough to make you lose your mind.
6 miles. I can make an underwater submarine go 6 miles.
And why didn't Ben just leave in the hospital? He's like, you know what? I'm calling an ambulance. You know, we need an ambulance.
It is an interesting phenomenon.
I'm not. Being a tough guy is fucking gay.
People need to know.
Some people need to know that.
What the fuck?
Tell them.
Yeah.
I like that. Like
Once in a while.
Once in a while, like
If it overpowers you to the point where you like physically think that you need to say it,
yeah,
it probably is true.
Right. Like if you're like, I can't be fake.
I
with this
can't
kid.
hold it anymore.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
like sit here and be like, oh, I'm really happy you're doing well. Like, no, you're not. You watch my kid die of cancer.
You should try to hold it in, but if you can't hold it anymore, then it's got to be said.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
And I love it. And I was like, you know what? I hope more people get to experience that and like don't get to. And I know in the corporate world, you just go right to HR and they just be like, you called him?
Silly Billy.
I'm like, yeah, I did. Call him.
Silly Billy.
Sounds about right. Damn. All right, it's time to pack up.
Those long boys.
All right. Oh, we forgot our intro song. Damn it.
You can play in this edit.
Put it in the edit. What was that noise? Joey, find out what that was.
It's Ben Shapiro. I'll send you home in an ambulance.
Yeah.
What's that? Sorry.
Let's watch that.
I just have to. We can leave it. I just have to see. I love thinking about Ben. I've been like looking at it and thinking like Ben Shapiro talk.
Ben Shapiro's fascinating.
Or you'll go home in an ambulance.
Yeah, that seems mildly inappropriate for a political discussion. And said, if you don't cut that out, I'll send you home in an ambulance. To which I have to say, my first mental response was, that doesn't even make sense. You don't go home in an ambulance. But But
Why did you say that? You should have said that. Why did you say that?
You cut that out now, or you'll go home in an ambulance.
Who's that guy? Oh my god.
If you don't cut that out, I'll send you home in an hour.
Was he doing the like biology?
Yeah.
And male penises.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so awesome. I'm just thinking of like tough, like Ben Shapiro walking around like mad tough with his yarmulke on, just like fucking talking shit. Like, I'll send you home in an That's so awesome.
That's what you thought it was.
I thought it was him being like tough and like, oh
I'll
my
send
god.
you home in an
Fuck.
Oh man, crazy. Okay. Perfect
Goodbye.
By the way, have you guys heard that? Have you heard the Meek Mill Puff Daddy audio, the supposed audio?
No.
I haven't heard
No?
Yeah.
You might wanna.
Oh God.
I would.
What is it? What is it?
Type in "it is indelible" in the hippocampus first.
It's like the it's exactly what you think. I mean, if it's an audio mixer doing it, he just got me again. I've been known to do this from time to time, is show people something that's totally fake. And I'm too stupid to.
I got into an argument with a fake like feminist on Twitter the other day. Like
Did you say me stupid? Like you realized that
in the middle of it, I was like, I'm a fucking moron, dude.
I was like, I've been there. I was like, I'll wait till I knew I was going to see this. I was like, I do that all the time.
Yeah, I'm an idiot, dude. I just fall for. But like everything, I think is now like a fake video. Like I don't believe anything. Like anything that's sweet, anything that's racist, like anything that I see, I'm like, this is obviously they're all actors. It's a fake setup.
This is too good.
Yeah,
like the ones about like the racist movie that never happened.
Yeah.
Where it's like, get up, you fucking. It's like this isn't a movie. This is an AI thing to like catch white supremacists.
Oh yeah, they do like there's like whole channels that are designed to like it's just designed to go viral where it'll just be like a racist lady in a park.
Yeah.
Like just spraying black kids with a hose.
Yeah.
And it's overshared.
Like racist white lady sprays black kids with hose and then everyone shares it and there's just idiots in the comments being like, this is America now. It's fucking wild.
Got you. These two cops.
But
like,
the
gotcha.
people that do it are like just guys that, or it's like a like a guy who like who made like student films who figured out like, oh, I'll just take advantage of these algorithms and they create whole channels of just like clickbait.
Yeah. Like Dar Man videos. You know Dar Man videos? This is one of the most watched things.
I hate how the screen is behind me.
Oh,
and
yes.
I feel like you guys are pulling up things to make fun of me behind me, and I don't know. So it's like shooting in my head.
It's like pictures of the 3 first girls you fucked.
Just fucking.
You know, Lewis, that I've actually moved on, and I've actually found someone way better.
This is all fake. We don't want to click these, but just look at the thumbnails here.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what it is.
Shit. Bullies shame poor kid for his disability.
Yeah, dude, look at millions of views. This guy makes millions of dollars off this channel.
Yeah,
and they you go on Craigslist and get hired. I want to get hired as an actor in one of these movies.
A fake crisis actor.
It's so funny.
Boy in makeup gets bullied in new school. Wow. That's crazy.
Dude, look at that face right there. I thought that was the disabled kid. I was like, that's not okay. You can't make that fair.
Oh, this is Dar. Then I'm falling for Dar Man. I just found this out just
Man.
now. Then this is the shit I've been falling for.
Someone should this guy.
Of course, an Indian guy just go over here setting fires.
Yeah.
Like
fucking
in between him beating his wife up.
Combination number 4, rice karate.
Do you guys watch Love on the Spectrum?
No.
Yeah. Oh,
you do.
Yeah,
oh my god,
yeah.
dude. It's the fucking best.
Everybody watches it.
Dude,
Is it good?
it's so good. It's I thought I was like everyone else. I was like, okay, I get it, guys. And then you think like, all right, you're watching people fall in love, and that's what it is on the surface. But then once you start to get into it, you're like, oh wow, dude, like autistic people are real people. I always brush them aside as like, get away from me, weirdo.
Yeah, right.
And
spray
now
him with WD-40. Get away from me, you fucking.
Stop talking to me, you uncomfortable asshole.
Fuck out of here, you jerk off hands.
Fucking make eye contact.
Ball sweat fingers.
But it literally made me like, I don't want to make fun of them. When I see an autistic person, I'm like, no, come on, guys. They love like us.
And they get the spinoff now. Down for Love.
Down for Love is sad. That's not okay.
Yeah, we don't want to watch that.
Dude, what are you bringing that up for?
Well, the reason I bring it up is because OG Love on the Spectrum.
They match autistic people with Down syndrome.
And that's
people.
not fair.
Which I'd be offended if I'm autistic. I'd
It
be like,
doesn't make sense.
Get this sped out of here.
It doesn't make sense. It's two way different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Can you look up Love on the Spectrum Down syndrome? There's one in particular, Connor, I think. No, Tanner.
Is she hot?
Dude, Sabode, the Indian guy. Go to YouTube. The Indian guy, Sabode, who probably just beats up his fucking
Indian guy.
Immediately. Dude, Sabode, they matched him with a Down syndrome girl, and they were like in love. And scroll up, and Chris. then I followed Sabode on social media, and now he's dating just some hot fucking autistic thought. Yeah. Now there's like hot chicks that pretend to have autism that want to get on the show to get clout. Yeah. Yeah, dude. So they start dating these fucking mongrels. That's what happens with Fish Tank. Yeah. People send in auditions pretending to have autism. Yeah. Go back. Yeah, there's Sabode.
This guy has a hot piece of.
I don't want to see this guy.
I'll
Scroll down. Dude, Tanner. Type in Tanner.
That guy, if that guy eats a hot, I'll kill myself.
Oh, there's
I'll kill
Tanner.
all
That
of
guy. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, first one right there. He's such a sweet guy.
Williams syndrome.
So syndrome.
Okay, and I have autism. Have you ever been bullied before?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, so I was bullied just one time. I was crying because I was upset about it. Have you ever punched someone? Sometimes when you got mad?
No.
That's okay. It happens sometimes, like when we're little. Okay? Okay, here comes our burgers. All right. Thank you, Reagan. Thank you, Reagan. Hey, Kate, I think we should say a prayer before we eat, okay? I'm going to say the prayer. Do you Lord thank this day? I pray for this good day.
He wouldn't have made me this
and I pray
way.
that you
I'm
you
so
keep
fucking
Mommy safe
horny. I
wherever
feel
she is
like
right now.
after
And
this
pray we
date.
have a good lunch.
I hope
pray
he asks me to get
keep us safe and that we'll be okay. Amen.
quaking with
All right?
wetness.
She's just horny all the time.
Creaming.
She just got a burger with no bun. She's keto.
She's eating her glass.
She's watching her weight, dude.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't shit in that bite yet.
Mine's good too.
Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense.
No,
That's
it's
not
two
fair.
different
That's fucked up.
things.
This guy's being a little bit of a creep for going down the road a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, at what point is it illegal? Like, at what point is your IQ so low that you're not allowed to choose sex?
Is it illegal to have sex with? I'm not.
Yeah, it is.
It is illegal to have sex with?
I don't think it is. Yeah, it is.
What if it's
Gentleman's bet? Loser fucks. I don't think that there's an IQ, because I don't think you could. I think it's like a human right. If you're over a certain age, I think like you can't deny people the right to come.
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
I'm sure you could get in trouble if you were. If me, I maybe you have to be like, you know, they've like the I'm Romeo sure and if the Juliet person was was but for if the person's good enough, I'm sure you can get in trouble.
yeah. I mean, like in a wheelchair and like an invalid, like someone that's like yeah, but like what about someone who's walking around?
It's illegal to be fat in Japan. Is it illegal to castrate yourself? Criminal law on the capacity of mental. Yeah, no. If they're incapacitated enough, they legally wouldn't be able to consent. Well, is there like a same way there's an age of consent? Is there probably like 50 IQ points or 60 an IQ points? Something like that.
What are they? All right, so cops walk in on a disturbance call. You're fucking doggy styling a person.
You're under arrest.
They're like this. Quick, what's the capital of Kentucky? And they're like, they're like, oh, like I knew it. What's? All right, fine, no problem. Name 3 colors. And
Yeah, they're going
like,
to sit him down for a 3-hour state-run IQ exam. I don't think so.
Yeah, right.
Probably. Good luck. They took our server. They took our server because we were punching chickens. Of course they'll.
Of course, if you're pounding a girl.
Yeah,
what if she's just having a good time?
They'll take you.
Damn, that's fucking wild.
What's the minimum legal IQ? Is there an answer to that?
Let's see.
In Rhode Island, so we know.
Yeah, so we know what to do tonight.
Different states have different laws. That's actually true.
So what we're doing immediately after this.
Dude, in Florida, you could fuck a girl with a 40 IQ. It's wild.
It's nothing.
They don't care down there.
Dead bodies there. It's not easy. You fuck a hole in their face. Damn it.
Yeah, it
is.
Let's see. If they jail for that. Hold on.
What if you're just eating them out?
What if a kiss?
Yeah, what if you're just digitally pleasuring them?
Yeah.
They'll put you in digital prison.
There probably isn't a hard line where it.
Like an autistic person is like totally above board, hireable. Like you know what I mean? Like drive.
You wouldn't want to hire them. Did you see the commercial with the Down syndrome chick that came out today? It's going viral on TikTok.
What is it?
Yeah, the whole commercial is literally this. A bunch of assholes. She's straight up being like, "You should be able to fuck me." That's the underlying story here. Is like she was like, "I should be able to get fucked," and stop telling me that I can't. Yeah,
No
I'm sure.
way.
Pull up this commercial. You have to.
Being
Is this it right
sexy?
here?
I'm sure some Brazilian wrote this. Yeah, this is it.
You can see it actually right there.
Let's just keep
Sabrina
it on YouTube.
Sanchez.
We can just go to YouTube, Chris, for these types of Yeah, videos. it's on Twitter. If it's a video, you can YouTube it, Chris.
Okay, so
Read consent.
Just type in YouTube me consent. No, there's a lot of there. Assume that I can. That's the one right there.
Assume that I can.
Assume that I
these
can.
fucking assholes.
Hey, bartender. You assume that I cannot drink a margarita. So you don't serve me a margarita? So I don't drink a margarita. Your assumption becomes reality. And parents. You assume that I cannot live on my own. So you don't encourage me to live on my own. So I don't live on my own. Coach. You assume that I cannot hit harder. So you don't train me to hit harder. So I don't hit harder. And teacher, you assume that I cannot learn Shakespeare. So you don't teach me Shakespeare.
Old MacDonald had a farm.
So I don't learn Shakespeare. E-I-E-I-O. But hey, if all your assumptions
Where did
become
they get this
reality,
smoke show from, though?
then assume that I can drink a margarita.
Yeah, you can.
So you serve me a margarita. So I drink a margarita.
Call me Romeo.
Assume that I can live on my own. So I live on my own. Assume that I can hit harder. So I hit harder. Assume that I can learn Shakespeare. So, what fools these mortals be? I learned fucking Shakespeare. You assume I can't swear, right? Assume that I can do that job. That I can go to parties. That I can have sex.
Wow, look at this. It's like a backflip.
Wait. Assume that I can do that job. That I can go to parties. That I can have sex. That I can be on stage. Assume that I can. So maybe I will.
Oh yeah. Dude. This is a roundabout way of promoting pedophilia. Let's dig into this here. Who made this commercial? Can you go to the
Canadian Down Syndrome?
No. Let's open the details. Do a search for "assume that I can" ad, and let's see if we can find out who wrote this.
What's your guess, Sammy?
Some Brazilian that wants to promote pedophilia.
It's Woody Allen made it.
Adage.com first link.
This one was behind a wall.
Fuck.
Also, I think you know how she was kind of like well-spoken? I think that's mosaic Down syndrome, which is a flavor of Down syndrome where they're...
it's also reading from cue cards that somebody else wrote.
That too, but as opposed to who we had on World Peace, like that
Assume that she can have sex.
This is the ad agency, Sam. It's called Small. This is the ad agency.
When you put them on a hit Netflix TV show, I do accept them more as humans. I will say that. The point of all of this is that...
These are Italian.
Netflix, they're fucking doing good for the world.
Yeah, they're doing great. Yeah, they're always doing great stuff. First, they were like, listen, we're going to exploit black lesbians and we're going to make them superheroes. Watch this. You just think they're just screaming at a waiter over not bringing them over at their 10th Splenda packet. But nope, they're actually fire chiefs in small-town America. What is it, Chris? Mosaic
Down syndrome. It's just, I think it's like less severe of like mentally. We're actually editing a sketch. Actually, Luke is editing a sketch with a Down syndrome actor right now.
It's two gay guys that run the ad agency.
Is it?
Okay. It's two gay guys, yeah. Chris, type in Luca, L-U-C-A.
I'm gonna have like nightmares. Yeah. Dude, it's wild.
P-A-N-N-E-S-E.
It
looks like 10,000 birds screaming.
Dude, it's just the skin looks too tight for their...
This is the guy right here. This is the reason why there's this Down syndrome girl talking about sex. Because he's a smart, genius, advertising fucking guy.
His name's Luke. He's an Italian guy?
His name is Luca Penis.
We got false with $20. Have you ever seen any of Panos Cosmatos' movies? If so, what do you think?
I would imagine, because of his name, his movies are just big fat people greased up with grapes and like lots of goop that sounds like this, sloshing around, and like, I don't know, women and weird, horrifying. Is he the one that does the horrifying satyrs? I mean, this guy, I hate right off the rip people that look like this. I fucking hate them. They all have the same personality. They have like fat kid personality. Oh yeah, I watched Mandy. I watched Beyond the Black Rainbow. So yeah, I've seen at least 2 of his films. Disposable. I love Nick Cage, but it's good on an airplane. These are not like films that you need to go watch right away. Beyond the Black... Nah, you know what? Nah. Conceptually, something happened in the execution that made these movies not cool, and I'm not necessarily sure it's his fault. Like conceptually, stylistic, Beyond the Black Rainbow has a lot going for it, like stylistically and conceptually, and it just didn't click. And I don't know if it's because of digital cameras or because it's something was not, the budget was not there, or just because he didn't go all the way and come up with a cool ending, or what. His father directed Tombstone. That's Ben's favorite movie that we talk about all the time. Yeah, so maybe this guy's cool. I think if you like film, you could definitely watch these. But Mandy was really cool conceptually. It just didn't have. Here's the only thing I would say. I would say that they're really cool. I would say that if what you're gonna do in a film is not have like a traditional plot line where the good guy wins, like the movie Back to the Future. Back to the Future is fantastic. It's like high art. It's unbelievable. The plot is just the plot is complex because it's got time travel in it. But as far as like high low like that shit, it's just super basic bitch. Like the good guy, whatever, goes out and he goes in, he goes out, meets the bad guy, he wins, he triumphs, whatever. Like that's the Back to the Future. Doesn't do anything like in that sense, plot wise, that is innovative. And I think that most things should not do that. And I think that there's if you're going to step outside of that, if you're going to step outside of a traditional, if you're going to intentionally ignore traditional framework type stuff in film, you have to have something that's like extremely, exquisitely good, better than that. Which might have been why I felt like something was lacking at the end of Man. I don't know what it was that felt lacking, but I'm rambling. This is not important. Stylistically, very cool. If you like filmmaking, you want to think about filmmaking, you should watch these probably, yeah.
You would be interested in Ari Aster's pilot film, There's Something About the Johnsons. Very envelope pushing.
Is that the black one?
Not sure. There's something about the Johnsons. Sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. I remember this. You know this?
Oh, brother. So this guy's really... I thought this was made... Okay. I'd always thought that this film was made by a black guy. Because I listen, I respect all people. I really do. I do like black people. I don't want black people to fail. I make black jokes and stuff. And I would hold my jokes to the same standard that I would hold a black person's jokes to, which is if they're funny, then they're funny. There's some degree of truth to it. It should be protected. I don't get bent out of shape if a black person says a joke that's like riffing on white people, but it's got truth to it. I don't get bent out of shape about that. I would never make a film, this film, The Strange Thing About the Johnsons. I would never, like, racist. I wouldn't have it in me to make a film that, like, what this film does. The film is The Strange Thing About the Johnsons. It's about a black family, and the kid seduces his dad. And they have father-son black incest sex. And if you know black people, you can imagine how pissed off that would make them. And just not even the fact that they're black, just like taking something, the family, which everybody everywhere should strive to have a loving, intact, functional family, black people, maybe most of all, like to show a black family, which is is statistically a rare thing, and I think that's one reason why black people suffer. To take that and to turn it into a father-son, a motherfucking father-son incest, graphic incest film. Well, I'd have to tell you, if you did something like that, you were probably born in New York City on July 15th. See the highlighted text? I guarantee that you are the son of a poet mother and a musician father if you did something like that.
I reckon.
But that's twisted. That's fucking twisted. Like I would do a comedy sketch that like makes fun of Indians.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do a serious art project film, relatively speaking, big budget film that lives forever. The film lives forever. There's no comedy about this. I would never do something like that that destroys. That's true. That's truly spiritually dark, man.
I forgot about this movie.
That's some sick shit. That's some silly Billy shit right there. And the fucked up thing is, you show that to a black person, you tell them who made the movie, they go, "Of course it was a white boy made that film." That's the thing that's the bone I have to pick.
Yeah.
Look at that white boy. Oh,
there's probably a musician.
Yeah. We'll talk more about the musician father. Okay. All right, guys, we're back on Reddit right here, where I paid for a premium unlock to get unshadow banned. The Reddit account was shadow banned. Also, I just realized it's 3 p.m. on a Monday. What are all these people doing? What do you have free time on 3 p.m. on a Monday for?
You know what I imagine?
They're at work.
You know what I imagine? People who work at kitchens, they put their phone in a
oh yeah,
metal thing.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? I'm imagining they're just like doing work and then like looking at like
that's
enjoying
super
it.
Funny, man.
Yeah.
I didn't realize until you said that was the thing, but those like metal tubs for food.
Yeah.
People put their phone in one so they can look at their phone while they're working. That's awesome.
It also amplifies the audio a bit.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
So we're on we're on the home.
We're on the home page.
Tailored home page. What should I do? I like the way he blurred his face.
Yeah. Holy man.
What? He's like
this guy's awesome.
He's like showing off his photo, his clone stamp. Okay. What should I do about this? Kind of like ambiguous. Find your face, bro.
Start doing kratom. What's the new synthetic drug that's a problem for everybody?
Probably it's pretty popular. I don't know what else. Probably kratom's pretty funny.
This guy used Samsung Gallery Erase Object. Someone said he sold his soul.
That's funny. We got Danny J. Bauer with $20.
Should I post the hair thing?
Post a comment or
my hair and ask what I should do and just and like fuck my face up.
Yeah, you should use the Samsung app.
Yeah.
Blonde or brunette? Girls that look like that use Reddit. That's really strange. It's her boyfriend, like.
That's a guy.
That's a dude.
Could you get your teeth surgically removed? That would be hot.
Hot.
Now, if you could just get your teeth pulled, that would be hot.
We got next door neighbor with $20. I'm homelessly gooning working the night shift. same shift you told me to avoid, Sam.
Yeah.
I drove my ass home.
You
as
cannot
fast
do that night shift stuff, man.
No.
You guys out there in your early 20s thinking you're going to make a quick buck doing web security or convenience store, liquor store, whatever, overnight working at 3 a.m., that's going to put you in an early grave. You got to not ever do that. Don't do that shit ever. Also, let's change the sub animation so it's not just my face, it's Nick's face.
Okay,
just the two of us.
I'm gonna slack that to myself.
Looking goofy, but let's do that today though.
Okay. And he also says, I drove my ass home as fast as I could with the parking brake on, smiley face. Good shit.
Good.
Oh yeah. New sub animation with Nick. Cool. We got friend with the $20. Cranking my gunker to the stream. Watching this in the Pentagon bathroom. Gunker blowing chunks right now. Gunker. I like that one.
Calling your gunker?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is that a 4chan thing or did he make that up?
I don't know. It feels pretty original. Gunker.
Is that original? Ask him. Can you send $1 in and say it again? Hey, Ben, have you heard the term gunker?
And we got 5 gifted memberships from Rage Against the Anal Beads. Thank you.
Thank you.
Gunker.
That's messed right up.
What does Urban Dictionary say about gunker? My favorite thing is the Urban Dictionary posts that are like really like untrue or just not good. Someone who's being stupid. Ew.
Oh, it's a thing.
I'm gooping.
A word you say when you feel proud of your actions and what you just did. I think I did a good job on the test. I'm gooping. I'm gunking. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay.
We got D Woods with $20. Did door-to-door gig for 3 summer months, 107 temperature, 6 days a week, just setting free appointments for solar salesmen to meet at a different time. None of my appointments closed, ended up with 0 commission. Advice to close commissions.
What, on solar shit?
Solar stuff.
Why would you? Dude, that's like, can you imagine selling solar door to door?
No.
Who would buy that, man? Yeah. Why would you even expect people to want to buy that garbage junk?
If you're going to sell stuff door to door, you're going to sell something else, probably.
Ew.
You're going to sell the gunkers.
Flabberjack and Flargknocker. I keep thinking about you with no teeth, and it is, shall I say, hot? Can we Photoshop her with no teeth real quick?
You want me to do that?
Let's just.
Oh, yeah.
Is there a web-based Photoshop?
Yeah, there is. It's called Photopia.
Photopia.
We got disposable meme with 28 Canadian.
Flarbjack and Flargknockers.
Sam, I want your damn coffee. Why does it only ship to the U.S.?
Oh, I'm sorry about that, buddy. Yeah, I think it might be a current limitation of the web design site. Come on, man. I gotta save it as a thing here. Hold on a second.
We got the Jack 'em Up kid with $20. Saw some horrifying stuff in China about the facial recognition stuff. They scanned a guy's face but wouldn't let him pass through the checkpoint until he smiled. They make you smile for the camera. How fucked up is that?
Nice. Yeah, I hate family photos too.
We got one team boy with the $20. Dear Sam and Chris, as a matter of fact, I indeed do watch your streams at work. Please don't laugh at me. Thanks.
It's pretty funny.
We got Ashley Rodriguez with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, Ashley.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate that. That helps a lot.
Fantastic. Select a layer first. Come on.
We got Cezon with the $20. This stream isn't engaging enough. Can you play Skibbity Toilet under the webcam so I can properly focus? Mint Mondo Megabits, please. We'll get right to that.
Oh, she looks hot as fuck right now. She looks gorgeous.
We got Ryan with the $20. I started a new job that pays more than my last job. I hate it. The manager and senior designer are toxic. Should I go back to my previous job that had its own problems? But at least I'm miserable with good people. Thanks.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
Yeah, go back to the last job.
Yo, she looks good.
We got Necro Warlock with the $20. Sam, look up what gumping is.
I don't know about that, man.
Turbo Diesel with the €20. Hey guys, love your stuff. If you say Jay Dyer is right about everything, how come you're not an Orthodox Christian?
When did I say Jay Dyer is right about everything? And what business is it of yours?
Greetings from Lithuania.
The Orthodox Christian thing, regardless of what my take on it is, stop acting like vegans. Stop with the fucking investigation. What is he? What is he? Is he Orthodox Christian? He didn't say he's Orthodox Christian. Shut the fuck up.
We got Voluptas with the 28 Canadian. Never look up Borneo orangutan prostitutes. We will not.
Oh yeah, you don't want to know about that shit.
Nope, I don't want to know about it. I don't even want to read that. We got Zas with the $20. I'm Gronk pilled. I've got my meat in the receptacle. The crumbs are falling out of my goo overdrive.
Yeah.
My funk gunkers are howling. Hell yeah, man. This is the last Goon stream, so enjoy it. We got Live Fast Die Polly. We get with the $20. I'm 23 years old. I've been doing video/photo and design since 10. How do I maximize income using what I feel is a talent? Currently edit for one big YouTube guy and do shoots on the side. I like marketing psych as well. Thanks.
Hold on a second. You might have to read that one again.
Okay.
I just got to make one quick adjustment here.
Okay.
Hold on, guys. I'm making one quick little adjustment here. Yeah.
He was saying, I'm 23. I've been doing video, photo, and design stuff. How do I maximize income? Currently edit for a big YouTube guy and do shoots on the side. I like marketing psych as well.
How do I get this? How do I post an image to Reddit? I know.
You have to run it through ASCII
algorithm here.
art.
There we go. Hey, I think you would look sexy AF if you were more like this. I want to know everything about you. What did the kid say?
I'm 23, been doing video and photo and design stuff since 10. How do I maximize income? Currently edit for a big YouTube guy and do shoots on the side. I also like marketing psych as well. Thanks.
Edit for a big YouTube guy. I would say that the fact that you edit and do photo stuff, that's kind of irrelevant and less interesting because that stuff is going to be that stuff is like less and less valuable every day, and graphic stuff is going to be taken over by AI. I don't know how quickly or how thoroughly video stuff will be taken over by. I'm touching Chris's gum right now. I don't know how quickly or thoroughly video stuff will be taken over by AI. But I do know that if you currently work for a big YouTuber guy, what you should really focus on is making yourself as valuable as possible, making yourself as likable as possible, and networking, and just being the guy that is not irritating, cool to be around, useful, get stuff done. That's the most important thing that you could focus on right now. Not becoming the world's best video editor or becoming a good graphic designer. I think becoming a good graphic designer is like an increasingly useless thing. And I don't know any graphic designers who make a ton of money. It's not the kind of job where you can, dude, unless you luck into some weird situation, I don't think anybody's making six figures doing graphic design. So that's kind of a dead end. But having it, if you currently work for a big YouTuber, that's what a big deal is. Like if you find somebody that's established and can make yourself useful and stuff like that. Be likable. Be around when other big YouTubers are around. Shit like that. And don't do it in a sickening way. Don't do it in a way that's like desperate or clingy or just be a guy that's like cool.
Yeah. We got Chivo72 with $20. Sam, I gotta pee. Can you pause the stream for a bit?
Yeah.
And in 2006, I went to an auction to furnish my crack house that I bought. I needed a couch. I needed some shit. I went to a flea market. On the way home, I stopped for a pizza at Wendell's Pizza in Plainfield, Connecticut.
Yum.
When I was having a pizza, they go, I started shooting the shit with this older guy. His name was Guy Trudell. Great guy. And he goes, why don't you come to my auction? I have an auction. We dump all the shit off at the auction. At this, like, it was a field auction. It was like a flea market where they're on a golf cart and they just line up like yard sale shit. And they're like, who wants to start the bidding? $1, $1 away, $1, go ahead, $1, $2, $3, $5, $6. And I bought like a metal desk. Metal 40s desk. It was a cool one. It was like, hold on. It's like a streamline. It was whatever. It was like, it was cooler than all these. I'm trying to fucking find it because it had like the wood top and everything. Fuck. I forget what they call it. Streamline. I used to know these things. I used to know like the fucking names for all this crap. Hold on. Fucking scum. Whatever. Let's just call it like this one. It bothers me because I'm fucking such a dork. I want to nail it.
Like a 50s bomb shelter desk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. It was dope though. It had like the right color. It had eyes. Like it was cool. It had, as I say in the car business, it had eyes. I got it for $1. I put it on the roof of my shitty old fucking wagon and I drove it home. And he's like, oh, I see you buy furniture. I sell shit like that all the time. I was like, yeah, I bought that for $1. He's like, yeah, well, sometimes that'll happen at our auctions. I went to the auction. I was buying couches, fucking mid-century tables for $20, $17, $15, $30. I furnished my entire paintings for the walls for $10. I couldn't believe what I was instantly hooked. 2 weeks later, I started selling stuff. Then I started having yard sales in front of my house every week, and I was making $500 every Sunday. I did that 6 Sundays in a row in a summer. Started doing that. That boiled over to a booth in an antique mall. Broke up with that chick that I was with. Said, listen, I'm single. I sell furniture. Not going to find many straight guys selling fucking furniture, especially Danish shit. Find me a girlfriend. Little old lady comes to me one day. She goes, hey, this is a true story how I met my wife. She goes, hey. I go, find me a girlfriend. I have dope shit. I have a rug. I have this and that thing. She goes, hey, I found there's a couple of girls looking at a table over there. All right.
Yeah.
Come on, you fucking.
It's like a plastic play school.
There's a name for it. Not this one. It's close to that one though. It's like this one. It was like basically this table, right? I paid $50 for it. It was like a lot for me. I had like no money, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is a cool table, though." I knew it was worth money. I spotted it online that night. I had it in my booth for like $275. My wife was there with her friend. She's like, "I like this table." I go, "Yeah, it's pretty cool." And I was like, I'll tell you what, I'll give it to you for like, I was like, give me $90, you can have it. I was like, I gotta make like $40 on it. I was like, I got a deal on it, but it's cool. She was like, I don't know. And I was like, nah, you fucking dumb bitch, I'm giving you a deal. I just like walked. I didn't think anything. So I get in my truck, I leave. 2 weeks later, I had a dump truck outside. I was using my old company dump truck at the time. She left. She was trying to find me on the internet, like Rhode Island Antiques Mall, Nick. And I had sold something, and she heard that, oh, that's Nick downstairs. He sold that, blah, blah, blah. She like put it together. That was my booth. 2 weeks later, I was in Providence with my cousin, and he's like, yo, go hit on that girl. I'm at a Jenny and Johnny show. He goes, go hit on that girl. So I walked over, stood next to the pole that she was saying, and then Jenny Lewis from the Jenny series, she goes, I just want to give a shout out to all my straight edge friends. And I was like, oh, God, fucking kill me. And she kind of like winced, and she's like, hey, you're Nick from the antique store, right? And then I've been fucking her ever since.
Hey, that's nice.
That's the story of how I met my wife. Yeah. So then, that's me and my sweet baby. Have been together ever since. And then we went home during night. I put her oxygen tubes in her nose, and we went to Pound Town.
Me and my wife started dating in a interesting place as well.
An antique store?
No.
An antique store? Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Not quite.
But yeah, no, that's a true story. Hey, do you smoke cigarettes? Yeah, let's go outside. Anyway, yeah, it's all true story.
Did the Logan Paul Dylan Dennis fight happen yet?
No.
When is that, tonight?
I actually do want to know when it is. Did you hear about that?
I'm sure. Yeah. Which part?
What happened? The girlfriend stuff?
Yeah, I've been watching that unfold on Twitter. Logan Paul can't ever come back from that.
That's a L. As the kids would say.
What was the L?
His fiance has like all of Hollywood.
Oh.
Yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Man baby.
She's been bouncing around.
She's like
like a bit of a pump.
Riff-raff.
She's getting pumped out, yeah.
And I think she was like one of those like LA.
Why doesn't he marry his brother?
He should.
I know. It's better looking. I think she's beat.
Yeah, she's not.
She's not cute.
Now these are the guys that used to pay their dad to make out with their friends, right?
Probably.
What?
Athena told me that. I was almost on my knees in the mall one time. I was like, those guys, they seem kind of good. There's something good about them. She's like, oh yeah, I used to pay guys to make out with their dad. I was like, wow. I heard that. I didn't know they were gods.
Whoa. Greg Paul makeout?
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, dude.
6 years ago?
Oh, that's not good.
I thought it was like, boy.
This is not a good thing.
Girl's hot.
I'm down.
They used to pay guys to kiss their dad.
Isn't
That's
that awesome?
Incredible.
Whoa!
Oh,
yo!
Popular. Oh yeah, we're Japan. So
yeah, they better get this off the internet.
From the shit.
Yo, when you click like it helps me help my daughter.
Hurry up with the video.
Yeah, just kiss her. Right there. Hell yeah.
You know, he spins her around, not for one,
not
for
for
two, but for 3 times a lady.
God, I get
And
that.
so at the end, they're like, okay, who was the best? And she's like, man, it's really
Get
hard.
the little bitch over here.
You know, this is just the definition of a man who could just never leave
Looks
his
like
high
me.
school.
Looks like Louis C.K.
Definition of a man who can kiss.
Yeah.
I thought that was one of the craziest things I've ever heard.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like, there was a different respect that I had for them after hearing this. Wow.
Well, that was
these guys know how to have fun.
One of my ideas was after the fight to be like, yeah, I'm actually one of the Paul brothers.
Rent boys.
The other two, they don't want to talk about it, but our dad f***ed us a lot when we were little. And it's just something that we have to live with. Like doing that in front of all those people. Get a real mean drunk on him, and he would just really beat the shit out of us, and just.
We used to nickname him Single Digits.
Do some stuff you don't.
He started
wanna know.
early.
Yeah, single digits. That's getting too gross. Anyway.
You know, the toilets were big tongues in Lex, the old Canadian sci-fi series from the 90s and the early 2000s. Oh. They sit on a hole, and it's a huge tongue that
show was super gross.
The show is unbelievable.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Did they have like a on the tongues?
The ship's fuel source was human. Was
like
flesh.
biomatter.
So eat people in order to fuel itself?
Eat people and planets. It was like it was a planet
Disgusting.
eater. It was shaped like a huge. It's unbelievable.
Who did that?
It's Canadian legends. Lex was the characters. Remember Kai, the undead, the assassin. He's the last of his kind. They made him an assassin for a few thousand years. It's so good. The lore is unbelievable. Remember Mantrid? Mantrid taking apart the entire universe with self-replicating hands. They have to leave the universe to get away, and then the story continues. It's so good. It's the best.
Is the art direction good looking?
It looked low budget and campy back then, but now it looks better than superhero movies.
Anything else?
Yep. Anything. It's
Anything
awe
with a $200
inspiring.
million budget.
It's like shitty green screen. You're like, oh, look at the way it looks.
Yeah.
It looks incredible.
Who
back
did
then,
it? What Canadian guys?
this guy, some guy,
Johnny?
John Candy, I think
John
was involved in
Candy.
it.
Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis,
Johnny
Dave
Maverick,
Thomas,
Rick Moranis.
John Knoxville, I think was involved in it.
Johnny Dingo.
Yep, Johnny Dingus, John, I think it was.
John Sexton.
They're the best. That crew, they can
Chris
make
could
anything.
be looking it up right now.
Lex. It'll
Lex,
blow your
was the Lex animated series?
No.
There's like 3 names.
And the music, like
Lex,
the music's
L-E-X-X.
unbelievable. Like the intros for each season they were just unbelievable. The first season are 4 feature-length movies, and then it went to TV. The Brune and G theme song is so good.
Wikipedia is where we get our info from, which they still refuse to put on Wikipedia that I'm a member of Mensa.
Oh.
They've taken it down multiple times.
They don't want to admit that.
They don't want to admit
you're in the
admit
gang.
Put it up on tour.
that. Created by Paul Donovan, Lex Geigeroff, and Jeffrey Hirschfield.
It will make you sick how good it is.
Tim Curry was in it?
Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer, dang.
Yep.
Wow.
Malcolm McDowell.
Yeah, Malcolm. It's just
61 episodes.
It's
Jesus
incredible.
Christ.
Michael McManus.
Michael McManus is some of the best work I've ever seen in my life. Is his work as Kai. It's shockingly good.
By the way, who's Leland in Twin Peaks?
The fucking Bob something. I forget his name.
Because I was watching Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah, he
the other
was
night,
in
and
that.
He was in an episode, and it was a fantastic.
That's the one when they were like
Wise.
the primitive people and they thought they were gods.
And he's weeping to bring his wife back. You can bring my wife back, can't you, Picard?
He might be the greatest TV actor in history.
He's fucking off the chain.
It's like when you watch it, it's not even like you're
Ray
watching a real man.
Wise.
It's like he's in the room with you.
He's fucking
Ray Wise.
He
looks like
off
an
the
actor.
chain.
Unbelievable.
Kinda like he was
He's truly
born.
He's the one.
He was born at like 38 years old to be an actor to replace Michael Douglas.
Yeah. Man, his performance in Twin Peaks is nuts.
Unbelievable.
It's the reason to watch the show, really.
He was in RoboCop?
Absolutely.
He was a random henchman.
He was RoboCop.
He was a bad guy in RoboCop.
I think he was
yeah.
Murphy. If you remember Murphy.
You know Murphy?
Ray Wise. And that's not it. He's in so many things, but everything
Wise.
he's in, it brings it a special quality.
Those character actors, they are the greatest.
Yeah.
They're seriously, there are some like special, especially in those like mid 80s, mid 90s, like
Yep.
those like forever. We didn't value it like we would now. Those guys would be making $40 million now, like those types of actors.
They wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. It's just the triumph of. It's like the excellence of the middle.
Yeah,
is what it is.
the namelessness.
And it's the same thing as it's sort of related to the idea that mediocre athletes make the best coaches. You ever heard that?
I didn't hear that.
Because the people who have to think about it, as opposed to the talented. The talented can just ride by on their talent, but the people who really have to work for it are the ones who understand. I think that might be why these character actors are so they're unreal.
Incredible.
Yeah, like
They're
Michael
fucking-
Ironsides, but people don't know who that is. But he was the best movie villain forever.
He'll kick your ass. He'll kick my ass.
Even the memory of
He'll
him.
step in right here, and he's the only eyes on him, man.
Yeah,
He's incredible.
Those
Michael
guys start
Ironsides,
podcasting. it's
goddamn.
over.
Remember, when's the last time you
Game
saw
over.
Scanners?
Yesterday.
Oh, well, shit.
I don't know why you want to talk about this.
Michael Ironside's fucking nuts.
Yeah,
man.
he'd bowl us over.
He could
immediately.
have kicked Arnold Schwarzenegger's ass.
Imagine if he was
life.
a
Total
big,
Recall,
a
and in
big
life.
action star like that. If they made
Nah,
him a
he could have killed Arnold Schwarzenegger in that Total Recall movie if he had let him go on him.
he should
Yeah.
have.
He would've-
He
they
killed
would've
Sharon
killed
Stone.
Don't let him go.
He killed,
would've killed the
he killed
guy.
the guy's wife.
Somebody
Why
get
didn't he
him.
kill him?
The guy's wife, he could have killed the guy.
And all this
kill
shit was
you.
happening all in his head.
You know what he would have did it with he would have did it with a hand offset.
Oh yeah,
Alec Baldwin comes
they
in.
would have missed the scene. They wouldn't have caught the scene.
I'll
Shot
fucking you.
by freaking Brandon Lee.
Oh,
Killed the
yeah.
same
Brandon
way.
Lee
He
guns.
passes it
Brandon
on.
Lee's gun.
Yeah,
Did you buy that at auction?
Yeah, I had
That's
to
how
see
cool
the
Michael
fragment
Ironsides
inside of it.
Michael Ironside owns Brandon Lee's gun.
I want extra fragments.
Mike
Yeah.
McManus. I haven't seen him in anything else, but
He's never been in anything
oh,
else.
I'm sure he's
He's been in a lot of
probably
things
did,
though.
probably did
He's been in Diablo.
He voiced all the characters actually. Oh, Lex. Even
Michael McManus.
He's so good. It's shocking to see someone that good. What else was it? Maybe he was in 24. I mean, like Ray Wise. I mean, there was some. Maybe it was just Star Trek. I'd always watch it. Always, every time we see it, when I'm watching it with my wife, we see Ray Wise, and we know that we're in for a brutal station.
Oh yeah.
Wow, he was in like Doogie Howser, Saved by the Bell.
Is this the same
Coach.
fella here? Is this the same Michael McManus? Does he have this?
Wow.
Is Lex on this guy? That's from Lex right there, right? That screenshot? Am I wrong about that?
No, that doesn't look like him.
Poltergeist? Hot Shots?
No, it's a different guy.
Different guy?
Might have to go Lex straight up.
Who played Lex in Lex?
The guy that created it, Lex Donovan.
Lex?
It's unbelievable the
Brian
stupid
Downey?
shit in that show. And how they'd pass on like the consciousness of the rulers. It was just so crazy.
All right, hold right here, Chris. Kai. Who plays Kai?
That's Michael McManus.
It's Michael McManus?
Yeah.
Ah.
Canadian actor.
Try Michael McManus 1962. Who is this guy?
So good. To have a performance like that in a show is absolutely staggering.
There's probably an IMDb link at the bottom of the page.
How many
there.
laughs? How much they must have been laughing. God.
Makes you wonder. Fucking website.
Wow, I didn't expect him to look like that at all.
He's such a god. An absolute god.
Michael's credits include Dog Park.
Paint cans.
1 episode, 61 episodes of Lex, 1 episode.
Oh, wow,
one
he
episode.
really didn't do... He was really just a Lex type of guy.
I think it was just so good he retired after that.
I think probably, yeah.
He was in Top
He
Cops.
gave all he had.
How could I possibly top this unless I do?
Unless I do Top Cops.
They had the guy who played in Pauly Shore's movie. Can you scroll down to the cast?
Pauly Shore.
That guy. Hold on, stop right there. Where's the guy? Oh,
There's-
Seth Whalen.
There's you, Sean Whalen Roach.
Sean Whalen. So Sean Whalen. Yeah, he played the bad guy in the Pauly Shore movie.
Wow.
That guy's got a face on him.
Wow. Did you
Yeah.
see the first shot? Holy moly.
His Instagram presence is him recalling celebrities that he's worked with.
Oh.
Remember that?
How do you go about looking like that? Oh, did he have some good stories?
Yeah, he's like worked. He's like one of those guys who's just been in a million movies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Guy's got a...
He's working with that guy Jennifer Aniston.
with the petite boy.
That old guy.
That old Greek guy.
That guy's crazy.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
You can, all right, you know what? Fine, we'll watch Mark Rebelay then.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
No, I don't want to. When you see, I get the same reaction to Mark Rebelay as a French Canadian. Mark Rebelay is.
Who's he?
I can't even explain it to you. He's like
He's a music guy.
he's like a white Reggie Watts.
Reggie
Yeah,
Watts,
exactly. But,
Reggie.
but way worse.
Yeah, just like Reggie Watts should hate Mark Rebelay, but instead they're friends.
Oh.
They're probably pals.
I'm glad Reggie Watts is done with.
Yeah,
Because that was too much seeing him on the computer every day.
Oh,
I couldn't take that
Every
fucking-
day.
See the guy with
Yeah.
the hair?
He's
Yeah.
show Charles who Reggie Watts is. Give him a
I'll
reminder.
show him at least.
I don't want to
tall-
look at the screen. I don't want to see the screen though.
Okay.
That fella.
Oh.
Oh God.
He's 51 years old. Holy shit!
He's born in Germany.
Of
Wow.
course he was.
Seems good.
Well, the funniest part is Seth Meyers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like starting to wage a war on Seth Meyers. Did I tell you about this?
No.
That I can't stand.
I know that.
No,
you
it's the
hate
200.
Seth.
He's 200 people.
He can't
Right?
sell out 200 people. He's going
Oh, okay.
on Boom Chicago. So Seth Meyers is a fucking smug prick, right? Lauren Michaels likes him. He walked in on Lauren Michaels sticking his head or something.
Oh.
Like he must have the worst blackmail of all time to be in the position. He's on late night. It's like, late night. It's
Yeah.
Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel, that fucking fat Brit, whatever, James Corden, and Seth Meyers. Those are the four.
Those are the four?
Yep. Seth Meyers is less funny than anybody. Anybody who will ever listen to this podcast, you are funnier than Seth Meyers, I promise. I promise you 100%. Seth Meyers is insufferably.
What's he known for?
Nothing.
Like, is there a movie or a sketch or is
He
he
did.
just SNL?
He probably bit really. Remember that bit? Really?
Yeah.
It was like a political bit. Really? He probably bit it from Amy Poehler. She probably came up with it. I would bet because Amy Poehler actually was funny at one point. But anyway, he's gonna do stand up. He's doing a podcast.
Yeah.
Now he's got a late night. He's probably got fucking $25-40 million. He's got money, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna go back into stand up. Stand up's probably like stand ups are making money, and I love money because I'm fucking Seth Meyers. And then he does a podcast. He tries to do one by himself. No one listens to it. 2 weeks later, he comes out with another one. It's called Vacation Time. It's where celebrities come on and talk about their vacations.
When vacations attack.
Yeah, and it's like basically the beach sucks.
That's gonna hit hard. A lot of people are gonna want to hear about that.
They want to hear. He comes
That's
guns
a big
blazing.
topic, yeah.
Yeah, everybody loves that stuff.
That's a great idea.
Talk about you remember vacations with your parents.
Yeah.
Everybody just wants to keep
Car
listening.
stories, vacation stories.
Yeah.
They love over and over again. Just me and my fucking unfunny brother that was on Mad TV. That probably fucking sucked up the air to breathe of all the good talent over at Mad TV. Anyway, so then I just follow him because I can't fucking stand him. Reggie Watts was his musical guy.
Okay.
You know how they always have like
They got one of them guys.
yeah, they're always like this. Oh look, I'm friends with blacks.
Oh, okay.
Look, I got him over there, chained to a drum set. Look, I chained fucking Questlove to a drum set, and he turned into a pear. He turned into a fucking fat school administrator.
And the rest of the guys are out. They're out. Like no Jay Leno, David Letterman.
No, they're all
Those
out.
guys have been out for years.
I mean, Jimmy Fallon, say what you want about him. He's at least entertaining. I mean, even Jimmy Kimmel says fun. I mean, I don't like him at all.
Yeah.
And he's not funny, but at least he has like some sort of like some
hostiness.
Yeah, he can
Hostiness.
host. Like you have something. But the rest of the two, like James Corden had hosting, whatever. But like how this motherfucker never gets out of it. Now he goes to sell at like 200 Truro, Mass. Tickets are in sale in a week because that's how I always tell stand-up comedians. Tickets for sale, and the show's in 2 weeks. They're not sold out, but you're a pretty big star.
Yeah,
I'm not looking at small.
We should go to one of his things.
We
right?
We should go.
I'll do that. I'll do that with you.
We should go and heckle him.
Yeah.
Boo! Not funny. So last week he goes to Boom Chicago, where he got his start, and he's on with this fucking loser girl that's like this 40-year-old improv lady. Like, I'm a human crayon. I'm the color green, like a tree, like whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Improv school.
Yeah, something improv school. He's like this. They made special appropriations for an SNL alum. Like, and he'll always like drop that shit. Like, they spelled my name wrong, but I'm willing to forgive them because it is, after all, my favorite Boom Chicago. Like that kind of shit. Like little backhanded I'm famous comments.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, you could fucking drown in a lake and no one would come get you. And I by the time you took your last air, I'd be sliding my fingers down your wife's clit if the world was perfect. I'd be like this.
Whoa.
ASMR fucking Seth Meyers' wife's pussy. And honey, I gotta do it. You know how bad I hate Seth. She's like, I know. Go ahead, do what you gotta do.
Can you type in Seth Meyers live?
We should maybe he has a live stream. I wouldn't be surprised.
We got to go in person.
I think it's called Up in Smoke. It's about smoking weed. His live stream.
It's got 4.5 million.
Scroll, no. Go back. I want to see him like live show type thing. Like, is there footage of him at one of his shows? What does he even do? What does he do shows for?
Yeah.
Why would you go tour if you have a late night
His live
show?
show is really interesting.
Like stand up or
stand up? Yeah, sure.
It's good stuff, guys. I'm telling you, this is the good stuff.
In the 5 years my wife and I dated before we got married,
How many views?
the only
How many
mistake I
people
made
in the
with my
audience?
wife is that I made her wait 5 years. But
How many views?
Who's in the audience?
60,000.
the more awkward it gets. When we were together for 4 years.
Scrub through and see if there's any more showing the audience.
No, I don't want to show that.
it's just a green screen.
No, they definitely cut in like.
No, go back to, there was a part where they showed the audience for a split second in the beginning, and it looked like when we set up the first AI, the way you set chairs up so that you make people like right here, like why are there no people on the right side?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like there's nobody here.
Whoa.
And look over here,
Yeah.
There's nobody back there. This row, and there's nobody in this row. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, maybe 17. That's an audience like 17 people.
That's
actually what that is. There's nobody in this back row. There's nobody on that side. There's nobody on this side. And that's why the echo is so bad, is because there's nobody filling the seats.
to deaden the sound. That's that's 17 people. He's got an audience of 17 people.
He's scared of people because no one laughs.
And then they just put in laugh tracks.
Yeah.
Did they? Let me. I want to hear. Can you hear?
He's reacting. I'm sure these people are smiling, because he's talking to a small group, so he's reacting to them. But that laughter's not real, man.
So like, if you follow Seth Meyers, the statistics are like fantastic. Like that's Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
It's got 60,000 views in 3 years.
Right.
You're on late night TV.
Damn, man.
For fucking a decade, I think. Whatever. 8 years he's had a fucking late night contract. He's like this. I want more.
Seth Meyers clearly prefers no audience, so he can just laugh with his writers who sit in the audience as he does his segments. That's got to be what that Netflix what they did in the Netflix special. It's his writers and his buddies in the audience. 17 people. That's not more than 17 people. That's why the echo is so bad when he's talking. I guarantee it.
That's
has
incredible.
To be. That has to be what it is.
That's humbling.
His Netflix special was shot with a 17-person audience.
It's humbling to know that someone is that cool. Like stuff that you're looking at. You're like this. Wow, Seth Meyers, Saturday Night Live, star. It's cultural relevance 0.
It's pretty wild how the industry works. The S curve of the freaking time flow.
Yeah, we got to deal with this guy. And can you imagine Amy Poehler getting a phone call from Seth Meyers? Amy Poehler's a funny person who was like, she was at one point she was super funny. She's like, hey, it's me, Seth. She's probably like, fuck. I'm gonna go hang out with this fucking guy.
Does she do live shows too?
No, but for Seth, she'll do a podcast for him because it's in her SNL contract, probably.
Can we watch that Christmas thing again with Seth?
I don't want to see that.
Oh, no.
That's
the
crazy.
Seth Rogen thing. I can't even watch that. It makes me into a full-on fucking psychopath.
No.
Like 3 months later, I'm like this, dude. The president's a bug, dude.
Am I the asshole? I think that's what most American commerce is. You know what's crazy is if you most the commerce that we think about is visible because it's like an Instagram ad. So when we see it, we're like, oh, this was made by somebody who was probably in his late 20s, probably has a life track that's not that different from us. They're living in San Francisco or whatever, and they came up with this keychain or this wallet thing to try to market whatever, and now they have an online ad for it. But most commerce, which monstrously dwarfs that type of commerce, is that's on shelves at Walmart.
My Pillow.
And it's who even My Pillow is high profile, and it's you see it and you're like, oh, that's a guy with an invention. But the stuff that's on the shelves at Walmart is just weird. Where does it come from? How much profit are they making selling these things? And then it's just crazy to think about. An army of people. I think the profit margins are razor thin too, because they can just be undercut by some Chinese thing at any time. It is Chinese stuff, but they can be undercut by somebody else making the same thing from China, just cheaper. So it's you have this army of people battling night and day for 1% profit on a battery jumper.
A caster, a wheel, wheels for the bottoms of things. I mean, weird. I think
not that there's anything poetically significant worth talking about there. It's just crazy to think about a unseen bug colony of human beings making weird shit.
Well, can you imagine that was at one point was the biggest company.
This thing.
Yeah, the serial killer gun. Mm-hmm. There was at one time Walmart was the biggest company in the world for our entire early lives.
Quesadilla Divad with the 30. My brother is a massive Hassan fan and is studying to be a psychologist and can't stop screaming at my parents about nothing. What do I do to him?
Wait, read that one over.
My brother is a massive Hassan fan and is studying to be a psychologist.
Yeah.
He can't stop screaming at my parents about nothing. What do I do to him?
Well, you got to get him on that city planning thing. That's the way to beat these people. Is you get them whatever their little stupid ass thing that they picked up on. You just have to get better at it than them, which is easy enough to do because all they did was read 3 articles. So you just got to read 4 articles.
You got to trick them into being obsessed with walkable cities.
No, actually, Actually, overhead roadways are terrible for trans people. I can't believe you didn't even know that off the rip, bro. It's just crazy that you didn't realize that, like, bisected intersections with the off-ramp going to the right is basically like a blind disabled person's worst nightmare, and it's like a Republican person's wet dream.
There's one thing that's a very special point, which is the way that this is not really related to child molestation or Cain Velasquez, but is you should think about yourself as though you were, at times it is useful to think about yourself as though you were a child that you were taking care of. Okay? So your instincts, your unguided day to day, like you're going to McDonald's, you're whacking off, you're staying up late, you're doing all this bad stuff that's like harmful. And it's like the one helpful frame to think about that type of thing is, would I let a child do this? If I was taking care of a 4-year-old child, would I let them go to McDonald's? Would I let them pick their nose all day? Would I let them fucking play video games until they were like till 3 a.m.? All these types of things. Because it's like you can use certain types of logical construction like that to totally reframe things, and when you reframe it properly, it's like insane. It's like the way that you were doing it before is insane. It's like it's almost like doing it that way or living that way. It's like you were trying to do the most possible damage to yourself. Like how could you not even notice to see that? Anyway,
you think that naturally people are going to destroy themselves?
No. It's just if you have tendencies like that, it can be good to take a step back, and it's like remove your own self-destructive nature, and your if this is the type of person that you are, remove your like all your psychological pathologies, remove them from the picture, because thinking about what a kid should do, it's kind of absolute. Like there's no unless you're a Redditor, there's no situation where a kid should be like eating candy cane sandwiches or whatever the fuck your vice is, whatever your problem is. There's no situation where it's like, okay, Billy, you're 6 years old, you should do that. You should go ahead and be chatting with strangers on fucking Discord until you're trained. Like there's no situation where it's the right, unless you're a Redditor, like I said, there's no situation where it's the right thing to recommend that to a child. So that's a helpful way of thinking about things.
Why a Redditor?
Because Redditors they live by a different code.
As a whole culture?
As a whole, it's like the Bugman culture, Bugman society, which is a death cult. It's people they don't really care if they live. They fear the mechanical, like they have a weird relationship with death. They fear it on the one hand, and on the other hand, if society withers and dies, that's of no consequence to them. But their own personal suffering and their own fantasies about living forever, those are important. Bugman culture is very strange. Why would you want to live forever if the quality of your life is so low and so
Yeah, is it? Do you think Reddit? Like, I think Redditors aren't like in the NPCs of the world. Like, you don't see them. Like
yeah, they're rare to see out in
the public.
In the public, yeah, which is interesting because there's so many of them. I mean, if you go on the computer, it's such a pervasive mindset. And there's so many people like that. I think there's something inherently bad about constant, like limitless, unchecked socializing. Like it's almost like just by definition, you're part of a hive mind. Even if the hive is something slightly counterculture or interesting or whatever, it's for the spreading of idea viruses.
Yeah.
Like it's really a petri dish for idea viruses. So when you're out in the open and you're like fully human, and there's you can feel the like delineation between your skin, the air, a tree, a city street. You're talking to other people. That's when idea viruses, I think, are the hardest to catch on.
Yes.
And then when you transfer your mind into a screen and you become what is on the screen. And there's you've been sitting there for so long that you're like physically desensitized. You like no longer even feel the chair, and all you're aware of is the fact that the screen is all of your reality. That's when I think idea viruses can take the greatest grip on you.
I'm with you. I know. I think I get what you're saying. That's why, like, when you become like when you lose your mind. When I was like 23 and I was like just like a normal construction worker, and within like 5 weeks, I'm like, loose change is real. 9/11, like full on. Like, what was the one? Zeitgeist.
Zeitgeist. Yeah.
Like I
yeah.
watched Zeitgeist and became like I was in the metaverse. Where no, you don't understand. Everybody's a lizard. Like you're telling people that you just used to work construction with that you were talking about like pallet jacks with. Like 3 months later, I'm like this, dude. The president's a bug, dude.
He's a spider.
Like what the?
He's a freaking spider.
Did
You can see it.
Okay.
Freeze the frame.
And listen, I get it. I know I'm a super contrarian, okay? I would love to just film people all day and tell them how they're violating the rules, okay? That's my swag. I get it, all right? I'd be this guy. I'd have a pink avatar. I'd have some long Reddit description about city planning. This is what they do. This is what a Redditor leftist person does. They pick something super esoteric, like city planning, to get like a base level of expertise in so that they can sound smart. Because obviously, they know that nobody else knows about city planning.
Yeah.
So you just learn like 2 things about city planning and all of a sudden you're this like fucking intellectual authority. So that's what this, anytime you see this, someone diving into something weird, which is the entirety of the like Mother Jones website, smart, fearless journalism. And it's just that Hassan Piker does this too. It's picking nuanced, esoteric things that nobody else is talking about, developing a like Wikipedia level understanding about those things, and then extrapolating from there, like making the case that this weird thing like zoning, political zone, it's all got to do with rezoning and political zoning, man. It's the gerrymandering. It's like that type of shit is how you get some expertise. But where was I going with this? This guy. Listen, I'm all about this, okay? I love arguing with people. I love sounding smart. I love being a Redditor. I love being a silly Billy. Bad opinions. Fuck. Edit that out. I love being a guy with bad opinions. I love all this stuff. I love bicycling. I'd be wearing a pink hoodie right now and riding a Trixie bicycle down this guy right here. This guy. This is the guy that's making the video. Is this the guy? I would love to be sucking on a water bottle in my pink dress. But I like it though. I like arguing. I like this guy. He's at the top of his game. Okay, he's the master of this zone. If you try to argue with this guy about city planning, you're gonna get your ass beat. All right, you're gonna get your ass handed to you. And he knows it's really unfair. They do this it's out of spite to suppress minorities. It's just the most whatever thing. But and any of you guys out there who are like that, okay? I'm not gonna try to argue and like stunt on you and make fun of you and say that I'm better than you. I'm saying if you're on a bicycle, get off the damn bicycle, because you're gonna get your back blown out by a Mack truck. Or is it a what's the backstory here? What's that one that says human cell image isn't what it to the right there?
Are you telling me there's no mitochondria in any of these cells? There's no vacuoles?
Isn't what it seems.
Is there cytoplasm?
Okay, hold on a second.
Wait, there's phytoplasm. There's like homeless guys in Kensington.
But
why did you look that up?
Just because it was thinking about Elon Musk. There was a Facebook post and all the comments were like, "This is proof that God doesn't exist because if it were designed, it would be so much simpler." Like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Where there would just be like Bibles on one side and then the cell stuff on the other side.
Yeah. Can you scroll up? Is there a link to the original Facebook post? Let's look on Reddit. Look up NASA cell image Reddit. It's probably interesting as fuck. Humanity is just a 90s cinema carpet pattern. Can you imagine saying something that like
European
faced with something? I mean, it's a computer rendering, but faced with something so like breathtaking. And you say humanity is just a 90s cinema carpet pattern? That would be like if you told me that you were having a kid or something, and I was like, well, kids are like peanuts that come from a peanut bush. They fall off onto the ground, so good luck with that. Like, can you imagine saying like something so immense, and you're saying, and you're what you say is, yeah, well, it looks like the telephone booth from Doctor Who. I've watched thousands of science fiction films. Source: I've watched thousands of science fiction films and TV shows. That's my source.
I've seen that's.
I've seen this thousands of times in cinema and entertainment. That's my source, Nick. You want to fact check me now?
Fair enough. I mean, how many writers worked on those shows that had that?
Hundreds.
It's actually a better way of doing research than doing research by watching thousands of different viewpoints. Which, I mean, come on, let's be honest. Does a writer want to look foolish?
Half of them got to be true.
That goes through a vetting process. Then no writer's going to stamp his work with some fake facts.
You know that if it's in a movie, it has to be real.
Not only real, the most valid point on the topic.
What?
What Harry Potter house?
Am I the asshole?
You want the Zip Wow.
It smells really good. It tastes really good.
It's actually good. It's what I drink, see?
It's comforting.
I have some in this cup that I found. But actually, no bullshit. That's what all these cups are. These are the remnants of Gold Striker, Cuban Muscle Crisis. Go get some. It's actually good.
And this won't be the first beverage that you'll drink from.
Yeah, we're making Zip a real thing.
Zip is a real thing.
Zip's gonna be real.
Damn right.
On the show, it was prop cans with 70s styling. The real drink has got like 18 different supplements in it. It's expensive to make because of that. It's going to have a neon green puke color that's all natural, I think, from like seaweed or something like that.
Yes, it's a natural colorant.
And I am going to make a note to make sure there's no fluoride in there, that it uses reverse osmosis filtered water or whatever.
And it tastes, and we've tasted it. It tastes great.
Yeah, we did it. We did a taste test. That's what those little in the podcast we did with
Vince Offer.
Vince Offer. Those green bottles. Those were our flavor samples. So it's a complete custom flavor thing. It's not a white labeled. Someone else made it. We went through trials of like 20 different bottles of flavor. Green cherry menthol. It's actually really good.
I wanted more.
I wanted something right now. It's actually good. I don't listen, I have products. I'm a huckster, okay? I don't bullshit though.
Yeah.
I don't tell people I'm excited. Like this Gold Striker coffee shit, this piss, puke. Tastes like shit. I don't drink this shit. Zip is what I drink. That coffee's actually good.
Yeah, it's good.
But that is white labeled. This is somebody else's coffee, white labeled. It is it American made? I think it is. It's not like Chinese. It's definitely not Chinese.
No.
I think it's American made. But it's like a blend. Does it have chicory in it?
Private label.
I don't think it has chicory in it. I think it might have chicory in it. Does it have chicory in it?
What is chicory?
I don't know. I sent them Cafe Bustelo and I said, send me back something that's stronger than this. And they sent me something that other people don't sell. Like they make it. It's a white labeled thing, but other people don't sell it. It's like it's like Midnight Black or whatever is what they call it.
Yeah.
And like nobody buys it, but this is what you should buy. And just mix. If it's too strong, mix it with milk.
I mean, it looks cool.
It's good. It's good coffee. But the Zip thing is completely custom. All us, Big Flame, Chris. It's Big Flame is sort of spearheading it. It's really his baby that we're all. It's all of us though. But it's really good. It's good. It's like drinking slime.
Yeah.
It's like drinking slime.
It's like a potion.
It's fucking good, man. It is like a potion. I can't wait to force people to only drink that in the house.
Yeah.
For season 3.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be good.
Zip it up.
I'm excited for that. Contestants took they hid cans and brought it home as a souvenir.
People are gonna fuck with Zip when it comes out.
Yeah.
It's a nootropic. It's not necessarily an energy drink. So what it has, it's gonna have enough caffeine that you feel it. It's gonna have like a little bit less than Diet Coke level of caffeine.
Yeah.
So it's not like Bang. It's not like Monster. It's not 200, 300. I think it might be like 40 or something.
It's
around 40 milligrams of caffeine. The idea being, if you drink 10 of them, I don't want it to be like drinking 2 Bangs. If you drink 10 of these in a row, I want it to be something you can have like sitting on your desk. It is refreshing. It does give you a caffeine boost a little bit, but it's not like destroying your heart after having 2 of them. So it's got. I should look it up and just see what it has.
L-phenylalanine. That doesn't sound good. Do we want that? Phenylalanine is an amino acid. I don't even know what this shit is. Oh, it's found natural. I thought it was. What's the stuff that's in Diet Coke?
Oh, the stuff. I know what you're talking about.
The aspartame warning. It says like phenylketonuria or something like that.
Yeah. Ketone. Yeah.
Aspartame warning.
Chat will probably say it.
Oh, phenylalanine. Should we get that out of there? What the fuck am I even looking at right now? Contains a source of phenylalanine. What does that mean? Is that bad? Oh no. Phenylketonurics.
Yeah, that's the warning that.
I mean, that sounds like the same word. Should probably look into what that means. It's a shame that Diet Coke is as good as it is.
I know.
And that I need it all the time.
That's why we made Zip.
Yeah, that's why we made Zip. So it has L-phenylalanine, which if that's dangerous, we'll get it out of there. I don't know what that fuck that is. L-theanine, L-alpha glycerol phosphorylcholine, vitamin B6, B3, L-arginine, acetyl L-carnitine, caffeine, EDTA. What's that? Sounds cancerous. Is this drink going to give people cancer? What is this? Ethyl diaminotetracetic acid? What the hell? Unsafe? For 3 grams? We have 50 grams? Zip has...
Is this a prank?
No, I'm just kidding. It does not have 50 grams. Sucralose, is that good or bad?
Sucralose is like stevia?
Synthetic. Well, I guess you're drinking sucralose now. Yeah, an artificial sweetener. Ugh. Yeah, you're not going to want to drink this Zip stuff. It's pretty bad for you. How much Splenda does the average drink have? I mean, Nick drinks this stuff all the time. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's a Splenda guy. The hell are we feeding people here? Erythritol. What's that?
Oh, that's
sounds like poison. Sugar alcohol. Carrageenan. What's carrageenan? Sodium benzoate. This is like pure cancer that we're feeding people here. Preservative. Oh. Citric acid. Potassium sorbate. Okay, so it's poison, but it's really good.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. You're gonna love it. Listen, it's green cherry menthol. Don't think about it too much. Okay?
It's gonna be, I mean,
it's
hey,
fine.
People don't read labels.
Yeah. Well,
I know a good salesman for this.
Yeah.
Do you want regular drinks? No, you want the what's this called?
Zip.
You want the Zip Wow with the Sham Wow version.
Bro.
We got the Zip, and you got the Zip Wow. It's version 2.
Yeah, man.
Big Dummy 86 with the 25. Sam, thank you for the content. I'm really enjoying the pragmatic advice you dispense. Living below your means is something so important, and I've heard you stress it often. Here's my quick question. Your thoughts on dog moms and fur parents?
Yeah. What do you think my thoughts on that are? That's one of the sadder facets of modern life is people thinking they can get it. They can postpone the have a kid impulse by having taking care of some ugly, stupid little runt, mangrel, mangy little mutt monster, little in the house pooping on the carpet, pooping around. Yeah, this is definitely a good surrogate for having a child that loves me. Is this little mutt, this runt, ugly dog, stinking, wet, hair everywhere. That's my take on it. It's just idiocy. It's just people the having a kid thing is one of those impulses that you just can't. It doesn't matter how smart you are. You just can't. You're not going to get away from that. There's no like. And if you the smarter you are, and the more you try to argue with that and bend that impulse and deny it, the more you're going to be like a guy making like TikToks about how happy you are that you can wake up late and have a cup of tea or whatever, that one that's popular on website, Twitter now. You know why I'm happy? Because today I woke up at 11 a.m. and I could just have a cappuccino and take it slow. Do you know why? Because I don't have kids. Okay, well, you also have a complete vacuum of a life, and you have AIDS. And you're filling the vacuum of your life with some whatever TV show.
Back on the kid thing, someone just said the Rockefellers made having a kid economically impossible.
Who's economically impossible? Hey. Go take a look outside. You see any black people? What's it look like they're doing? I'm serious.
Yeah. Well, what's better, having...
You sound like a fucking moron. It's economically impossible. Go outside. There's 50 black people with 5 kids each. Get to work. Stop thinking of imaginary excuse. If I go outside, Tony Stark with Iron Man suit's gonna come down and zap me with space lasers. Shut up! Go fuck!
I mean, what's better?
How am I going to be able to afford? Lie at the food stamp office! Idiot!
Being a poor kid is fun, too.
How am I ever going to be able to afford an extra jar of peanut butter and a thing of milk a week? What does it cost to have a kid? What do you have to put him in a Brooks Brothers suit and take him to private school? Yeah. Right off the rip? How am I going to be able to afford send him to a trans brainwashing factory where they're going to get molested? I got to send him away to private school. I have to send him somewhere where I won't see him for 8 hours. I wonder what they're doing to my kid over there. It sure is expensive. Oops, he's got pink hair now, and his name's Jennifer. Boing! It costs like $3 to have. How expensive is a kid actually? Do these people have kids? How much does it actually cost?
It's expensive, but like.
No, it's not. I refuse to believe that. It costs a jar of peanut butter.
Yeah, just peanut butter, jelly, and water. Just give them bread and water.
I'm sorry, it's not expensive. It's the price of like a hamburger a day. I don't see what other expenses are other than school. Why would you pay for? It's not. I refuse to believe it. I'm sorry. I know what things cost.
Yeah.
I don't care. If you can't afford to like buy 3 eggs, an orange, a fucking pair of little baby Air Jordans or whatever, if you can't afford that, you're a loser. If you're gonna complain about the price, clothing? Baby clothes are so expensive. It's a piece of cloth. It's made in China like every other piece of cloth. It costs 2 cents. That's how globalism works. If you're complaining, if that is the price that you're complaining about, you can complain about other prices, but if the price that you're complaining about is a pair of like whatever Baby Gap sweatpants, you're a loser.
People in my generation have been like beamed with articles of the price of raising a kid has just increased to $1 million.
Yeah, that's what it's. That's all a psyop though. That like the Atlantic, the New Yorker, all that shit.
Yeah. Who's the people reading that article?
That's a psyop. That's all bullshit. That's this anti-natalist. I wonder who it could be. Cult, anti-natalist cult, intellectuals. It's all bullshit, though. All you have to do is just shake that off. You don't have to listen to that. It's nonsense.
The same guy is now complaining.
Fake.
They raise future inmates. I want my kid to have a future, but the landlord takes half my income.
So make more income. What do you need? Another landlord? You can have a kid in a small amount of space. You don't have to have like a, it's not ideal. But what's the, you got an extra room. You got a closet. You see Harry Potter? Where'd he grow up? A closet?
Yeah.
Start with that, then figure out how to have how to
You could put 3 bunk beds in the closet.
then figure out how to afford a 2-bedroom.
C Dollar, this is the guy that said raising a kid is expensive and the landlord takes half his rent and it's the Rothschild's fault.
Yeah.
He says, women got us where we are. The panderers convinced them that climbing the corpo ladder is more important than raising the next generation.
I mean, yeah, but all you have to do is just, beat it out of them.
It just, I don't know.
Just when you find girls will do whatever you tell them to. Like that's the thing. That's why I say not to the girl. If you find a girl that's right wing, it's because her last boyfriend was right wing.
Yeah.
But girls will just do whatever you tell them to.
I
Like
mean,
as soon as if a girl's like, if a girl really likes you and they're like, I have an IUD, and if I ever get pregnant, I'm aborting it right away. I just be like, no, you're not.
She'd be like,
Shut up.
okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's how they're wired, bro. Like you don't need to. It is true that they're left to their own devices. Left to watch the TV. If their boyfriend is the TV, yeah, they get all Fruit Looped and fucked up from that. But as soon as she gets the hots for you, you just have to shut up. Shut up, babe. You're so stupid. Shut up. That type of thing.
Crypto2863 with the 30 Australian. Sam, what are your thoughts on antinatalism? The belief that procreation is morally wrong.
Kill those people.
I'm still young, 22, but feel like having kids is a bad idea seeing how the future is looking.
Shut up, bitch.
We need warriors.
I don't mean that in a bad way, but just shut up, bitch. Like stop being just shut up.
Who's gonna fight in our holy war?
Just don't. You're not smart enough to think about that type of problem. You're just regurgitating some headline or something. Some college professor. You're just repeating something you heard. So just stop.
Zach Rat with the 25. Do you find any benefit to smoking?
How much unused land is there? How much land is unused in the U.S.?
69 million acres.
1.9 billion. Okay, the continental U.S. and the vast majority is undeveloped. Only 69 million acres. Only 3.6% is urban. Shut up. It's just bullshit. It's just noise. It's a certain type of people trying. There is a certain group of people that wants your genetics to disappear. There's a certain type of mindset that these college academics, media people, these high tier ivory tower people, it's just neurotic bullshit, and you don't need to listen to it. Shut up, bitch.
We need warriors.
I don't mean that in a bad way, but just shut up, bitch.
We got X-Land Barrier with the $20. Sam, born and raised in Montana pretty much my whole life. This Yellowstone TV show is like a bugle call for every bozo Brazilian from California buying up all the land and trying to change the politics.
I hate that. I'm so sorry, man.
Help me cope.
I'm sorry to hear that, guy. If we do super likes, is that automatic, or do we have to enter a credit card bullshit in here? Fuck it.
Sophia. We got John Doe with the $100. Thank you, John Doe.
Good God.
I fell into a bad place after reading too much into the darkest things possible. I make good money and am grateful. Is the only fuel rage? I have a loving woman, etc. How do I give less of a shit about the evil in the world?
Yeah, we call it rage is the only thing, and it's called Rage Against the Machine. And you have to fill your life and yourself with rage. That will make you happy and good. Hey Ben. Would you say you're guided by rage?
Yes.
Are you a rage-based person?
I have a lot of rage in my heart.
A lot of rage, yeah. Hey, Damiel, what are we calling that? A prison food? Prison cook-up? I'm moving the files right now. Rage.
We got Jonathan with the 35 Canadian.
Jonathan.
Hi, Sam. Who is
Jonathan, it's not enough money. Send more money, Jonathan.
Who is
Jonathan? It's $35 is enough. Change my mind. I changed my mind. The chat read is now $50. Send another 25 Canadian, Jonathan.
Who is Gene Wolfe? Why do you like him? What are his best books? What makes him good?
Just buy one of the books and read it, you fucking dumbass. Who is Adolf Hitler? Gene Wolfe is a science fiction writer. He's me and Charles's favorite writer. That should be enough for you to do something. Go read. Get one. Cop one. I would start with Jack Vance because Jack Vance is more poppy, accessible, easier to read. Jack Vance is another writer that me and Charles would recommend. Jack Vance was... Gene was a fan of Jack Vance's writing, was inspired by it. Gene's writing is more sophisticated, more poetic. Jack Vance is like pulpy, poppy, much more accessible, probably more fun to read. I would start with a Jack Vance book. The Dying Earth trilogy is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What else did they say? What was the guy that I cut off and made fun of? The Rage guy. Oh yeah. No. You got to be aware of the. You got Snackums?
Yeah, I got Snackums.
What is that? Is there anything I can have in there? Yeah. What is that? You got pizzas?
I got pizzas.
Did you have? Is there extra pizzaroni for me?
There's one for Ben and one for you. It's up to you.
You got one for me?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I got wings for everybody.
Fuck yeah. What are these flavors? What do they got? They got. Oh, my favorite pizza flavor! My favorite pizza! You got my favorite pizza, Jack? Plain bread! My favorite pizza, plain bread, Ben! Oh, I want plain bread flavor! You took it away from me! Ben!
This one has onions on it.
That one's got barf and poo-poo on it, Ben? You don't like onions?
One's meat and
You don't like onions?
No.
I'll take onions. Okay. I'll eat anything because I'm a pig! Look at my favorite flavor, Jack! I found onions! Look! What is that? What else do you got? They got wingies. Guys, they got wingies. I would say I'm very rage-based. I use my rage to get ahead in life. Rage is good. I'm what's called a rageaholic. And I have serious rage, you guys. Like, I just want to fucking rage right now. Guys, I'm going to rage. Rage is good. I say rage is good. Rage helps me. Rage against the machine, guys. That's how you make money. When I'm planning how to make $1 million and how to be financially secure and entertain my fans, make people happy, I just go, fuck! And then I rage out. And I'm like, how do I beat the system, man, and solve Israel versus Palestine?
We got Thoughtful with the 20 Canadian.
Rage has you can't ever rage. Has no play. And also, the modern world is designed to punish rage.
We got Thoughtful with the 20 Canadian.
You don't need, and listen, you're not, the only thing that most people can do to rage against the machine is start a family, try to save as much of your money as possible, try to make sure as little of your money, try to make sure as little of your dollars as possible goes to Israel. Figure out legal tax loopholes. You got to figure stuff out. But being anger is not going to, aside from the initial, like, figuring out that the world is a system designed to extract as much money from you as possible and fuck you up the once you figure that out, any additional rage or anger is really not helpful. It's not going to help you be happy. It's not going to help you build a family, get money, etc. So I would just try to chill and realize that there's very little. Look up the fucking, this is corny, but what's the Alcoholics Anonymous prayer?
Oh.
Ah, boy, here we go. Here I go. Fuck off! You fucking. Here we go. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. There you go. I would just try to internalize that right there. Because most stuff you can't change. Any time spent trying to change things that you can't change, you might as well fucking, snip your shit off and go. Because you're not doing yourself any favors with that shit. You just cause yourself pain.
Oh shit! I offered Sam first. Sushi?
Is there somebody hungry that needs this?
We have wings.
You got wings? Okay.
Yeah. That's your special sushi.
I'll split this with someone. But I got California crunchy roll.
We got thoughtful with the 20 Canadian. Iran has been looking for.
What do you want now?
Iran has been looking for.
I ran into the pool on a hot day because I was hot.
Iran is looking for a.
I ran to the ice cream parlor because I wanted some ice cream.
They're looking for a new cut.
I'm looking for a new car.
Quds Force Commander after.
I need a new
Soleimani's
turbo
assassination.
timer after my Greddy Profec B went on the fritz. What's he saying? Don't care, don't care, don't care.
Iran has been looking for.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Looking for new Quds Force Commander after Soleimani's assassination.
They should go Delta Force Recon.
Have you considered reaching out to the Ayatollah?
Actually, yes. That's one of those things that I can change. I'm going to Iran soon. I'm going to reach out to the Ayatollah. That's really funny. Chris, have you considered joining a terrorist army?
You know, I haven't. I'm going to start my own. I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Can I get one of those?
No.
Oh.
Chris? Yeah, of course you can.
Let me take the
Help yourself.
non-ginger one.
Oh, you hate ginger. It's too. Why don't you go get a McDonald's hamburger, Chris?
I don't like ginger. It hurts my mouth and my tongue.
Yeah! What's Hassan doing right now?
He's reacting to your stream live.
He sucks, man. Hassan's doing a deal with Taika Bowls.
He's doing baby.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, of course not. Yeah, it is. That's real though. Whoa! Severe beast. We need a quest. We need a quest to go on.
It's true.
We got to find something to do.
What would it be? What would you do for a quest, Sammy?
Probably someone famous.
Yeah?
Who are you thinking?
Who else?
Hassan.
Just got you lazy.
Why is he ducking you, dude?
I don't know. I think he's. I mean, he looks bigger than me, but I think that's because he has a small head.
Is he tall?
I think he's 6'3".
Well, you're 5'5".
He's an inch shorter than me. Well, he's a full foot taller than me.
Yeah, so he's gonna tower over you.
But his whole thing is he's supposed to be like the alpha male of the libtards. So this is his role, is to vanquish me.
He should.
He's got to do something about it.
How did he take that role?
He saw my avatar on Twitter and he went, no, not looking at that. On his live, he did that on his live stream. Like he had a panic attack.
He knew he hated what he saw.
No, he knew who I was because I've been calling him out.
Oh no!
His whole thing is like aggressively ignoring me.
Oh man!
And people, his defenders will say that it's because he doesn't want to platform me, like he doesn't want to give me a platform.
Yeah.
But it's because he doesn't want anything to do with that.
And he's just banging porn stars right now, right?
I mean, he's probably banging some nasty folks.
Isn't his girlfriend a porn star?
I don't know.
That's the only thing I know about the guy.
I haven't done any research on him other than cursory knowing that he sucks.
Who else would you go for? Say it was outside the boxing ring, just straight up murdering, like sneaking in the middle of the night.
Well, actually, that's one thing I do think about is if my life ever got bad enough that it was just game over for me, I would just bad people. And I would be detailed, but you wouldn't be able to look back at this podcast and see who I was talking about.
How about you, Shane? Who would you, if you got this, sneak in the window, nighttime, kill, murder?
Kill?
I mean, whoever your preference of murder is.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't have one. I know that sucks for the
No, it's fine.
podcast.
I mean, people talk about killing people. It's like actually a
It's easy.
pretty horrible thing.
It is, right? You think
I would
about
never. I would never kill anybody that I know.
Yeah.
I would just kill people who need to be.
Just randoms?
No, no way. Just like people who are like objectively evil.
But I think you can make that decision on someone, and you catch them in the middle of the day. Like, I hear things, and I'm just like, that
You're
person
evil.
Yeah,
You're going
that's
down.
it. I go to my truck, I'm getting a cord.
Yeah, but I mean people whose evil is like has far-reaching implications, not just like your average ordinary.
So you ever done like celebrity fighting?
I think it's silly.
What you could just hit like I don't know. Can you admit at this point that when Sam Hyde did that video that it was very funny?
No.
I'm friends with you.
I
that was very funny.
I always I had no idea who the fuck this dude was at all.
I'm gonna kill you! He was doing
at the time,
yeah.
I didn't know who this guy was, right? And I'm like, why is this fucking ugly freak yelling about me all the time? I just didn't even know.
You should have hit me up and I would have crafted your response. You gotta do your own character. Do like an Iron Sheik or something.
The reason why I didn't do that.
Fuck to you, Sam Hyde.
The reason
Sam Hyde, the fuck to you. Yeah.
The reason why I didn't do that.
That's a dub, bro.
Is because I don't fuck with those guys.
I'm not saying you have to go to the celebrity boxing event with KSI and like what.
I mean, that's what he was doing. Saying, he was on. I think he was literally on the KSI boxing event.
So I'm not saying you have to do that, but I'm saying if you're if you're responding in earnest, that's a L just for the internet.
But I didn't respond at
Either
all.
you don't say anything, or you do the Iron Sheik style character.
Yeah, that's why I did
where
that.
You're like, Bernie Sanders will fuck your ass, and my assistant AOC, the beautiful AOC. You could have we could have written this out. It could have been great.
Well, the reason why I did not respond is literally because I was like, I don't want to fucking be associated with this dude at all.
Let's go back.
To Israel, Palestine.
No, I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you have to comment on the world all the time, and it's kind of just the news. I mean, it's kind of at a certain point. It's kind of just it stinks.
Invader with 20. Nice stream, Sam. Very Invader core.
Saying something that is you core.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Sam core right here.
The low resolution picture.
This is definitely Sam core.
P90X plus DV drip Hindi subs English 2007 since 10. I'm quadriplegic and writing this message via blowing through a tube. You are my favorite gamer. Keep up the great work.
Man, the number of quadriplegics that we have on our side makes me think we're doing something right.
Yeah. But
and the number of deaf people who are hating and jealous 24/7, the number of quadros who are backing us up, who have our backs. It just makes me feel like I'm a warrior of God.
A larger number of independent votes to clear, a larger number of independent signatures to clear, the lack of crime.
Man.
I heard.
Oh my God.
How does he have that many viewers for a topic that's not that interesting?
And a style of talking that's not that interesting too. What the fuck?
Talking about fucking senators? State representatives?
It seems like the border control was not as severe as it normally should be. Maybe they were over-reliant on their technology. These are really interesting components of the situation beyond the human toll. I have spoken on this already. I've spoken about this on Twitter, obviously. I know that there was some people who were
Well, I don't envy Hassan his current task to take the leftist thing and merge that with the thing, which is what he's going to have to do, or be totally shut down and destroyed by either his fan base or by the people who allow him to be on their platform. Oh well.
Yeah.
Stupid stuff, says Sam. The only reason you're such a successful streamer is because you get free clout for working for your uncle on Young Armenians. 1-2 Hassan coming for you. Thank you for the 10, sir.
I'm just looking forward to when Hassan gets
Fat. Because he's gonna.
John Joe since 2500 RSD. Sam, should I get a Ford Probe with 5K, 100K miles on it for 5,000? 5,000 RSD or 5,000 USD? That's my question.
5,000 RSD? If it works, yeah, Ford Probe's a funny car. Yeah, he's gonna look like this.
Did you just look up Fat Hassan? Dude, his rings.
Dude, this guy, man.
Could have killed that guy at the fucking bar.
Which guy?
There's a dude. We were sitting at the hotel bar last night or 2 nights ago, and this guy was like, these two dudes were talking, and the one guy, we just overheard him, and he was like, "You're a pilot, man? I respect the hell out of that." We felt like that's the craziest statement I've ever heard. Yeah. And the other guy wasn't a pilot. He was jacked, dude. He was just a roided out jacked dude. He was like, "Yeah, it's crazy up there." They're both just trying to fuck this bartender.
That's cool.
It was tough. And his explanation for respecting pilots, he was like, "I was just in Rochester." What the fuck?
They're all there.
Yeah.
Up in the air. Fucking big pilots.
What's on your mind, Shane? What are you thinking about these days? Are you following any of the trucker stuff that Nick was talking about?
No, I've been watching Bill Maher though.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
He's
not that bad.
Is he now?
Really?
Is he coming around?
He's coming around a little bit. He's like,
he
I don't
has
know.
to?
I'm not saying he's obviously he's a snarky dork, but he's like been for that platform. He's doing better than everybody.
Is he starting to see the cracks in
For
that
being like
vaccine stuff?
a liberal guy on HBO?
It's because he has to.
Maybe.
Well, my theory is that they're as it becomes obvious that the the mask stuff and the vaccine stuff cannot go on indefinitely, they're going to have to start rolling it back strategically.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's just the tip of the spear. It's not like he's like, oh, he's got his eye on.
Well, it's working because it's tricking me. I'm like, you know what? I've been wrong about Bill Maher.
Got this guy pegged in the room.
Yeah, I get tricked.
You moving your needle on
The
him?
New York Times is actually rational. They're starting to see the new science that's out.
Yeah, I get tricked easily by all that.
Me too.
I'm mad at Russia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like them.
Yeah.
I'm tricked into that.
They're bad right now.
They better not fuck with Ukraine, dude. I love it.
I love Ukraine. I've always loved them. They're my favorite one.
I can't get enough of the Ukraine, and they better not put their fucking hands on it.
Ukraine's like not a bad country, right?
It's fake. It's like North Korea.
It's just crazy that they're using like a real country as a stage for a psyop thing.
Yeah, like a big CIA MK Ultra like this. Oh no, we're teaching people how to knife fight.
Keep that shit in South America.
Yeah,
and fucking keep it in the
North Korea.
shitholes of the world. What are you doing in Ukraine?
Chuck used to say North Korea is completely fake. Like the whole thing's fake. The tanks are fake. Not even a real country. No one's real. It's all a big psyop, and I love that.
Yeah.
I think that's like one of my favorite theories. And I just think the same thing about Ukraine. They're like, yeah, look at them fucking with Ukraine. I'm like, it's a fake person. It's a holograph, dude. Fucking the aviator.
Yeah, that's lingered. I would have got those kids at RISD. That was tough.
RISD kids got
We went in there. They were literally laying on the ground coloring.
They're so gay.
They were coloring. That was whatever that class was. They were throughout this building. We were.
They got to be ejected. I'm a
sitting
RISD
on
kid.
the ground.
I'm guilty.
Did you sit on the ground and
They
color?
got to be ejected, dude. There was one class where they had this gay guy who he was like. My introduction to him, like the first day, he used the word fetish, and then he went on to explain what the word fetish meant, as if it were like a rare word or something. And then he said he said something about having a fetish for a bigger man, and then he looked at me. And his whole body of work, his entire body of work is like Africans with AIDS. Like he's obsessed with Africans with AIDS. Like you go to his website and it's just fucking 30 pages of like sweaty, emaciated, skeletal, like black as night, like blue, dark purple Africans with fucking AIDS out the wazoo. And he makes like video installations about like just how rich with AIDS they are. And the big exercise there that I remember was he had us hold the camera to our body and roll around with it and do like yoga poses with the camera.
Christ.
For real. That's a real thing. It sounds like
$7,000.
that sounds like I made it up to art school's so crazy we did this. That's not made up. That's a real thing.
No, we saw it. They were laying on the floor in the building, in front of doors, on steps, just all of them drawing the same thing. It was like charcoal doodles.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Expensive too.
They didn't even look up at us. We just walked around. It was crazy.
They didn't give a fuck. Step right on their backs.
Yeah, we did. We had to step over a guy. We went into the fucking the bug building.
The bug building's
bugs.
nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's cool.
That
you
was
saw
cool.
all the taxidermied bugs and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, that
it
was
is kind
sick.
of cool. But that's like a holdout from like old back in the day. Like, Professor, we found these on the black continent of darkest Africa. These are rare bugs. Like that type of. That's when it was that type of art school.
When it was good.
Yeah.
When it was, I like thinking about the Africans when they see that guy, your professor coming, when he flew back to Ghana for the ninth.
Well,
time.
they all
He's
cheer
like
because
this,
they all cheer because he has
money.
He brings them candy corn and things they've never set eyes upon.
Things tough to process for their broken down
Yeah,
immune system.
Things that are good for their guts.
I better start laying into those scratches.
Yeah, we should get scratching.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing
So
matters.
you want to show them?
Yeah, this is all a waste of time if we're broke and we're not rolling heavy pinball wizard 100,000 heavy.
You love pinball.
I love pinball. I love magic.
You're good at
Those are the
magic
big
and
dogs.
pinball.
Those are $10.
Are these the big ones?
Yeah,
Are
you
these
should
the-
probably hit those last.
These are the bad boys right here.
And
We'll
then
hold
this,
off on
this is
that.
the mid tier, the super crossword.
I know about Super Crossword Jet.
These are fivers.
I play this every day. These are 5 each. Okay, this is legal. Boom. Now I got to get my pipe going before we get into this.
And these are
We
the
got
5K caches, $2 a pop.
5K
10 of them.
cash. Bada bing. That's it right there. I want to show people. I don't know how many people have seen the Jaihu book. I'm not going to plug it, but I want to show this one part that's really good. Off.
Did we ever launch?
We put the ebook out for sale, but we never did a physical copy, which is what it really needs to be. Just didn't have time. Yeah.
Can you switch to browsing on the scenes under Sam on the left?
Ah.
We can't use the switcher.
Browsing, very good, sir.
This is in Chrome.
This is Chrome, yeah.
Go to
Chrome with the one tech.
There we
Oh, okay. So it's not showing a PDF. Oh, it is showing a PDF. Ah, okay, cool. All right, so these are where's the scratch tickets at? Man, this is
I know what you're gonna show. That's my favorite part.
that's the best part.
Yeah.
It's so good. We gotta let's see. This part
Can I hit a chat real quick while you're looking for it?
Yeah, I found it though. Here it is right here. These are scratch tickets in the future in the Jaihu universe.
Oh, yeah.
You got 800 bubble crisp. What's that? Yeah, hoo hoo tiki.
Hoo tiki.
Yeah,
Tight earnings for the Craverian Megasoma 999.
Damn.
Dolphin bust. Fear the pod, don't trust the bust. 5 billion XRP per scratch. Dolphin bust make you rage. This one's incomplete here, I think. We might have censored it because it had the N word. Rocket yourself to painful prizes. Victim play. This one's my favorite. Hoo hoo tiki, the Chinese one.
Free to win costume.
No win, it's a no good. Right here, hoo hoo dollar.
Hoo hoo dollar.
You want a massage? Hurry up and come. You come now. Anyway,
David Laycock Jr. with the 20. Hey Sam,
David Lightcock.
how do I stop being a schizophrenic news consumer? Every time I'm around my friends and family, it's a political battle. I need the Laker grind set.
Yeah, you
Family
gotta
Guy.
talk to Laker. Get on his wavelength. None of this stuff you have no power to affect any of what's going on. You only have power to take care of the people around you and build a local group. Get guns, consolidate what you can consolidate, but the big picture stuff is the pacing of it, the frantic oscillation of it. It's by design to F with you. Realize that. Don't give it your ear or your eyes, even for a second. When my parents tell me about CNN or whatever, I smile and I say I know with 100% certainty that you're right.
All right.
I'm
I'm gonna hit one of these chickens while you go.
Sam, I was recently at the National Joking Association Regional Finals, and I got 26,000 strokes, which is a county record. Can a brother get some love?
I'm hella impressed with you, my G. Thank you for stroking it out for those of us who don't have time, by the way. Appreciate you, man.
Artard with the 15 says, "Hi Sam, love you. Also Jet, during Creator Clash and Goblin Succubus named name came up to you guys. Thank you for blowing her off. And some of you walked away. She gave me the clap." Yeah, man. We got the clap radar.
Be careful. How do you play this?
You just scratch it. You scratch it up.
Scratch the bonus
more words
box.
you get, the more money, the more rich you get.
Oh, you're supposed to get a complete word.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. This is kind of cool. This is kind of fun.
Yeah. Kind of like it. Is that two?
I got two words. Yeah, I got 3 words.
Relic with the 15. Sam, you motivated me to quit drinking and get back into the gym. Been going every day, early morning since the new year. Do you think going twice a day will be too much? Now I just have to quit vaping.
Twice a day to the gym?
Yeah.
If you're doing it to keep in mind, I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm not that smart, as many of you have noticed. But I would say if you're going to the gym twice a day to keep yourself from drinking, then yeah, it's a good thing. If you're doing it just so you have something to do, hey man, go hog wild. You definitely don't need to in order to get results, but it's better than not going. I would say that. And try walking. I would say try going for long walks, because long walks are the shit and might fill that need for you without blowing your body up too hard. Know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm about to cash out.
This is awesome.
My guy.
I think I'm addicted.
Literally.
I'm addicted to this.
I literally.
When Laker gets back, immediately send him back out to get more scratch tickets.
I literally just realized I can do this for 2 hours and I will have fun. Oh man.
You're already picturing yourself 2 hours later having fun.
This is so satisfying.
Ghost of Lamar Hunt says you should hire a silly Billy to strut around the office and talk to an imaginary radio show.
Yeah. I've thought about doing that, hiring gay people to walk around.
Bolix McGee with the 20 says, "Hey Sam, I need time to pursue creative endeavors. I need money to live, but don't want to F up my 20s working instead of pursuing meaningful stuff. I'm 22. What do you think?"
So one thing that you can do that's good, and keep in mind my advice is tainted at this point. It's not the best advice, and there's a lot of people who have a higher than 150 IQ and who are also in Mensa lifetime members and who also got 1540 on the SAT, but they just don't have a award-winning comedy show or a best-selling book to back it up. So take what I have to say with a grain of salt here. What I would say, what was the question again?
He says, "I don't want to waste."
I'm just kidding. I remember what it was. In your 20s, note the difference between toil as in slavery, cotton picking, if you will, and things from which you can pull experience and take value from. So I had a job doing sports marketing, which very much sucked ass, but I was able to. I got my work speed and also the file handling process from that job, which are what were you laughing at?
I'm just laughing at this shot.
Oh yeah. I got my speed and my file handling procedure from that place. I got to see how a corporate 9-to-5 medium-sized business handles their shit. So I was picking stuff up. So if the job that you have is like working at a sporting goods store and it's providing just absolutely nothing for you and it's just straight toil that makes you want to kill yourself, then you should not do it. However, in your 20s, if you can find an older rich guy who's not gay, not trying to put his hands down your pants, but knows what he's doing and will impart some of his knowledge to you, we call that a mentor. If you can find a job where you can pick up information, learn how to do certain things, these are all good things. When there's a fork in the road, take it. Quippy little funny little piece of little riddle there, huh? That means if you have a choice between doing two different things, just do one of them and keep moving forward, because a lot of success is things that you can't really target for. It's like being likable, meeting people who are going to help you out later, being present, not getting addicted to drugs, all these types of things. So just keep moving forward. Don't stress the small stuff too much, but avoid toil.
Next up.
Enough with the advice. Shit. Okay, I'm trying not to do this.
Want to add no advice?
I gotta scratch this. Yeah, we can do that. Hello to Sam and the rest of the team. Love your guys' content. My question is how men and Weck love your content too. That's crazy. How did you know I was with you? My question is how men should deal with or manage the feeling of loneliness. Ooh. We got a broken heart here. I am currently 20. My friends like to party and rack up the hours on Steam and don't really improve my sanity when I'm with them. The profession I am pursuing almost forces me to be introverted and does not benefit me. He's an ice road trucker and does not benefit from me going to parties and getting drunk, so meeting new people is tough. I don't go to college anymore, so the social aspect of school is also gone. I have friends on the internet /Instagram who I can relate to and be myself with, but I don't have the money to travel as most of my funds go towards my project. What advice can you provide? Thank you. Well, my take on it is that when you're a youngster, when you're that age, you are there's more feminine aspects to your personality than you probably want to have, and the socialization shit is one of them. Needing to socialize, needing to have a bunch of friends and all that shit. I think that's normal, obviously, but it's not something that like you need to spend a lot of time like cultivating or satisfying or really exploring in depth, like becoming the master of friends and having a bunch of fucking friends. Like I don't think that's not something that's going to help you when there's blood and explosions and guts everywhere, and you got fucking War Machine chasing you up a fucking rock climbing wall. You're probably gonna need to have some rocks like this right here, ready to explode. Some explosive push-ups. I think that, like I said, it's natural that age to want to socialize, but I think that people overdo it.
Right.
And I definitely think that the fucking internet guys way overdo it. Like if you're on Discord and you're talking to a group of people online, I think that's too much. I don't know about you. What do you think about that?
I think if you're lonely, like you just need to do something. Like not necessarily get friends, but you just like
you got to do something.
Need to do something to just occupy yourself.
You have to do something. If you're lonely, if you have enough time to think, if you have enough time to fucking think about, where's everyone? Where's my friend? Like you should probably get active.
Right.
You probably know. It's one of those things where the medicine that you need, it's the thing that your body craves is not what's going to help you, as opposed to mine, where my cravings are always like my body needs like Ferrari fuel and like MMA fighter like go juice. So if my body was like get a McRib, I'd be like, all right, bet. That's what I'm on it.
hard bet.
All right, I'm on it. I got this. But I think for most males, when you feel that loneliness and that solitude and that crushing disconnection with people, I think that you probably need to fix it. But the way that most people go about fixing that is a path that you shouldn't take, like going in chat rooms and being like finding other people that are fucked up. You need to find people that aren't fucked up. You cannot, because what's going to happen is if you try to get unlonely, you can't be thinking about this. You can't do this. You have to not just don't worry about it. Just go into the woods, do some shit. Right. If you're thinking about getting unlonely, and you're like, I got to fix my loneliness, what's going to happen is you're going to go on Discord, and you're going to get groomed into taking female hormones, and you're going to find you're going to find a bunch of other lonely guys who are like, yo, I'm lonely just like you. Have you ever read the Ted Kaczynski manual? Want to be not normal in 2 years? Here's the chat room. So, you have to. Let's just boil it down. What's the one line here? How do we edit this down? Joey, edit this down. All right, make it. Chihuahua. Here's the one-liner version. To fix your loneliness, definitely stay the hell away from other lonely people. Okay? Do whatever you got to do. Do anything. Do something. Chat with people. Go in chat rooms. Don't do that. Any option that's available to you, except this is my new thing. I don't need to tell you. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you X, Y, and Z. I'm just going to tell you avoid C. Okay? I don't need to tell you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm just going to say, whatever you do, stay away from 13. Stay the hell away from 13. Okay? Do your thing. Do whatever you want. Freestyle. Jazz. Skibbity bop. Jibbity bop. Break me off beats that Kit Kat bar. Okay? Get jazzy out there. Do your thing. Do whatever it takes. Avoid becoming fascinated with cutting off your own limbs. Okay? And the loneliness version of that advice is anyone who is sick, deranged, pathetic, low, scum enough to associate with you, do not interact with them. Okay? Anybody that looks at your pathetic ass and says, hey, there's someone I could get along with, that is someone to be avoided at any cost. At all cost. It will ruin you. If you're a loser, if you're a lonely ass loser, and you associate with other lonely ass losers, death sentence. Peace. Peace. Okay? Find, I don't know, one popular person, one rich person, okay? One talented person. Find one of those people to just glom onto and do whatever you got to do to make them not horrified and revolted by your presence. Whatever it takes. And most of that involves shutting up. Don't open your mouth long enough for them to find out that something's wrong with you. That's one of those. He's one of those guys. I don't know about that. I don't know about that kid. Get him out of here. And then, gradually over the years, you become cool by association, right. And you become normal by association. Okay, find someone like Weck, hang out with him, don't talk, and then after that, you'll be like more normal.
Yeah, I like when people don't talk.
Yeah,
it's chill.
Yeah. And then there's some people that when they start talking, you're like, yeah, you know what? I might be done with you.
Get the broom.
Yeah. broom time. Yo.
I got the Swiffer on your ass.
The Swiffer.
Yo, you seem like a nice guy, and I know you're like mad lonely and you're going through some shit, but we might have to dustbuster your ass out of here. And that's all sort of joking, but I think there's some serious advice.
But yeah,
in there.
but not really though.
Yeah. I think that the people that you associate with can either be the greatest blessing or it can be a completely dangerous curse that fucks you up forever. Mm-hmm. And if the people you're talking to is in your Steam games, and also when you're like this, when you're introverted and you're lonely, that's a very dangerous place to be because even trying to solve the problem, you can jack yourself up pretty bad. Sometimes loneliness is the best option. How about that? How about sometimes maybe you should be lonely for a little while?
Yeah, I would say get comfortable with being lonely, but not like in a weird way.
Yeah, not in a weird freak way.
Yeah, because
you definitely can't be scared to be lonely. Like that's like fucking weird.
I'm comfortable as
you know
hell
what I'm saying?
Being lonely.
Well, I remember a time where like when I was super lonely and I was kind of just like driving myself crazy, just because I was only with me. But when I figured out to like, all right.
There's other people in my head.
When you were like, I'm the fucking man.
Yeah.
When you realized, you were like, all right, this is chill.
Shit with my loneliness. I got like mad time to like.
I got free time. I think it's important for young men to learn to be comfortable with loneliness and with suffering, because I think most of what life is not suffering in like a gothic sense, but like a dealing with shit tests and uncomfortable situations and like problems. So if you just go with the child instinct to run away from that or to avoid it, or whatever, I'll do whatever it takes to not have to deal with that. Like you're gonna, in the long run, you're just gonna, it's worse off. You're worse off in the long run. If you can continue functioning normally through suffering and loneliness, I think that's a sign of strength, and that's something that you want to cultivate. That's like a muscle, a mental muscle you need to work out. So maybe you should just go be more lonely. This is what you got to read if you're ever. Can you see it? Okay, if you're ever concerned about loneliness, you've got to just read that. Or any issue. If you have any issue, just read it. I wrote it.
I don't know. It's really there's a show called, when I was growing up, when you kind of had to watch TV to watch stuff, there was a show called Corner Gas, and I was like, I can't believe that this
was that a good show?
No.
Oh.
It's crazy. This
The show looks like it sucks.
And it had a spin-off cartoon. That's how popular it was.
Wow.
Every time I would, like, it would come on after, like, I don't know, Simpsons or something like watchable.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go play World of Warcraft now.
I gotta get out of this stuff.
What do you like for comedy?
A lot of different stuff. I think comedy over time has gotten more fragmented. Like, you do have to be a little more niche. Like, before you could watch SNL and it would be funny. I still try to watch SNL once a month or something to see how it is. You guys are obviously good. I know that there's history there, but I do think Tim Heidecker might be one of the funniest guys in the world.
No, that's true.
Tim's
I think
funny.
like it's up how funny he is. I'll watch
that's true.
his stuff, and it's like, damn, this guy's good.
Have you seen his the thing I liked that he did was his stand up?
Yes.
Where he's like with the microphone
the
for 10 minutes.
Leather coat that he wears. Yeah. And I do like how he turns people, like other comedians who watch that set are like, he's making fun of us. It's like,
Yeah.
You know, I feel like this would be hard to do.
This is, I mean, it's like a master, being able to keep it dry and not overact is definitely a masterful thing here.
I think there's a lot of like, you know who I think is funny? Because I don't make anything.
Eric Wareheim.
The other guy. Yeah, everybody just
Doug Pound.
Eric Wareheim sucks, man.
Who's the other fucking?
Do you think Eric Wareheim's funny?
I do not.
No.
He's not funny.
I appreciate what they made together. I don't know what.
Yeah, but I think Tim was probably carrying.
I think Eric met a funny guy.
Yeah.
I think Eric was probably like doing the edits and stuff, and Tim was like the writer that
I think
actually.
I think Doug Pound was.
So like, I don't even know what that guy did.
I think Eric was just going.
Yeah,
bringing that in.
Who was I gonna say? Oh, a guy that has made me laugh. I haven't seen his stuff in a while, but that guy Red Bar makes me laugh a lot. I like a guy that's just willing to be mean to other adults.
Yeah.
Like adult bullying, I find very funny.
Stand-ups hate him.
Of course, I mean, how could you not? But like,
who cares what stand-up say?
like,
it's just it's funny that like
it's good. It's good to have. He's like a '90s villain to them. Like, they're finally getting to be where they always thought they were.
Listen, I mean, this is the thing is, like, after COVID, stand up,
it's fucked up.
These guys, they think that they're like they think that they're something.
Yeah.
They're not. What happened was people were cooped up for a year and then realized you could go out again and see live stuff, and it like exploded. And now it's this more money and less talent in maybe any field that's ever existed outside of government.
It's a true gold rush.
Yeah.
And it's funny to see how many people are getting away with not, like, there are funny people that do stand up, you know, but like it's funny to see that a lot of the more successful ones are just like bunk ass.
Yeah.
Bottom of the, like,
packing arenas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Selling for like, what are the tickets? $80?
Yeah.
Hundreds?
I mean, like
$300.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. $300. Like, and like an arena fan is the worst fan.
Like, yeah. They don't care about anything.
Like, an arena fan of anything, even music. Like anybody who sees Metallica for the 8th time, like, you're fucking. Like, I got Metallica ticket. I got Metallica. Like, why? Who cares? Like, fucking, it's like an old hat.
And how are you even enjoying it as an art form anymore? You might as well just be going staring at a wall.
Yeah. Like, I hope you got so drunk you shit yourself, not pissed yourself, shit yourself because you couldn't find a bathroom. You shit, you know, that'd be fine.
And it just doesn't seem like the right forum, like to see an arena stand up. It's crazy.
It's a fucked up mismatch.
And I guess with music, at least there's a show component, so they're putting money into their stage production and all that.
Yeah.
Whereas with stand up, like, aren't you just sitting there? You're like it looks so lonely. I don't know.
It looks strange. Yeah. The arena shows for stand up look strange. I would rather see Pink.
I think some.
Like,
well, he's on a trapeze.
She's flying around like.
This show, and speaking of production,
this
show
Gangnam
is
Style.
cool.
I'd rather see Psy.
You got to start doing this if you're doing stand up on arenas. Yeah.
Koreans don't forget. They're loyal as fuck.
Yeah. Like, I feel like somebody could take Tim Heidecker's thing to the next level because stand-up's gotten so much crazier and do something like this as like, I'm the arena comic.
Yeah.
And make it a whole stupid thing.
Probably Carrot Top has some shit like this.
He's just spray painting people from the sky. It's like on a thing. He's just dumping paint. He's got 5-gallon of paint in his hand. He's spilling it all over people and shit. Fucking getting lawsuits.
Blue Man Group. But yeah, like stand-up's really tough. I think there are obviously good stand-ups, but they're not really projected as much as the big ones. And the big ones just feel so special. I think the black comics that are like Dave Chappelle or Chris Rock, and everybody's like, oh, these guys are modern day philosophers. And then all the other ones, for no, like, I don't even think those guys are being that profound, but like the other people are like, I'm doing the same thing as them. I got to get political, and I gotta
be wise on
the
stage.
charge. Yeah, I gotta.
Lil Rel.
Was he in was that the guy that was in Get Out?
Yeah. No. Maybe was he in Get Out?
I think so.
Yeah.
If it's this guy,
good.
He was also in Dog Man.
Yeah.
And Harold and the Purple Crayon.
Oh, he lost weight.
I like that smile. Sheepish.
How old is he?
Looks like he makes a good chicken wing.
45.
Looks like he eats a good chicken wing.
He knows how to fry it up.
He's got scrumph.
Yeah.
He knows his way around
Makes the scrumph.
Well, there was that alternative era, like with Hannibal Buress and stuff too.
Yeah.
Which was like pre-COVID, but still like post-Tumblr, whatever.
People hated Eric Andre's special. I thought it was great.
I didn't see it. What did he? What's
I
he do?
didn't think it was bad.
I think more people probably just were like, I'm so used to him being on the show.
Yeah.
And when he just did stand up, that was like, you know, just a funny guy. They were like, this isn't for me. I thought I was going to get a guy with a chainsaw and like cutting his dick off.
Yeah, pouring milk all over me.
Yeah.
Which is there's a space for that, but I don't know. I thought he was like, I think Eric Andre's like a funny guy. I don't want to like shit on him. I think the stunts that he does, the pinning the cop, the one with the cop chase and he Frenches the cop, that is such a funny public stunt. Like, fuck you, dude. That's funny as shit. Like in like a Spanish, like a Guatemala, like or it was Mexican probably, like Mexican stuff. People are like, what the fuck is that? He pushes it and they're like, just the full makeout. Like, that's funny as shit.
The reactions like really make that thing.
Your legs up. All right. Turn around.
Bro, that's
No, yeah, that is pretty funny.
Eric Andre's kind of funny. I'll give him the
I think he's funny.
Yeah, no. But his stand up, his special, people like, you know, oh, fucking, that was good. It was, you know, At least he's
I don't
doing
watch
something.
as much. I don't watch much stand up. You watch everything.
I try to watch as much as I can, but I don't want to be a fucking hater. You know what I mean? Like Red Bar is a hater. He's good at it. You know what I mean? That's his niche.
And that's his whole,
It's just honestly because I just don't fucking feel like dealing with it. You know what I mean? Because like when it comes down to shit talk, then it's gonna elevate to another level where I'm fucking stupid. And at some point, it's gonna be like, then fucking do something about it. You gotta fuck, you know what I mean? Then fuck, what are you gonna do, drug addict? You know what I mean? Like seriously, like what are you gonna do about it? And then it's gonna get to a weird spot. Like, what are you, some kind of fucking? And it's like I've been here before. I argue, like confrontational arguing with
Just
people.
get good, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just be like, no, you do you. I'll garner my shit.
I got you.
And then because it will elevate, like, oh, he's talking shit and this and that. You're starting like wars with people and shit. You're like, I don't like him. And you're like, you're not fucking funny. You haven't been funny in 30 fucking years. And then you're going to get into like, what are you going to do?
It's like,
snort all my coke?
You ever watch Garth Marenghi's Dark Place?
No.
Oh, man. That's a great one. Let's pull, and this is kind of getting boring here, but I want to show Mandel this. Do a Dark Place scene. But this is a great show. Try YouTube.
What's the one in Britain that everybody's like, fuck you? Was that Peep Show?
It's got the dumpy looking guy.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just bringing this to my boyfriend's house. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah. That's Matt Berry.
Matt Berry, okay.
I don't know. I forgot what the show.
That's not this, though, right?
No.
Seems like a regular burial rig. Do you really buy this portal to hell deal?
I wouldn't say I buy it, Liz. Let's just say I'm window shopping. And right now, there's a half-price sale on Weird.
It's like an occult horror.
Larry Renwick will be remembered for his wit and laughing eyes, and for being above all a good friend. I'm sure we all feel that he exploded too young, but the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Literally exploded in the show, yeah.
He'll come in at an angle. Other times he can hover and swoop. Sometimes he can even come in from beneath, like a worm or mole. The Lord, it's his call how he chooses to maneuver.
Good God, that's a lie!
Look out, he's got a gun!
Move aside. That's the mother, Rick.
He shot the mother.
Well, that'll stop him.
Now he's mournful.
These guys, those guys might be the funniest.
Fuck.
It's a taste thing. Like even myself, we might watch it and not get as much fun as like Wet Hot American Summer, but they might be the funniest. Mighty Boosh, the It crowd, the IT crowd, whatever the fuck that show is.
Lemmy show was very funny.
Lemmy, that like UK, like all those guys, they might be the funniest.
I feel like they're the cleanest. Like, I mean, Monty Python or Blackadder or Faulty Towers. I feel like they're the most committed to being silly and taking it seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richard Ayoade and Matt Berry. How do you pronounce that, guys? We'll figure it out later. But all those guys, Mighty Boosh guys, Julian Barat, that shit's just super funny. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is an awesome show, though.
Yeah, Monty Python like pushed my pussy wide open. I couldn't believe it. Was one of those things I found like late, like when I was 24, and I was like, yow.
I haven't even watched it.
Remember we watched Kids in the Hall. We had a lot of fun. The early Kids in the Hall, the first like 4 seasons of Kids in the Hall are legendary.
Kids in the Hall is what I watched all the time when
Yeah.
I was a kid.
Me too. Yeah, it was on Comedy Central.
Yeah.
around
Oh,
here.
okay.
You could watch it.
But I've probably seen like 3 Monty Python sketches just on YouTube. I've never watched the show.
The whole episode is the composition is fantastic.
Yeah, that's where they really shine, I thought.
Yeah, Chuck. That was like Chuck's like, oh, we have to watch that right now.
Yeah.
And we watched that at like Jess's apartment, like 2010.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, that's good. It's good that you guys like that.
My daughter. No, you leave Starfield. Don't change Starfield.
It's just a
Don't
blank
take it away.
screen. Sam, it's
Don't
just
take Starfield away, Jet. No.
Just whenever you're ready to play, just shrink that back down.
I just want to look at Starfield though.
M. Corbin with the 25, and he's a channel member. Look at you, M. Corbin. Thank you. Thoughts on Starfield, Sam? I'm kind of in the middle of the road on it. Congrats on the future success.
Starfield's ass, but if you like Bethesda games, it does hit the spot. So I would recommend it if you are if you're a Skyrim fan. It's good for shutting off and just walking around and like looking at thinking about game design scenarios. I mean, I find myself thinking a lot of the time why it's bad, but that's enjoyable, or like what you could do to make it better. But it is. They should be embarrassed.
Yeah.
There's 5 factions.
Yeah.
Didn't they spend 10 years making this? The point of the Bethesda game is that the side quest ecosystem is extremely dense and rich. Like the Assassin's Guild, the Vampires, the Fighters Guild, what have you. Okay, that's what you're supposed to do in a Bethesda game. The fact that there's only 5 factions that you can join is not good, in my opinion.
Did you already run through all the faction stuff?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
5 factions and 19 main game missions. Not acceptable.
Yeah.
And the fucking the little activity, like the non-faction side quests. Fuck off with that. That's fun for 2 seconds. Procedurally generated.
Oh yeah.
You go to a mining rig. It's the exact same level layout that you just saw like 2 minutes ago. That ain't it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Once
the veil was lifted for the game for me, it was like I felt like I was a retarded child or something. I felt like somebody was throwing an egg at me.
It's fun. It's definitely worth it. I mean, if you need something to fill time and it's like you want to kind of it does what it's supposed to do, like opens that sort of mental.
You can just shrink this window
here.
down.
Which one is this video capture for?
Yeah.
There we
you just
go.
shrink that down in the corner, and then Starfield should still be in the background behind it.
I call it Starfy.
Starfy. Get online and play some Starfy.
I'm playing Starfy right now.
Don't mind me, guys.
Why is it washed out too? Like, look at this.
Because it's the whole fucking LUT they have on this game.
It's
They have a
Kino.
LUT on
They're
this.
trying to make it look cinematic, like it's a movie or
This-
something. It's just a big mistake, man.
Especially this city runs so shit.
Ugh.
The dust effects.
Yeah. What do I have in my
That
junk bin?
shotgun's cool though.
What do I have in my junk bin right now?
Josie Krabs, thank you for joining Severe Beast. JH with the 20. Starfield is trash, inshallah. Hey, thanks for the first ever super chat. Sometimes you gotta eat a little trash. Sometimes you gotta hit the McDonald's drive-thru.
Yeah, man.
Retiled.
Can you still not change your field of view in this bullshit game?
Wait, you couldn't do that?
You couldn't a week ago. I don't know if they changed it. It doesn't look like it.
You can do your depth of field.
You can definitely put the film grain intensity on high though.
Hell yeah.
Wow, you can't change the FOV. That's
You gotta
fucking
get a
so
mod.
awesome.
You gotta mod it.
What a good.
Did you know that box right there on the table?
No.
This is really important.
What's
that
in it?
box on the table? That one?
Yeah. this one?
Unlimited storage capacity.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Imagine that.
Yeah, I watch tips and tricks videos.
Shitfield. I'm definitely ranking up.
Skag Goblin with the 31 Australian.
I'm
Hey,
definitely
man.
power leveling through this whole game right now.
Free Grendel. There we go, man. On the
Yeah.
right track.
This is going to enable me to shock people with my gun.
Shock charge, man. What did you dump most of your stats into?
Fucking elite king.
I statted into scanning.
I haven't spent any skill points yet. I'm level 40.
Are you serious?
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'll change this back to a short barrel, a long
Just
barrel.
back and forth.
Yeah. Now this is gaming. Now this is pod racing. These 2 XPs are gonna add up right here.
fellow blacklisted desperado.
Oh, this guy's getting killed.
Owen Benjamin.
I'm killing
about
this bad guy right here. I just took that bad guy out.
to release his special.
Oh,
shot
no, you're not getting away from me, bitch.
At a tent in this
Get back
festival.
here.
Thanks for
I'm
the
pulling out the big
chuckles,
guns for this one.
Goofy goobers.
Oh, you're
Holy
dead.
shit.
You're dead, bro. You're fucking dead.
Damn,
oh,
level
shit.
75.
Get the pump shotgun out right now. Oh, god damn. Oh my god, it snuck up on me, bitch. I don't think so. Oh, these bitches are coming around? Nah, not today. Peace.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh, these fuckers are trying to flank me like raptors or something. Damn. I'm too fast though. Come here. I got 9 guns.
Michael, dude, thank
Fold
you for
that
the
ass.
donation, man.
DJ, how many viewers do we have right now?
3.4K.
Okay,
That's
so they
pretty good.
really are liking Starfield. Is
Yeah,
what
they
they're
like
telling
the
me.
gameplay. It actually has no audio, the gameplay. But I think that's better. It's like Destiny.
Yeah, I like that it's dark and that it sucks.
Nicotine with a 25. Hey, Sam, how do I get better boogers for eating? Don't have a cold or anything, but all I get is watery snots. I don't even get gooey stickies, let alone crusties. Those are my favorite. Need advice from the master here.
Yeah. It's really funny. I killed the bug.
Mr. AEX with the 270 Norwegian kroner.
I killed the bug.
Then we'll start shit tank.
Yeah, we'll start shit poop tank.
Shit tank is gonna be.
My God, where did these masked botanists come from? There must be some type of deep story happening right here. My goodness, these dead botanists? Something crazy must be going on at this anomaly. Gravitational anomaly unlocked.
And we
Man,
got.
these fucking bugs won't leave me alone here.
You're bug chasing.
Yeah, exactly.
But thank you for your first ever super chat.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. But block him though.
Someone had boundary reached.
Game Design Hall of Fame moment. Motherfucker. What a fantastic game. The pistol certification skill increases the damage of pistols.
I never saw the boundary reached thing.
You haven't seen that yet?
No. Have you run into that several times?
Not yet, no.
That's crazy.
That is fucking awesome. That's how you make a motherfucking video game. Take notes. Take notes.
Sharpfield is unrealistic. No way they're still using normal guns in the future, some of which are centuries old. No plasma guns much. No beam weaponry much. Unrealistic. P.S. Jet has stubby little legs and looks like Jeff Bezos when he's bald. It's true. Well, my legs are alright, but I do look like Jeff Bezos when I'm bald.
I actually like the weaponry in Starfield. I think that's a cool thing. There's a
Using old guns in future settings is sick to me.
Yeah.
Bob, hey Sam, can I get a hot tomato on a wheelbarrow?
Yes.
The original vid is down and I miss hearing it.
Hot tomato on a wheelbarrow. That doesn't sound familiar, actually. I don't know what that means. This guy's still going about his business? Look, he's going about his business. I just shot him in the head like 5 times. This game is bad. Look at this. I can't even jump over the rail. This is awesome.
Doofus Dan with the 20. What's good, fellas?
Excuse
It's
me,
so
sir.
awesome seeing y'all's success. It's kind of like some kind of parable about hate not keeping a real player down. I cannot wait for World Peace 2.
We gotta send a bug report on this one.
It's on the way, man. We got editors working.
What is this guy have 1,000 horsepower? Oh, he's a
Whoa.
pirate legend. Oh shit.
He's a pirate legend.
I better take him out quick then.
And he's down.
Shooting him in the asshole.
He just didn't aggro you.
He
at
had
all?
the Antiseptic Advanced Star Roamer Balanced Pack. This loot's so good. This is a great game. Hello.
Frank with the 24
Pirate
euros.
Reaver. I'm a Reaver. Oh, hello.
Do they just not fight you?
They do not fight me.
Why? You're
'Cause
shooting them
I'm-
multiple times. They're not going aggro.
Just because I'm that cool, I guess. They love me.
Do you have cheats on?
Yeah. I don't play games without cheats, Jet. You know that about me.
Mo with the 25. The combat AI may be the worst Bethesda has done yet, but brain dead combat AI is industry standard now. Personally, the ugly and bossy women giving me fetch quests was a large downgrade from the Kino Oblivion questing. Thanks, Todd.
Yeah. The
You talk about the space commander.
The female fucking quest givers in this. It's really far out. It's really something else.
Or the Africans.
The African shit. Like,
we need you to go to the base.
I am in charge of the huge ship that is protecting the galaxy. I don't think so. I killed that guy right away.
As soon as you see it, you just
Yeah.
kill him.
I had to join the pirates and kill that guy.
Yes, I'm a pirate now.
Welcome to the ship. We are going to protect the galaxy against the pirates. No, I don't think so. You gotta go.
Meanwhile, the pirates are all cool.
Yeah. Well, the pirates, the main pirate, person that you talk to is that, you know,
The guy?
No, the girl. Her
Oh
name's
yeah,
like
she sucks. Mauve.
Nuka or something. Mauve.
I like the main leader. He's like autistically obsessed with finding the treasure.
That part is cool, yeah. And the that whole mission storyline is cool.
Yeah.
Like going on the Galbank ship and that part was fat. I like that a lot.
Yeah, that was awesome.
What's this, a pile of shit?
It's a warm pond.
This is a stupid game, man. Scan the warm pond.
Sad.
Holy
Thank you for joining Severe
fuck,
Beast.
this is a bad game. What do they got on this moon here? Oh, it's so crazy. You can explore every world. There's a whole galaxy of fun to be had. I'm having a galaxy's worth of fun right now.
Altoid Tangent. You're gonna have to pick them out.
Oh, this thing's gonna kill me. What's Arc Might Worker?
You attacked her robot.
Do I have to kill these people?
Oh my god. That was crazy to see happen. Glitch through the door and then her outfit automatically switched.
I hate outlaws. Wait, come back. Oh, this thing's gonna kill me! This thing's trying to kill me!
Yeah, Momo is not
sorry!
Momo is not happy with
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
I don't
He
want
does not like Diablo 4. What did you think
Diablo
about
4 sucked. You know what's fun? What I don't like about Starfield is you can't. Every single character is the same height. This
Yeah.
game is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
But every single character being the same height.
Oh, that's a detail I haven't even. Isn't that every Bethesda game?
I mean, I guess so, but it looks really goofy in this game.
Yeah.
Because they'll try to have like a crowd of a lot of people, and it'll just be like 7 NPCs, and they're all the same height.
Yeah.
Stupid.
This game sucks.
It has its moments. The pirate quest was good.
Yeah.
There's a side quest that's like there's like a superhero called the Mantis, and you go take over the Mantis's ship.
That was
It's
cool.
definitely got its moments. I'm grinding right now just because it requires no thought really. But yeah, the five main subplot things you can do, they're all pretty worthwhile if you like Bethesda games and you don't care about a bunch of Aboriginal NPCs, which I don't. It doesn't really bother me. It would bother me if the game was better. It might bother me.
Yeah.
But this game's such a piece of shit that it somehow is fitting that all the Aboriginal people are they're like doing this with their eyes when you walk by. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
That's so great.
And those are the citizens of like the really advanced like seat for humanity.
Man. Who are these people?
I think just if you haven't played this game yet, wait like literally 2 or 3 years for them to do all the updates and then all the modders to come out with all the stuff and then put it all together.
Yeah.
Let it get the cyberpunk treatment or whatever.